bitches be fans. Drop a pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her. Louis sandals, crazy, hoes act scandalous. Yeah, these supermodel bitches be fans. Drop the pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her.
Push komen, SD kick fried, I'm a fucking stoner. Got a bottle full of tricks, kid, I'm never sober. I don't push no shit, like I fucking told ya. Never had an older. I was doing day trips to the down, way down. Got a belly on my face and a rock and weight bands, wait man. I don't fuck with no snake, fake man. Keep a stack up on me like got 20 in the waistband.
Louis V sandals, crazy, hoes act scandalous. Yeah, these supermodel bitches be fans. Drop the pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her. Louis V sandals, crazy, hoes act scandalous. Yeah, these supermodel bitches be fans. Drop the pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her.
Mink, hump mink, catch him double in the fire. Put my chain under the sink, kiss him double in the bird. Pussy pink, son of brick, hit the tap and make it squirt. Put a snake under the ground, it's like a double in the dirt. She fucking with my rap, it's sounding very different. Swallowing these tabs, big belly with it. I'm fucking on her fan and she already with it. Stepping in the loops, got down, really Kelly with it.
Louis V sandals, crazy, hoes act scandalous. Yeah, these supermodel bitches be fans. Drop the pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her. Louis V sandals, crazy, hoes act scandalous. Yeah, these supermodel bitches be fans. Drop the pack after a man and then I go hold hands with her.
I might hit it from the back on tap, gon' smash till the back break. Yo, pop a pill with my champagne, have a heart attack with black strip straps in the black bank.
In the hood going crazy, hey yo.
Either I put everything on the line now, or I die.
Yo, never say I can't, might hit it from the back on tap, gon' smash till the back break. Yo, pop a pill with my champagne, have a heart attack with black script straps in the black bank. Yeah, and I like it how she get back, like it when we live low. Had to make money, so I put it in a ziploc. Wanna fall with me, little boy, you could get bought. Pure cocaine in the bag, I'ma kick rock. Kurt Cobain, by the way that my bitch rock. Know my name by the day that I get bought. Lario place in the grave with your wrist cut. Turn my blade, rearranging a bitch gut. Snort cocaine, yeah, snorting down the line on the way to the fish. I was lying away, she lied to my face. I decided your face, I'ma fly into space. On the side I take game, and I find that my mind was the kind in a bind. But I try in the time that I thought you were mine, to remind me of times realigning your spine. From the back intertwined and the pack was declined. So I sit back, recline, we were lying on wine. On my side had a night, that's one hell of a night. I put up a hell of a fight. Oh, you fucking with me, bitch, I'm taking your life. Yeah, and I step in the fight. We toasted these times, took a healthy bitch shots, we're catching no vibe. I told her to hide, I'm losing my mind, don't feel nothing inside. Yo, never say I can't, might hit it from the back on tap, gon' smash till the back break. Yo, pop a pill with my champagne, have a heart attack with black script straps in the black bank. Yeah, and I like it how she get back, like it when we live low. Had to make money, so I put it in a ziploc. Wanna fall with me, little boy, you could get bought. Pure cocaine in the bag, I'ma kick rock. Kurt Cobain, by the way that my bitch rock. Know my name by the day that I get bought. Lario place in the grave with your wrist cut. Turn my blade, rearranging a bitch gut. Snort cocaine, yeah, snorting down the line on the way to the fish hook. I was lying away, she lied to my face. I decided your face, I'ma fly into space. On the side I take game.
Call me fucking trippy cause I'm tripping right now. Riding through your city with the windows all down. Acting like I own it, I'm owning up to my problems. Probably could've made it, but baby I hit the bottom. Feeling like the rock cause you smelling what I'm cooking. Chef boy trippy, got the chicken fucking looking hella golden. Bitch I'm feeling crispy, thought you understood me but you never really get me. Only sipping on the licky like I'm Leahy. Late good trippy, I be feeling like I'm Brandy. Baby, rehab still sipping the shandy. Baby, shooting with the dank and a brandy. Baby, yo, never say I can't, might hit it from the back on tap, gon' smash till the back break.
Yo, pop a pill with my champagne, have a heart attack with black script straps in the black bank. Yeah, and I like it how she get back, like it when we live low. Had to make money, so I put it in a ziploc. Wanna fall with me, little boy, you could get bought. Pure cocaine in the bag, I'ma kick rock. Kurt Cobain, by the way that my bitch rock. Know my name by the day that I get bought. Lario place in the grave with your wrist cut. Turn my blade, rearranging a bitch gut. Snort cocaine, yeah, snorting down the line on the way to the fish hook. I was lying away, she lied to my face. I decided your face, I'ma fly into space. On the side I take game, and I find that my mind was
Now it's over.
Cocoa, bang, never, sober, wholesome, drink.
Produced by
Hold on, bitch, hold on, bitch, hold on, you smell that good cologne, bitch, hold on, bitch, I'm smoking strong, you smell that good cologne, hey, baby, come on over to the crib, let's get it on, you can bring your bestie Michelle and we can get it on, she wanna pop a molly and we can fuck all night long, hey, we can hit up sex, and spend a couple racks, diamond stones all in her thong, she wanna throw it back, love when she throw it back, oh, shorty just like that, she bend it over here like that, she make that ass clap, oh, she a boozy bitch, but she ain't too boozy for this dick, she wanna pull her in the Mercedes, come over, get hit, she got that bubble, but love when she twerking rap on my hip, she love to bust it open, now she made me bust like a clip, oh, I love your presence when you walk into the room, ass fat when you throw it on a nigga like whoa, I just wanna hit it back, oh, shawty, what it do, come and throw that ass, no, it ain't nothing new, hey, smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch, lanes, now it's over, Cocoa, binds, never, sober, wholesome, drink, wash you, down, switching, lanes, 210, pull up, in a new Benz, Tommy, Army, get it, yeah, pull up, shawty, throw it, yeah, she wanna throw it here, but I'm posted here with my bitch, hold up, little shorty, you might have to take a couple steps, oh wait, I'm here with you and her, it's no coincidence, y'all both coming to the crib like a pair of twins, she a little Barbie bitch, she feel like Paris Hilton, she wanna go and run it up until she make a million, I forgot to fuck my Asian bitch like London Tipton, yeah, you know I love the vibe and how them lips feelin', I got Bacardi in my system while I sip Moscato, got a bad bitch, she wanna come drop it down low, check the message, girl, get the motto, I fucked on your bitch, you know that pussy so, smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch, lanes, now it's over, Cocoa, binds, never, sober, wholesome, drink, wash you, down, switching, lanes, 210, pull up, in a new Benz, Tommy, Army, get it, yeah, pull up, shawty, throw it, yeah, smoking, Doja, in a Rover, switch, lanes, now it's over, Cocoa, binds, never, sober, wholesome, drink, wash you, down.
Yo. So unfortunately the Ren Defender actually just backed out. Let me see. Would you be able to do it once I'm settled in Buffalo? Okay. All right. Yeah, this is like way earlier than I would normally stream, but this is the only time that worked for Gaming4Hope. So, let me just take you through kind of the normal stuff here, and then we're just going to go ahead and get started with the interview, okay? So, first of all, as usual, we are going to have our little dono thing where essentially if you want to ask who I'm interviewing today at Gaming4Hope, if you want to ask him a question, just go ahead and, you know, the best way to get that question seen by me is going to be to donate. This guy has a very limited amount of time too, so I am going to prioritize whoever donates more for questions. I'm sorry if that makes me a little Jewish. Sorry about that. It's just kind of, we're a little strapped for time to interview him, and I have some stuff I want to talk about before we do any audience questions. That being said, though, if you don't know who Gaming4Hope is, he is a Christian content creator. He quit his job in order to be a pro Overwatch player, and essentially people have been shitting on him for quite a while because of this fact. Okay. Real quick, before we kind of go into that a little bit more, I do just want to say, we do have some good old, you know, dono goals right now. We've got this one for me to act like chibi reviews. Spoofs, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We've got this one where I have to act like chibi reviews and play the new game that he really wants to play, which is some weird like anime waifu like gambling game. So that sounds terrible to me. So if that sounds good to you, go ahead and work towards that, I guess. And then we also have the usual of the derails, the gifted thing, and the cameo. So that being said, and you know what? Let me just go ahead, and since you guys are here and you guys are some epic, okay, thank you, Kirby-ish. I will definitely ask him that. Thank you for the 10. But since you guys are epic and you guys are here early, let me just go ahead and give you a little bit of a reward, because I've got my 10 free gifted that I get to give out. So here's 5. Here's 5.
Question for G4H. Do you know Tun 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 Sahur?
We will get to the bottom of that, Kirby-ish, I promise. Thank you for the 10. So there's some 5 right there, buds. Let me go ahead and show this to you, though. So, right here. So, last stream, which was on Wednesday, we talked about the fact that Gaming4Hope had one of his sponsors cancel on him and no longer want to work with him because of the fact that for one of his charities that he gave to, it ended up being a conversion therapy service in addition to other mental, so here's the whole thing. So it was a mental health service kind of thing that helped with addiction and stuff like that, but then it also treated being gay as thank you so much for gifting a membership, Chibi's dead brother. Really appreciate it. This was being gay was treated as a mental health issue. Do I what? Thank you for the $13. Do I what? You're gonna need to be a little bit more specific than that, buddy. So yeah, and so this was his response to it, and this is kind of gonna get into some of the stuff I want to ask him.
This is going to be the only video that I make on this going forward.
Oh fuck. Wait, hold on. You guys can't hear that. Hold on. Here.
This is going to be the only video that I make on this going forward. I do want to clarify a couple of quick things. First, I did not actually send money to Celebrate Recovery. I had intended to throughout the month of April support them. I encouraged people to send money to them rather than sending me directly any money.
So this is the conversion therapy service.
But I can't speak for other people. I have no idea what they did. But I will say that I myself have not sent a dime to them because of the timing and how that all works. So that worked out well. In lieu of Celebrate Recovery, I will be
Here on Himpleton, we love the gays.
That's so true. Yeah.
A group called the Safe Project. They have a very similar mission in that they contribute solutions toward overcoming mental health challenges, substance misuse, and the addiction epidemic in the United States.
So he changed the charity. He didn't end up donating money to them. He just requested that people did. So he doesn't know if anybody did on his behalf without instead of donating to him for the pool that would be used for that charity. Unsure if people actually donated. Probably did. And as an alternative, he's using the Safe Project. The Safe Project. So I kind of want to look into that.
Overcoming mental health challenges in that they contribute. In lieu of Celebrate Recovery, I will be supporting a group called the Safe Project.
So let's look at that real quick. Okay. Stopping the addiction fatality epidemic. That's good.
What? Do you?
Do I what? I don't know what that means. Thank you for the $13. I don't know what that means. Okay, so that's good. It seems like this one is much more geared towards addiction itself. Let's see what we offer. How about that? Parenting, intervention, treatment, recovery, substances, and medication. Okay. Okay. So what kind of programs do they offer? Military wellness. Connections program. Mitigate risk and positively impact young lives. That's good. That's wholesome. That's Keanu. Okay. Dedicated to improve building tomorrow's leaders. Okay, so Collegiate Recovery Leadership Academy. It's for academic year-long fellowship program for students who are passionate about addiction and mental health recovery. Summer series. Integrated forensic peer recovery specialist training. So that's like to probably work for them. Okay, bridging prevention and recovering. Okay, so no conversion therapy there, which is good, I guess. I don't know. My whole thing here is I want you guys to listen very closely here. And then I'm going to kind of share what I want out of this and kind of what I'm curious about.
They have a very similar mission in that they contribute solutions toward overcoming mental health challenges, substance misuse, and the addiction epidemic in the United States. I've seen the effects of addiction in my life and in other people's lives. They've ruined families, and I really want to do everything I can to combat that. And I definitely will also say that I've learned a lot from this experience in the last little while. I've made plenty of mistakes. I'm not going to pretend that I didn't. And I'm going to learn from them and move forward to the best of my ability. If you want to stick with me, great. If you choose to move on, I respect that. I'm not going to hold any ill will towards you. Tomorrow, I'm back on the grind and getting back to business as usual. I'll see you then.
So obviously, if he doesn't want to talk to me about this, I'm not going to make him. That's not the type of interviewer that I am. I'm not going to make him talk about anything that he doesn't want to, right? But at the same time, I am going to, I want to see what his real thoughts on this are. Here he is now. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good.
Thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Yeah, happy to. Like I said, it's not something I just had like a lot of. It seems like every time we wanted to get together, there was something going on.
That's totally fine, man. I'm glad we figured it out.
Me too. Yeah.
So you're having a good start to the weekend?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. We had a stream today that was a little chaotic. We had some drama this week that just blew up, and unfortunately, but
what
other
was
than
that?
The drama was basically that part of it was completely on me, and I got to own that. But short version, there was a charity that I was publicly endorsing and supporting that turned out to be doing something that I didn't understand initially, kind of dismissed, and then when I learned a little bit more about it, I just didn't agree. So I denounced that and moved on, and then rushed to another charity without having researched it fully, found out that I couldn't agree with something that was going on there fundamentally as well. And unfortunately, a lot of people were very upset by the whiplash of both decisions.
Yeah.
So, which again, I respect. That part I have to take on the chin, but I know that if I had committed to the second or the first, I would have been pretty upset with myself for it. So yeah, unfortunately now I'm being painted as a even more so than I was before, as a transphobic, homophobic person.
Oh no.
Which is sad, because anybody who knows me knows that that's not true. Obviously I have my faith in Christ, and I know that there are biblical definitions for these things, and I defend those and I stand by those. However, everybody's human, and I'm going to treat them as such. I mean, the Bible's pretty clear about loving your neighbor as yourself too. So there's just this balancing act that is difficult to walk out as a Christian. But while I dropped the ball in some areas, I think overall I defended my faith well, and I feel comfortable with that. So
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to talk about it any further, then that's totally fine. But like, out of curiosity, I know that because I did see a little bit of it, because I always look into my guests and everything.
Sure.
And my interpretation of it was pretty similar to what you were just saying, where it was kind of a misconception more than anything, or I guess maybe you weren't aware of some of the things that were going on with this first charity that you were initially going to donate to. I'm assuming that's specifically like the conversion sort of thing.
Correct. Conversion therapy being what it was, I don't have a problem with that at all. So basically, it was just something that I genuinely misunderstood. Someone had reached out to me from the LGBTQIA plus community. His name is Dante. And he reached out to me to inform me about it. And I made the mistake of not actually looking thoroughly through the resources. I skimmed things and skimmed them with the lens of an assumption that I already knew what I was learning about. So it was a lot of arrogance and pride on my part. And in doing that, I missed the mark. So I thought that conversion therapy, even after that message, because again, I didn't read it, that's on me. I understood it to be part of the process of detransitioning, which I think everybody should be allowed to do. And if they want to, that should be an option.
Okay.
So I misunderstood that, and that was where I dropped the ball there. And then the immediate bounce over to an organization referred to as the Trevor Project is very pro LGBTQIA+. The big thing, the reason I was okay with it even knowing that initially is because their main mission is to end the suicide that is existing within this group of people.
Right.
And for me, I'm very, very, very for that idea of them not killing themselves. Like, I mean, just directly, right, being blunt. There's no, it doesn't matter what you do. I don't think that anybody should feel so depressed that that's their only answer. That's their only out.
Right.
And I jumped on that, and then it looked into it a little bit more with my wife that evening, and we found that there was a lot of stuff they're doing that to them is in support of that main mission, i.e. things like educating, like adding LGBTQIA plus oriented sex education to public schools.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not for sex education in public schools in general.
Right.
I think that it's very, very poorly executed here in the States, especially. It's like an hour-long thing that they basically more or less, when I was in high school, which, I mean, granted, it's been a minute. But,
Sure. Sure.
When I was in high school, it was more or less, here's a condom, be careful. And
Yeah.
it was really not well done.
Yeah.
So that was an issue for me. And then hormone replacement therapy, I think everybody should have the option to do that, but I don't want to be supporting that in the sense that it's kind of that duality of being a Christian, right? Like, I am not for that, so I'm not going to financially fund it, nor am I going to vote for it, but I'm not against you having the option because I'm not going to take the option from you. It's just that I'm also not going to support it. I will remain neutral and allow you to live your life.
Sure.
So it was that, and then I've done a little more research since on puberty blockers. I still don't know that I have as big of an issue with them as I do the other two things, because puberty blockers initially I thought they were way worse than what they are, but they're more or less a pause on puberty, and they can be resumed. So basically, if you are put on it and you decide, you know what, actually I don't want to transition, it's essentially your first step to transitioning, or one of them anyway. And if you decide, you know what, actually I don't want to transition, then the puberty blockers can be removed or stopped,
Right.
or however, whatever, and puberty then resumes. There's very few drawbacks to it. There's some studies though that I've read into it now that there's actually quite a bit of potential. There's a lot of studies showing that there's some side effects that are getting pretty nasty. So
Yeah.
but they're pretty rare. The side effects are rare, so that's
Okay.
why I was like, man, even with that, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it's as its own thing. I don't know that I'm against them. It's just those three pieces. When it came to the Trevor Project, I just was like, I can't. I'm sorry that I jumped the gun. That was where I made the error, was just jumping straight over to, yeah, I can do this, and then
Yeah.
going, oh crap, no, I can't.
Like an
And-
overcorrection almost.
Correct. That's exactly what it was, and it was rushed. Since then, this whole week I've been spending some time trying to figure out how to avoid all this. Number one, the goal with me sharing any of the charitable stuff publicly was to inspire other creators to do more of that themselves.
Yeah.
And I have decided I'm no longer going to commit to a percentage of my income publicly. I will just share when I do the charitable things on behalf of the stream. So as an example, this month, in the month of May, I intend to take 10% of my revenue and give that to, use it, purchasing donuts and coffee for local police officers.
Okay.
I have a huge heart for police. My dad's state patrol. I've got a lot of respect for what they do. Yes, of course, there's bad apples, but by and large, it's a net neutral, or a net positive on society as far as I'm concerned to have police. So I want to support them and help them to understand there are people out there that still care about them and are still thankful they're around.
Nice.
But even saying that, people immediately were like, wow, he really went from supporting
I mean, you're never going
to
to win on stuff like this,
And that was just kind of where I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm freaking done, dude. I'm going to
Yeah.
do it anyway because I know that being charitable is a good thing. And yeah, there's going to be times like maybe I'm not going to share the amount of money that I spent, or maybe I'm not going to share, the revenue details. But maybe, yeah, if I do this, which I'm going to, when I do this donuts for cops, as I like to call it, thing, yeah, there's a good chance there's a social media post about it. Not because I'm going to brag on myself, but because I can basically say, like, it's a byproduct of the fact that I'm being successful online and I'm thankful for it, right? And it's a thank you to the community. It's not a look at me and how cool I am. No, I have this platform. It's because of you guys watching. Thank you for doing so. This is what it goes to support. Well, and if people don't want to support my content after that, that's okay. It's not a big deal.
Well, and like you said, I mean, it's an encouragement to others to kind of like follow in that lead on something that's, a good thing. Like, I mean, charity's, most of the time a great thing.
Right. Again, you have bad apples, but by and large, net positive.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, even to that end too, the Trevor Project probably received more money than I would have sent them anyway, because when I did this, a lot of prominent Overwatch creators decided to send money themselves, which I think is awesome. Like, they can support that and not have anything in their conscience. Right on. Please do. Like, I'm all for it, but like, it was just one of those things. Like, I've seen at least 3 screenshots of very generous donations from other creators that it was kind of interesting, because I'm like, in a backwards, gross kind of way, my goal was accomplished.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not how I wanted it to happen.
Of course
but
not.
hey, you know what? At least we're doing it. I'm sorry for the background noise, by the way. It got really hot in this room, so I've opened up my windows, and
you're fine, man. No worries at all. No worries. I guess my last question on this, and then we can move on, is
sure.
On your Twitter video, you ended up saying that you were gonna donate some of that stuff to, like, what was originally intended for first the
Celebrate Recovery,
right? Celebrate Recovery, and then the Trevor Project to the Safe Project. Is that am I getting that right? And so I looked into that one a little bit, and that one just seems to be like about addiction recovery mostly. Am I right on that?
Correct.
Okay,
that is correct.
Yeah, that's great. Okay.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
That was my original heart with the Celebrate Recovery group. The reason I went with them initially and just kind of went on a gut reflex is that I grew up in a church that had a Celebrate Recovery group in like the church hosted, and it was more or less Christian AA. I mean, that was really what it was. It was Christian AA, and I'm like, this is actually kind of cool. Like, I love that this is happening, and people were walking away freed from addictions and having a group of people that will support them. And I'm like, this seems like a win. Like, if I can support something like that, why wouldn't I? That's huge. And then finding about the like conversion therapy endorsement from them, I'm kind of like, oh, okay,
yeah.
Well, there's other organizations that have a similar heart, like the Safe Project does, but they aren't doing all of this other garbage as well. So like, let's pivot and go that direction
with all the baggage. Yeah. No, and then the other thing I was going to say is just like from my kind of evaluation of it, I mean, like just seeing a lot of your videos, because I mean, I didn't even, I knew about you, but I didn't really have you on my radar until recently, and I'll tell you why in a bit. But
sure.
I started watching some of your content. I came into your stream. You're just a really nice, pleasant guy.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think that when it comes to this stuff, with especially these issues of you wanting to be able to just be honest, and at the same time, obviously it's annoying when there are going to be some people where you're just never going to win. But it's one of those things where I feel like the way that you like cultivate the most like loyal fan base who like actually are watching you for you is when you have these moments where you're like, you know what? Yeah, I am just going to do this. Like, I know that some people are going to be mad about this, but like, I'm going to do this because this is what I believe in,
Right. Standing true to my convictions. Yep.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that that's something that I've seen you do several times. So, I mean, I think that that's a good way to continue to cultivate people who are actually watching you because of who you are and not because of anything that you're saying, just who you are and what you believe in, which is great.
Right. I appreciate that a lot. I think with the core fan base, I've said this many times, social media is a tricky thing because the loudest voices are often the minority on both sides. So the extreme fans and the extreme hate are going to be the minority collectively, but they will be the loudest because they are the most emotionally invested for one reason or the other. And a lot of folks, including myself for a while, assumed that there were more hate watchers than there were fans. And the more I unpack that, the more I'm like, no, I actually can't justify that at all. The engagement rates on my content that is just a silent like on a video. No one likes a video when they're hate watching.
True.
That's not a thing. They aren't going to do that. They'll leave a hateful comment. They aren't liking your video. So when I look at the like ratios to views, I'm like, okay, there's clearly something people are resonating with here, but maybe they're afraid to speak out because they see all the hate I get.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Sure.
I don't blame them. They aren't making a living doing it, so I don't know that they really have any reason to subject themselves to that. I think it comes with its own challenges for sure.
I think you also have like a decently significant population because of the fact that, like, you know, I was looking into the whole thing of you kind of getting just random flack of people like either trolling you or like intentionally trying to like cancel you out of like malice because of, you know, random out of context moments. Like that big video that you did kind of responding to a lot of like those controversies and stuff like that, and then watching it and then being like, wow, all of these are completely unfounded and make no sense. Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
And like, I think your response to those types of things and just kind of continuing on with your head held high has resulted in a decent population of people who kind of started out as either haters or like people who weren't like super into you, watching you, seeing that you're a normal person, and then, you know, some of them probably even enjoying your content, you know.
Correct. Yeah, I probably at least twice a day now, I get a message strongly to the effect of, I started out as either a meme watcher or a hate watcher.
Yeah.
And now I've watched so much of your content that I would call myself a fan because I don't see what everybody sees. I don't understand why people are so awful towards you.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not saying that I haven't brought some of that on myself, i.e. this most recent experience. This was definitely at least partially my responsibility. I think that I'm not responsible for the response, but I am responsible for causing the response. And
sure,
that's something that I have to be conscious of and move forward with.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Why do you think you got that initial like pushback to just existing? Why do you think that?
I still scratch my head about that a lot because I have said some politically charged and faith-based things throughout my career as a creator. I mean, I've been creating since 2018. I've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I really don't. And it's not that I think I'm like some flawless, perfect human that's never made a mistake and no one should be hateful. It's just that it does seem a lot to be very unfounded. Like just the things that people say, right? The things that are out there. Even now, there's stuff that's out there because, sorry, motorcycle going by.
No, you're fine.
There's even now there's stuff going on that has to do with the age that my wife, my now wife, conceived. I refer to him as our firstborn, despite the fact I wasn't biologically involved.
Mm-hmm.
I married into being his dad.
Okay.
And his dad is now in the picture, and his dad and I actually get along great. We don't have any problems whatsoever. I mean, it's not even an issue. But when I first started dating my now wife, she had a son, and she had him when she was 17. The important detail is that she and I have a 6-year age gap.
Okay.
So people automatically assumed that because I've always referred to him as mine, and I've never referred to him in any other way, really, except very rare circumstances, they go, oh, so you impregnated her when you were 23? That's kind of weird. I respect the concern, but, like, it's just weird. How parasocial do we have to get to the point where you're going to draw to that conclusion? So I ended up sharing something on it very briefly, basically just saying, like, hey, he wasn't mine biologically. That should pretty well solve this problem. She and I didn't even know each other then. And then, of course, it became less of that, and now it's, well, now you're just picking up sloppy seconds. I'm like, well, now you're just gross as a human.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. Like, if you really think that I did something wrong at this point, you're just a weird person. Like, I don't think anybody in their normal mind would be like, oh, you took on a child that isn't yours? You're a weird person.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
I mean,
no,
like,
a normal person doesn't think like that.
It's again that whole like you can't win thing. And I
Exactly.
you know, I had the exact same reaction where I I actually started learning about you, because it's funny when you don't know somebody and you just kind of hear about them, you get this sort of inflated ideal that does come from sort of the most extreme sides, like both the fans and the people who don't like you. And so I had this like preconceived notion of who you might be, where I'm working against like stereotypes against people very often. So like I didn't have anything committed, but I was like, okay, let's see what this guy's all about. And then I looked into you more, and then like we watched some of your stream on my stream, and I was just like, dude, why do people dislike this guy? Like, what is going on? Like, this makes no sense to me. Like,
Sure. Yeah.
I had the same sort of thing going, and I don't know what it is. I think it really just happens sometimes. I think one of my chatters actually explained it decently well. They said that you're a normal guy in a very abnormal community, and like that can sometimes kind of put a target on your back, just because of. And when I say normal, I just mean like almost in like
it's relative.
Yeah, like traditional, like normie, quote unquote, like sense of the word, where it's just like you're leading a pretty normal life for like an American man kind of thing, and that I know can that can put a target on your back for sure.
Which is interesting, yeah. But the way that I would phrase it is very similar but slightly different. I exist as an oxymoron in the Overwatch community, and I think that's really true, because the vast majority of the Overwatch community, even the game itself, has a lot of very strong LGBTQIA plus underlying portions throughout its lore. Several of the heroes in the game are outright gay. They released Venture, who identifies non-binary, Lifeweaver, who's pansexual. Like these, and there's a very big parts of the hero's identity in the game. There are very few heterosexual relationships in this game, and almost all of them has almost every single one has some kind of a twist in this sense. So because I came into this as a very outspoken, conservative-leaning Christian, people automatically assumed that I hated the community and that I was just there to change them or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And my heart would be that everybody follows Christ. That's always going to be my heart, because it's been the best decision I've made in my entire life. But it's not something that I'm going to force on people. We've got enough creators that do that garbage every single day. It's okay if you want to have conversations. It's okay if you want to talk to people about your faith. But like, some of these guys really paint a bad rep for the rest of us that are just trying to exist.
Oh yeah, trust me, I know. Yeah,
I imagine we're probably thinking of a similar person, if not the same one.
We're thinking of multiple people. I probably a couple of which you don't know, and I know that you know one of them that we'll talk about in just a bit.
I'm excited for that segment.
Yeah. So before we get into, I guess, a little bit more of the negative when it comes to that kind of group, I wanted to ask you, are there any other Christian creators that you admire or enjoy watching?
So I don't have a lot of time these days. I mean, especially even being a full-time creator, I pour a lot of time into my family, and then I make sure that I try and keep myself under 50 hours a week. It's not always successful, but I try to keep under 50 hours into content. So between being a family man and really prioritizing my relationship with Christ, then my wife, then my children, and then everything else, time is very, very, it's very, 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 very few. Whenever I do spend time watching content, I don't know that I have an outright Christian creator that I watch a lot. I have found that not all of them, there's a couple that I can think of that I would at least say I would speak well of. I don't know that I watch them a lot or anything. Deadly Dill is one. He and I actually used to edit for him once upon a time. And a guy that goes by Pastor Susie. He founded the First Gamer Church, and it was exclusively online. I believe it was founded just before COVID hit, so it blew up during COVID. And he went through one pretty rough, I would call it a controversy, but he handled it with grace, so I don't really hold it against him. But he had that situation, but now he's back on staff with that church, and I think that he's done a pretty reasonable job stewarding all of that. So there's those two, but I mean, as far as creators I watch, there's only one that I really watch anymore, and it's a guy named Trent the Traveler.
Okay.
He's a guy who has it's a Mercedes Sprinter now, but it was a Ram ProMaster, Dodge ProMaster, whatever. Just one of those box vans you think of when you see like FedEx Express, that kind of size of van that they're gonna walk in the back of it, but they aren't large. You could probably park it in a parking spot somewhere reasonably, right?
Right.
He has those, and he's basically converted it into a living space, like a lot of people are right now. It's pretty trendy, but his have a gaming emphasis. So he actually builds like full-on gaming and content setups into his portable living space, and then travels everywhere. Right now, he's on his way to Alaska, and he basically posts a video. I think it's once every week, once every couple weeks, and I find them fascinating. I think they're really cool. And watching the build-out series is where I originally found his content of his newest van. But he's got a dog, Millie. Like I'm pretty invested in his stuff because I really enjoy it. It's very kind of makes me feel like I'm stepping outside of where I'm normally at, and I go somewhere with him. It's cool. I just really enjoy it.
That is cool. Have you heard of Remnant 777?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he's somebody that I interviewed last month. And we've kind of become a little bit of pals through that interview. And he's also a Christian content creator. He's a very, very, very cool dude. Makes really great videos. He's somebody who I've kind of started watching a good amount of. He kind of does more of the video essays though.
Sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I was just curious. Let's see. I mean. Might as well move to the elephant in the room, or I guess the peanut in the room, right? So obviously, yeah, I mean, I alluded to it earlier. The way that I found you was because of your not argument, but your discussion, I guess, with the Faithful Sheriff on Twitter. And through that, I actually found out that you had made a video on Dr. Witnesser like 7 years ago. Yeah, like years and years ago. And so we actually watched that on my channel, and I was like, wow, this guy called it so ahead of time. Like all of a good amount of the things that you said in that video applied to the Faithful Sheriff currently, which I found very, very interesting. And so I wanted to just first ask, what got you on what got Dr. Witnesser on your radar?
Then it was the most infamous moment of telling a Muslim child that he was going to hell if he didn't convert. The way that he carried himself during that made me sick to my stomach. What I assumed of him then was that he was a new Christian and that his heart was in the right place, but his application was poor. And I figured that if someone reached out to him that was very openly a Christian, and I have been since I started my platform, I reached out to him in multiple different ways, like I said in that video. I mean, that was very genuine. And I basically just tried. I tried to, hey, the way you handled this was not good, and then he never responded. He left me on red. He did actually see the message on one platform. I don't remember which one.
Right.
And then he moved on. And I think my message was strongly along the lines of, hey, man, I just am trying to reach out for some accountability to you because I think that some of the things you're saying are probably not as well constructed as they could be.
Sure.
And just wanted to have a conversation. There was no willingness to do that. And I had withheld speaking poorly about him, but at the time, even with a very reasonably small audience, I mean, I was grateful, but I had like an average of 10 viewers probably at the time on Twitch.
Yeah.
So even then, because I was one of the more well-known Christian creators at the time, a few people would ask, like, what are your thoughts on this whole situation with Dr. Witnesser? And I'm like, look, with all due respect, I don't know enough about the guy to speak on it, so I'm not going to yet. Until I have had the chance to speak with him, I'm not going to do that. Because he resisted it for so long, I finally was like, okay, nope, this guy is clearly just resisting this. He doesn't want this. And then I saw that he started posting at the time because Twitch banned him from the platform. I don't remember if it was a perma ban or if it was 30 days. It was a longer one though. He got banned, and then he said, oh, they're canceling Christians. And I'm looking around at the rest of these Christian creators I know. I'm like, we all say very similar things to you, but every single one of us is still being platformed by this platform. One of them was a Twitch partner at the time. Like there's just no excuse. Pastor Susie is that person, by the way.
Yeah.
So Pastor Susie and I, we used to game together. Like he and I were when Fortnite was big. We played Fortnite several times together. And when I look back at that now, I'm like, yeah, no, he refuses accountability. He will not accept it. He won't. He thinks that he's right, and because he thinks he's right, he will not listen to anyone else who tells him otherwise. And I didn't know about the rebrand. I don't know if you're going to segue to that in a minute. I don't mean to get ahead of you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
When someone told me, there's actually a pretty popular meme edit that came out from this moment on my stream. I literally rolled my eyes when someone said it's the same person. Because someone said, like, you know, are you going to collaborate with the Faithful Sheriff? I'm like, no, I've not heard of this guy. Tell me a little bit about him. I don't know anything about him. Well, he's another Christian creator. I didn't know I was getting trolled, by the way. I had no idea. I genuinely did not know who he was. And then someone said, yeah. I'm like, and then someone in my chat goes, he's Dr. Witnesser. And I looked down, I'm like, wait, it's the same guy? And they were like, and then someone said, yeah. And I went, no, he's just getting, I literally think I said something along the lines of, he's just getting desperate at this point. And I'm like, and then I found out that he's done the, you know, burnt peanut in a model. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, because at the time, what he was doing with Dr. Witnesser was he was mimicking Dr. Disrespect.
Exactly.
But in a way that was Christian. And now he cannot generate anything himself. He can't. Yeah. The only times he's ever gotten popular is when he has a controversy, or when people are looking up these other popular streamers and happen to find him. And it's so, and then they find him and they're like, oh, he's a Christian. And then he says these egregious things.
Yeah, he makes all of us look bad. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you have got to stop creating content. I've never been a fan of cancel culture. I'm really not a fan of it. And on all sides, I think cancel culture is just really cringy. It's gross. It's a mob mentality. It's everybody getting their pitchforks and torches and, you know, trying to parade somebody's entrails through the streets. It's very cringy. But this is like the one area I might disagree. I might be willing to concede. I mean, he genuinely is just a problem for everyone, like Christians, non-Christians alike. And I remember when that happened, and all I said was, the dude doesn't deserve to call himself a Christian on Twitter.
Yep.
And then he responded to me about how somehow I'm like the devil's something. I don't even
remember. Like working for the devil or something like that. Yeah.
I'm like, you know what's crazy is, like, if he knew his Bible well, he would know that anybody that works for the devil can't say the name of Jesus Christ. And if they can, they aren't. Right? So it's like, it's pretty straightforward. And so it's very interesting. Like, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to argue with him. And that was why I blocked him. I didn't even respond. I was just like, I'm not going to argue with a guy who clearly has no sense of accountability. Why would I bother? I'm speaking to a brick wall.
Right. Well, and it's so funny, those people who act like all high and mighty in, like, what, you know, I find to be, you know, sometimes a perversion of faith. Like, oftentimes they don't know a single verse to actually quote, which is fine. But if you act like you do, and you act like you're from this, like, pedestal where you're some kind of, like, master of this stuff, and you really know what you're talking about, then you can't do that and simultaneously not have any actual, like, you know, passage to back up anything you're saying. You know what I mean? It makes no sense to me. But it's something that I see a lot, actually, with these people. You know, and I also think that you and him are at, like, polar opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of, like, responding to trolls as well. I mean, like, you know,
he responds to every single one.
He not only that, but he responds horribly to them. He takes it all completely seriously, and he backs himself into corners all the time, to a point where it is so difficult to ever take anything he says seriously.
Yep.
One of the things I wanted to ask you about that is, do you think that there's a way to do that kind of, I guess, evangelizing sort of content that he does in a way that works?
Yeah, there's a great example of that I can think of, actually, off the top of my head. I'm seeing his face in my head. He's it's Cross to Crown.
Okay.
he was a big DMZ player, Call of Duty DMZ. It's like it's very similar principle, oddly enough, to Arc Raiders and stuff, but it's just the Call of Duty thing, and they're not servicing it anymore, I don't think. But he was very big. I mean, most of his shorts that he posted, like vertical videos on TikTok, got millions of views. Like, he's very, very, very popular in that community, and people still like him, which should tell you a lot.
Yeah.
People still love him in that community. People don't want him to stop creating content in it, despite the fact the game's not going to get service anymore. So he is one that I think handles it very well. I've seen him do it time and time again, where he does a very similar evangelistic approach, getting into duos and saying something along the lines of like, hey, you know, could we talk about faith and stuff? But the difference is twofold, and it's very, very clear to me. First is when they say no, he just goes, okay, what do you thought about this game? And continues to befriend them anyway, and doesn't shove faith down their throat. And I've seen that lead to more conversation than I've ever seen one of the things that Sheriff does with that.
Yep.
But like, because what'll happen is he'll start talking, as I'm sure you'll understand. That's more or less preaching to the choir here. But what'll happen is people will be like talking about the game and be like, oh yeah, I can see why you like that. That's cool. And they talk about whatever. Like, what are you into outside of gaming? He just talks to them as they're human.
Yeah.
And then eventually they'll be like, you didn't want to talk about faith originally? And he's like, yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to be disrespectful to you, man. I mean, you're just on playing a video game. I'm not trying to shove my faith down your throat. I just wanted to ask. And the amount of people will go, well, I mean, I'll give you the time of day. I just get really apprehensive about that kind of stuff now.
Yep.
It's so wild. And then the other part of it, so there's that piece, the respecting it when they say no. And then the second piece is the way that he conducts himself in the difficult conversations. The questions that people ask that are harder to answer. Or the ones that seem like tired arguments. Right. I'm pretty bad about that, to be honest. I suck at that. That's why I try not to have too much of this conversation on my stream, because I'm really not. I don't have the temperament for it. But when people ask the more difficult questions and he will respond, and then when he doesn't know an answer, he'll just say, I don't know.
That's rare, and that's great.
Yeah. I mean, he'll literally say, be like, you know what? That's a dang good question. I hadn't thought about that before. I'll tell you what. If you are comfortable, let's connect. I can add you on the game, and then I'll do some research into it, and I'll get back to you on it, but I don't want to answer that question without having a good answer for you.
Yeah.
How easy is that? Like, it's not complicated to just not spitball an answer just because you feel pressure to answer the question right away. So I'm going to close my window really quick.
Yeah, you're fine, man. No worries. That's right, Tyrone. That's right. I'll get to you guys' questions in just a second. I have one more for him. But this is good.
Get my headphones back on. I'll actually be able to hear you. But yeah, that was getting to be a bit much with the I'm like, holy cow. The thing is, I can hear myself, so I can hear what you hear. I hear.
Yeah, you're fine. So
man. I can hear the chopping of the microphone. I'm like,
it wasn't too bad. We interviewed this one guy who was literally like living in the middle of nowhere on a cabin, and his audio quality was like horrific. But listen, you're not even close to the worst. Don't worry.
I appreciate that.
But the other thing I wanted to ask about that was, do you think part of the difference is the games they play as well? Because I noticed that with like the Sheriff, right? Like, because he's playing Fortnite, he talks to a disproportionate amount of children. And part of it could also be just the people that he clips up tend to be his conversations with children. I'm not sure which way it stands. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like that has also come off to people I think that rubs people the wrong way, you know?
Correct.
So do you think that plays a part in it as well?
Absolutely. You have to understand your audience.
Yeah.
I mean, that's marketing 101, right? I apologize. I forgot to track my calories, and I know if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. I'm on
You're
this,
fine, man.
Weight loss journey, and if I don't do it right as I'm doing, like I'm thinking about it, I literally will just forget forever, and they just don't get tracked. So you have to know your audience. And that's part of like, even with me as like an Overwatch creator, knowing that I'm a conservative Christian, I have to be aware that I am an oxymoron in their community. I am the outsider.
Right.
And that's okay. If I don't know that, I wouldn't maybe approach the conversations as well as I should. And I still don't always. Like I still miss the mark. I'm not perfect. But it's very similar, I think, with the Faithful Sheriff, is that he's almost treating this like he's got a youth ministry with random kids online.
Yeah.
He can't do that. You can't do that. Even youth ministry in a traditional church setting has an immense amount of accountability for a reason.
Yeah.
Because it's just weird if you're alone with children. It's not okay. Like, it's not. I don't care if you're doing it publicly in a live stream or not. It's weird.
Yep.
You may not be doing anything, and that's fine. I don't think that he is. I'm going to say that outright. I don't think he's doing anything in that regard whatsoever. But I would very clearly say that the Bible is real clear about avoiding the appearance of evil. and he appears pretty evil pretty consistently. And so I struggle with that. So yes, I do. To answer your question in a much shorter way, yes, I think that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah. No, I would completely agree with your sort of youth group metaphor there. Because, I mean, too, with that, like with a youth group or anything like that, even if it's your, like, parents getting you to go, you're still, in the end, voluntarily walking through that door. And you know what you're getting into. And so, like, it makes it even worse that these people that he's, you know, or these kids, really, that he's, you know, having these discussions with, they have no idea what they're getting into. They're just trying to play Fortnite, you know.
They just hopped on because they got out of school that day, yeah. Exactly.
Right. And then they get treated abrasively if they don't want to talk about it. Like, it's just this, it's such an ineffective strategy. Yeah.
Right. And it's very counterproductive. That's the problem I have. I think that it wouldn't be as big of an issue to me if it was just a net neutral. It's a net negative. Like, he is a true and blatant net negative to the Christians that are trying to witness to the gaming community. And I have tried so hard. When it was really funny because somebody clipped him saying that, you know, basically that I just never offered to talk to him. And I'm like, so you're just gonna lie to your audience?
Yeah,
like, we're just gonna lie. Like, I didn't just reach out to him in one place. I reached out to him in all of his available platforms at the time.
And he read at least one of them.
Yeah, it was either Instagram or Twitter that he left me on read on. And I actually went to go look for it when this thing blew up with the Faithful Sheriff. I tried to go find it. I don't know if I just deleted that, but because I distinctly remember sending it to him, I know I did. So I'm not worried about the fact that he says that I didn't. That doesn't bother me.
He could have deleted his Dr. Witnesser account. That could be what it was.
He blew up way too fast as the Faithful Sheriff.
Yeah.
That doesn't... my gut says he renamed it. And somebody in my chat, now I never clarified this, somebody told me that if you go through the history, there's ways to pull up like account history of public name changes on things like Twitter and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can see that it was at one point Dr. Witnesser.
Okay.
So I think he's still got the same social media following. I think that his ego is too big to have deleted the accounts. I think that he would rather just rename them and pretend it was something different. So, and I think that's really the problem too, is he's just let his pride get to him. I mean, it's completely a pride issue as far as I'm concerned. So.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Okay, so I want to be sensitive to your time, but we've got a couple of chat questions if you're down.
I am down. Yeah, I got at least another 15 minutes if you want, man. You're
okay, good. Great. So I'm just warning you ahead of time. There's going to be a couple of meme ones because my chat.
You're good.
Do you know who Tung 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 Sahar is?
No, is that AI thing that everybody's been
it's like
online?
the Italian brain rot thing.
It,
yeah,
I was gonna say I haven't seen it. I've heard a lot about it, but I live outside of the internet, believe it or not. So no, I haven't seen that.
That's fair. That's fair. Dude, you're missing out.
That's what I'm being told. Yeah, that's what I'm being told. I'm like, no, I'm too unk for this stuff.
No, you're not missing out on anything, dude. It's total brain rot. Okay, so this question is actually about somebody who I have had a debate with pretty recently, Tactical Templar. I don't anticipate that you've ever heard of him. He's a smaller Christian creator. And he is somebody who, in my opinion, shares a lot of characteristics with somebody like the Faithful Sheriff. He doesn't do evangelizing content per se, but he has the same issues of a very large ego and, you know, kind of hitting people over the head with his what he would consider to be superior faith. And I ended up having a debate with him recently because he was trying to make all of these, you know, allegations against friends of mine and was essentially painting them in a very negative light for very little reason other than the fact that they have been critical of him in the past. So knowing that you don't know who he is, I'm not going to be like, what are your thoughts on him, obviously. But
well, I mean, just looking at his YouTube thumbnails, I can tell you he's using AI, which is cringy as crap.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I can say right off the rip, just looking at it, is he has misunderstood the separation of his faith from his support on I don't know. He's an American nationalist, and that's pretty obvious.
Yep.
And he's twisted that into his faith, and now they are one and the same in his head. And that's alarming to me. Anybody that gets to that point, I'm like, ooh, no. Like, we cannot be doing that. When we start idolizing Trump and idolizing, I don't care if it was Biden, idolizing a president in general is just a very bad idea.
Yeah, especially when you're, you know, inexorably connecting it with your faith. Right.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the big issue I'm seeing right out. And that's just all I did was pull up his YouTube, and I'm scrolling through. I'm like, gosh, this guy has 30K subs. That's crazy.
Yeah. He has that many subs because I don't know if you know who Tectone is, but Tectone talked about him and said that he was a Christian because of Tactical Templar. And so that got him a lot of gain there. That's where a lot of his following is from.
Yeah, I know who Tectone is, and he's not exactly exempt from controversy either.
Yeah. To say the least.
Not someone you want to be associated with.
I know. Cow. Yeah, and so he's surrounded by figures like that, and he, you know, goes on these sort of apologia tours where I'm friends with people who have kind of, you know, I'm friends with some of the kind of video essay sort of people, and the big one was this guy Nick Andros, who exposed Nux Taku for a lot of his irresponsible, to say the very least, you know, content that is geared towards children that has a lot of like sexual stuff within it. And you know, Templar is a staunch, I should say, a defender of Nux Taku and a lot of those types of people, which, you know, is very interesting to intersect with faith because he acts like he's like very anti-degenerate, but then is totally fine with stuff like that. It's very confusing. So
yeah, I agree.
He's a bit of a walking contradiction.
Yeah.
But the question that my chat had, other than that, regarding Tactical Templar is, do you have a denomination of faith that you're in?
I would call myself non-denominational, but obviously non-denominational is itself a denomination at this point. But the church that I attend it's fairly charismatic. It's very gifts of the Spirit are still alive and well. Miracles still happen in today's day and age. Not quite to the point where we're like this is kind of the fine line, right? This church does not agree with the idea of like name it and claim it. That kind of crap is not biblical at all.
Sure.
But they definitely are big on taking authority, and those kinds of phrases are used. But it's not in the sense of you do this and it will be granted to you. It's a confidence that God's going to do what's right in that situation, regardless of your opinion on the outcome.
Right.
Which I think is a pretty healthy outlook. But so yeah, I would call myself non-denominational, but definitely if people went to the church I go to, they'd be like, dude, are you sure? Because like this looks real charismatic. Like
right.
they have to, I think that'd be the response I'd get.
Were you raised non-denominational?
I was raised in like Calvary Chapel.
Okay.
Calvary Chapel. I'm from Idaho Falls, Idaho, and I went to a church called Water Springs out there. and they're a Calvary Chapel affiliate. I don't think they're officially a Calvary Chapel anymore because they'd have to call themselves Calvary Chapel. But a lot of very traditional, bordering on just short of Baptist beliefs is what I kind of grew up on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was raised Presbyterian, and
Oh wow, okay.
my grandfather was actually a minister for 39 years, and he was my minister.
Wow.
And he has a crazy story. He actually started out as an atheist, going to Brown for anthropology, and then had a conversion experience in the middle of his college, and then went to Vanderbilt Divinity as a result of that conversion experience. Yeah, he's got like a crazy story, but because of that, I have like a very like kind of I feel very like blessed and fortunate, because it's like I have this cool like intersection that I was raised with that is kind of like an intersection between like, you know, science and all of that kind of stuff with like faith. And that's been really helpful for me, because I'm a very analytical person. So kind of seeing that connection and like admiring that connection rather than trying to like find differences and poke holes in it has been really cool and helpful. So that's my little origin story.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Do you know who Chibi Reviews is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's for the better. That's for the better.
Yikes. Okay, we talked about the faithful sheriff. We didn't even say that about him.
Yeah, the Chibi Reviews is just like, I mean, are you aware of what Lolicon is?
Mm-mm.
Oh God. Another thing that you were fortunate for not knowing. So Lolicon are okay. Wow. I'm trying to put this in the nicest way possible. Lolicon is depictions of underage characters in a sexual manner.
Okay.
And this Chibi guy is a very large supporter of that, and he calls it free speech, advocating for free speech, advocating for anti-censorship kind of thing. And he's recently been exploring his faith, his Christianity, which is like, oh, I'm like, dude, we don't need you. Please don't actually.
If you're gonna convert, leave that behind you. I mean,
I know,
please,
like, at least, yeah, please. Yeah, so he's in a bunch of hot water right now. So one of my chatters was asking about that. Okay. Yeah. The less you know about him, the better. Trust me.
Sounds like it. Good Lord.
So somebody in the chat says, just want to say that you're allowed to not actively financially support things due to your faith, especially when you've done more research than most do, typically with charities. Which is...
I appreciate that. I mean, I think, and I try to kind of take everything as a lesson, right? And I get teased for it a lot. I actually have the nickname in the Overwatch community. Some people mean it for harm. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. It's the Platinum Philosopher, because I was hard stuck plat for forever, and I was always realizing something and learning something new. And apparently that's shameful. You eventually should just be done learning to some people. But anyway, I really try to take everything as a lesson. And this week, I had a decent vetting process when it came to, at least I thought I did, when it came to charities and stuff. But this week really ironclad, like we went through and found the ones I was going to support, and that was it. Like we were way more thorough now.
Yeah. So. And that's great. I mean, like, I think, you know, I live by the whole, you know, never too old to learn, never too young to teach sort of thing. I mean, I think that when you stop learning, you die in a way. So, I mean, you know, I think that's very admirable.
And I think that's just normal. Like, I really, like, you know, we use the term normal, and normal is subjective, but like, if it isn't, it should be.
Yeah.
It should be normal to have a desire to continue to learn and to continue to grow as a person. And that's why, like, one of the other things I get, there's a phrase tossed around towards me a lot that I'm a fence sitter. And it's because if I don't have all the information, I don't make any clear, convicted statements. But apparently that makes me a fence sitter. Like, no, I just don't know enough about it to actually give you a clear answer on how I think about it. And I'm not going to do that until I have all the information that I can get. And
Yeah,
there's the other thing. Even if I have a clear conviction and someone presents me with new data that presents itself a different solution, I have to humor it and go, actually, as it turns out, I was wrong. That seems to be correct. It's really not, to me, that big of a deal, but I guess to a lot of people, being willing to change your mind makes you a fence sitter.
Right.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's the unfortunate reality that I have learned through live streaming is that so many people want you to jump the gun. So many people want you to have a definitive statement that leans on whatever side they're on, and then the other side will get mad if you don't lean on their side. And then if you don't lean on either side and you say, well, you know what, I think both of these people are bad, or you say, I think both of these people have good qualities about them, whatever it is, you're going to be just seen as a fence sitter, and both sides are going to go after you. So it's again kind of back to this whole, like, there is no winning with some of these people.
Right.
And it especially, I guess, disturbs me when it's, you know, we cover a lot of, like, attempted cancellation / like, you know, a lot of those tend to be, especially recently, like sexual misconduct sort of things.
There's a lot of that right now.
And those are so sensitive. Those are the sorts of allegations and situations that you need to evaluate the most carefully. Because it's somebody's livelihood on the line, and potentially somebody getting victimized on the other line. And, you know,
if you're wrong, it's a really big problem.
Exactly. And the problem is that most people don't think like that. They just immediately hop to one of the sides, and they die defending it. And I found myself recently on a side of what I believe is a, you know, and I have a lot of evidence to support it, somebody who was getting falsely accused of rape, right? And, you know, it's unfortunate because I don't even feel like I can necessarily relate to a good amount of the people who are on the same side of thought as me, because a lot of the people doing it are doing it completely blindly, and they're doing it without any conviction behind it. They're just doing it because maybe they want to be contrary. Maybe they just like the people on that side more.
It's a bandwagon.
It's so unfortunate because it's like, I want to be able to be like, yeah, guys, I'm glad that you guys like see these things, but then they're just like, what things? We didn't look at the evidence. We're just doing this. And it's like, okay, well, great. This is pointless then. Okay.
Yeah. Why am I here talking to you now?
Exactly.
Yep.
I don't know how to, I wish that there was a way to encourage that in people. I find myself
to be more well-informed,
and to just want to be more well-informed before making decisions in support of people when the stakes are so high. Like it's just irresponsible, and I think people just remove themselves from the stakes because it doesn't affect them whatsoever, and they forget the fact that it's somebody's career and life on the line, and again, on the other side, usually a victim, a potential victim, I should say. I don't know.
That's a good way to put it.
I don't know what the solution to that is. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
I've had a lot of thoughts. I think that people just, I was fortunate. I took a class. I talk about this a lot. I took a class in high school. I'm 30. I graduated in 2014. So it's been over a decade.
Yeah.
When I graduated high school, there was a much, I don't think we were as polarized as we are now. I genuinely think there's been a significant increase in the last 10 years in polarization. And I think a lot of that has to do with social media. But there was a class I took then. It was called Current Events. And what we did in that class is we would research the current events that were existing in the time, and we would discuss them like human beings.
Yep.
That was literally how the teacher handled it. We were not debating. It wasn't to prove somebody right or wrong. It was to share information and come to a collective conclusion as reasonably compromised as we could. And don't get me wrong, there were several conversations where it just landed on, you know what, I think we're going to have to agree to disagree. And I think those were the most valuable. because I learned that skill early.
Yep.
And that term now, agree to disagree,
barely exists.
holy cow! If I say that, people get pissed.
Oh yeah.
Like it is a problem. I mean, there's like even and I'll in case she ever finds this somehow on the internet. If my beautiful bride, if you're watching, this isn't a call out on you. We'll get into an argument sometimes, and she'll say it sometimes, and I'll say it sometimes, and the other person will be like, "Oh my gosh, are you sure we really need to do that on this? We could just find a solution that's a compromise." And it's like, well, no, this is just an area we don't agree on, and it's okay. These are very rare, and I think that's part of why it's a sticking point for us. Is we don't have a lot of those. We have a lot, like 99% of crap in life we agree on. But we're also raising kids, so we're all going through that. We're both going through that for the first time, so neither of us really know for sure what we're doing. So when it comes to that, that's usually what happens. And then we'll go to agree to disagree. And what's crazy is then at the end of the night, I fall asleep next to her. And we wake up the next day and we still love each other.
Right.
And it's like, if I can do that with my wife, you can't do that with a random stranger on the internet?
Yeah.
You don't even have to see them again.
Right. Right.
Why are we not just willing to let it go, agree to disagree with each other, don't be bitter, and move on?
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard, but it is.
It shouldn't be, but unfortunately, it's a cultural issue.
Yes,
and I really believe that it is at the core, it is a cultural issue. It has been informed by the algorithms that have continued to spread us thin and wedge us apart, and I firmly believe that.
Well,
I firmly believe that.
And even just, I think our politics have become so much more tribalistic. I think that...
Oh, for sure.
And I think this encouragement of this tribalistic behavior has put us in this spot where we're all we've lost sight of a common goal. And we're just at this point where we would so much rather, like, fight each other than come to a common solution.
Agreed.
Which is... Yeah, I don't know. It's just unfortunate. I also kind of had a similar background in the fact that, I was a philosophy major in college.
Oh, wow.
And so because of that, I was very commonly in, very, not like high stakes in the fact of like, it's like live or die sort of thing, but high stakes in the fact that we were arguing about important issues and stuff like that.
And equally educated.
Exactly. And so like there were some tense arguments that we would have very commonly, like, I mean, even with my professors, because I can be combative when I believe in something, but like, it's that exact same sort of thing where at the end of that discussion, we come out of it both having a mutual respect for each other, regardless of whether or not we see eye to eye. There is this level of respect of like, I understand where you got to this conclusion, and I have like empathy for that. And I'm not just going to hate you because you have a different conclusion than me.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm totally with you, man.
So we just got a couple more questions here. So somebody was telling you that you should paint the Last Supper with Overwatch characters on your wall behind you.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't get me canceled for blasphemy tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if that would go too well.
I'm already pissing off the other end of the extreme. Let's not piss off the other side too.
Right,
like,
right.
It's never intentional. That one, I don't think I'd ever come back from. It'd be over.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. It's funny.
It is funny, I have to say.
So somebody else says, have you ever heard of Russell Brand?
Australian guy, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, actor. I think.
Yeah, he plays in the one movie that immediately comes to mind is one of my favorites. I share with the kids all the time. It's a movie called Bedtime Stories. It stars Adam Sandler.
With Adam Sandler,
and I believe Russell's in that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that he's. I know of him. I don't follow him closely, but I know that he has converted to Christianity and has become a pretty strong advocate for Christianity, from what I've seen. So,
I genuinely don't. I don't know anything about him, to be honest, other than the fact that he's an actor. So whoever donated would need to tell me a little bit more about what I'm supposed to be. I don't know.
Supposed to be finding out.
Yeah, like what the question is about, but yeah.
Yeah, I know of him for sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Would you ever consider getting a buzz cut? Okay.
Yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna shave my head. It's gonna happen to you. I mean, this was not this deeply rooted into the back of my skull until like 2 years ago. So we're really cooking here. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
this male pattern baldness is coming, and I have accepted my fate. And at some point, it's just gonna get bicked, and it's over.
I've got the exact same thing going on. So not like I'm in the I don't know what stage I'm at in it, but like I've got like a giant bald spot that I hide very effectively for now, but I'm heading towards that same route.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man.
Yeah, that is how it goes. He was British converted to Australian. Shut up. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. People are saying that apparently he allegedly essayed a young lady and in the midst of those accusations converted to Christianity. Okay. That's not great.
Not a good look.
Not a good look at all. I don't like to hear that.
Not a good look. Something maybe worth looking into.
Yeah, no, 100%. Okay. So let's see. I'll give them just a couple of minutes for any other questions they may have in the chat.
Yeah, I might have time for like maybe one or two more, and then I've really got to go.
For sure. Let me see. Somebody's saying they have a question but aren't saying what their question is, and I'm like, those are my favorites. Ask.
Can I ask a question? You just did. Well done.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, great question. Like, but in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. It wasn't a real question. Okay, well that's fine. Let me see this one other question that we got, and then I think we are all done. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay. So, are you aware of Frankie P? Do you know who that is?
I do. Yeah, he's a fairly well-known Overwatch creator who just apparently almost got canceled because he posted a photo in his military outfit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's exactly what one of my chatters is telling me about right now.
It's disgusting. I saw there were death threats against him. There were literal death threats, and all he did, it's not like he posted some crazy pro-military thing. He got a new haircut, and he happened to be in his military uniform. Like I said, outfit earlier, it was kind of ignorant, but uniform. And he posted a picture to Twitter. He has been very open about the fact that he's in the service since he's been a creator, but the entirety of the Overwatch community tried to cancel him after that. It was so gross to watch. It was like, we're really going to cancel this man because he serves in the military. So,
well, I'm so confused by that because I'm seeing his explanation post on Twitter right now, and he since I'm not showing it as a chat, I'll just briefly read it out loud. He said, explanation post, I joined in 2021 when I was 18, and I don't agree with what's going on in the world. I hate violence. I was young, and I couldn't afford school. The wishing death on me is crazy. Never dealt with that before. Just want to make content that makes people happy. I don't understand what the problem is. It's like, why would there be this immediate demonization of that?
Because the Overwatch community is incredibly polarized. That's it. This community, there is a reason I chose Overwatch. There's a reason I continue to put up with the BS, if you'll excuse the phrase, on a regular basis. It's because they need it. They don't know they need it, but they need it. They need someone that's going to challenge their thoughts. They need someone that's going to challenge their beliefs. They need someone that's going to make them think a little bit further about how they look at the world. And Frankie is one of those people, I think. He may not be, I don't think he's a Christian necessarily. He might be, I don't know. But Frankie and I were actually on a podcast episode a while ago. It was called Spit the Truth or History in the Making. I can't remember what it was originally called. It was the very first episode, I think, of that podcast. And it was just Overwatch creators. It's hosted by a guy named Derpy, and Frankie and another guy named Pirate and I were all on that one. I feel like there was the four of us. Was all it was. I can't remember for sure now. But Frankie, at one point, he was talking to me directly in that one because we were talking about just Overwatch drama and how ridiculous it's getting. That's how it seems like they're farming views now. Is it's only drama in the space. And Frankie wasn't even involved with most of them, but he was telling me because I was under a lot of flack at that time, as I usually am. And he's like, you got to lean into that stuff, man. He's like, you have whole channels that are dedicated to sharing your lowlights. You got to just make more of those. Like, intentionally throw games or something, man. Like, do something that's going to give them content because it's just going to grow. That's all it's going to do. It's going to grow the people who know who you are.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I don't really support that idea, but I get what you're saying. And moved on. But I would say he's a great person. He seems reasonable enough as a human. I'm sure that he and I won't see eye to eye on everything, and that's okay, but I would still say he's a decent human. At least seems that way, for sure.
Wow. Yeah, I had no idea about that.
You know, the Overwatch community can be very, 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 very gross.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to Twitter. Twitter is
Twitter is just a death pool. Like, it's
a cesspool. It just is. I post there only because I can. Doesn't really hurt me any. I just turn off notifications and move on with my life. Whatever. So
yeah.
But yeah,
fair
man.
enough. Yeah, I want to be respectful of your time.
I have anyway, but
yeah, that's totally fine, man. I want to just deeply, deeply thank you for figuring out a time that works for me, or for both of us, I should say. And
no, you're fine. Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed getting to interview you.
I appreciate that, man. I thank you for the time and interest as well, and I hope you and your community enjoy the rest of your Friday.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you have a great weekend.
Absolutely. You too, my friend. Bye.
Bye. Okay. You know what? That was so nice. That was so nice. I love interviews like that, man. I love interviews like that.
Listen, you do not want the rate to joke on your case.
Okay? We truly love interviews like that, okay? I really enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun. What a nice guy. What a nice young man, as they say. Okay? What a nice young man. So thank you for listening to that, guys. And we've got much more. Unfortunately, the Ren supporter who was supposed to get in a spirited debate with me today has had to postpone. They've had to postpone. Unfortunately, it was going to be so good. I don't know why. I couldn't have the faintest clue why they would reschedule. Could it be fear? I don't know. I do know that when they told me that good luck, acting like I'd need it, my response was, I won't need luck because I have facts on my side, which I think might have freaked them out a little bit. I'm going to be honest. And
sounds like the average Ren supporter.
Yeah, true. But they did say that they would be willing to reschedule to when I'm settled into Buffalo, or maybe even before that. I'm gonna try. I have no promises for you guys. I might just treat this time like I'm gonna be out of commission from after today until the 8th. Okay, until further announcement says otherwise. I will make an announcement on my Discord and on my YouTube if I end up being able to stream while I'm at home in Nashville. But as of right now, it is probably not going to happen because I'm going to prioritize spending time with my family. I haven't seen them since Christmas, and I want to make sure I'm settled into my new place in Buffalo before I do any of that. So, Spoops, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it. Let me make sure I didn't miss any donos here, and then we'll move on to our next subject. I'm actually going to do a poll real quick because I want to know if you guys would rather do a bit of a grab bag, or if you want to do something a little more organized, because we have 2 options. We've got grab bag, or there was a document that recently came out against Schlep about his association with some random guy. I can't even remember his name. It's like Christian or something. Tristan, maybe? I can't remember. So I don't know if you guys are more in the mood for that or more in the mood for, here, I'll show you kind of the options that we've got before I actually make this poll so you guys are informed of your voting. We've got addressing racism in the digital circus fandom. We've got rage bait.
That document I sent you.
I could. Oh, that's true. That's true. We do have another Roblox doc that we could do. We've got rage bait and victim mentality in the art community. We've got governments are manipulating Reddit from stale. We've got.
Take a peek at the art community thing because that'd be really fun.
Yeah, I mean that would be fun. I'm gonna let the I'll let the audience vote on it, and then we'll go from there. We've got exposing the most disturbing action figure creator, evil animator who started a cult, new
It's
Mr.
me.
Beast allegations. Commentary is low-key bad re-upload, which is supposed to be one of the worst videos this year. So yeah, we've got some like good grab bag options.
I sent you something you could cover. I sent you the videos and DMs. Check it.
Okay.
The action figure creator. I actually watched that video. Number one, Schizo
I
Toy
might be
Reviews
back later. See ya.
Pretty funny guy.
Yeah,
but
talk to
no,
you
it's
later.
actually pretty freaking disturbing. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. There's something wrong with that dude.
Oh, I love Schizo Toy Reviews. He's one of my favorite creators.
He's great.
He's
Yeah,
awesome.
there's also this I can send you. It's another Roblox document. Hold on.
Is it the one that you already sent me, or another one?
No, but then a different one that was posted to Twitter 2 days ago.
Other Roblox dockies or grab bag. Okay, there you go.
What
The
are your
poll
thoughts
started.
on I haven't asked you this. What are your thoughts on Ren and their announcements in their server instead of making a document response?
They ended up doing announcements instead of making a document?
Yeah, they've
I haven't
been
seen
like
that
shit
yet.
posting. They've been shit posting.
Oh, what you're meaning to say is that they're delaying, they're essentially like wasting
Yeah.
time instead of
Yeah.
posting the document. Okay. It doesn't surprise me whatsoever. The tides are starting to shift against Ren, and she sees the writing on the wall, in my opinion.
I feel like
and
at
she's
this
very
point
nervous.
either the document's not going to come out or it's going to be utter horse shit.
I think there was never a time in which it wasn't going to be total horseshit.
Well, yeah.
I think it. I still do think it will come out. I think
Really?
Ren is making every attempt to find as many quote unquote other victims that she can before posting it, because she wants it to be a kill shot, where it's not going to be. But I think it is going to
deleting shit right now, right? Like
I
she's
know.
looking at what people are saying is bad, and she's like
Yep.
deleting it or like rephrasing shit.
correct. Did you see that the Marlowe chick made a response and she's actually a girl? No, I did not. That's insane though.
Somebody give me a quick TLDR about the Ren stuff because I keep thinking it's
So
mean to women hashtag Team Ren.
Thank you for the 5 Ace. So people, let me go through my donations, Lio, to make sure I didn't miss anything, and then I'll tell you. The only question that I didn't ask Gaming4Hope was, what if gaming was big and bloated and gassy? Thanks for the 5. Yeah, really appreciate that. What else? W conversation interview. Thank you, Pink Circle. Tell Gaming4Hope I think his controversies are funny, but he's actually based. Oh shit, sorry I missed that. And then Ace. Okay, so we're all caught up. So Pressure is a Roblox game, Lio. It is one of the most popular Roblox games, or was one of the most popular Roblox games at that time. It was on the front page of Roblox. And the creator was accused of sexual assault by one of the composers of the game. They met up and had sexual relations, 3 times, Amos? Was it 3? 2 or 3?
Mm-hmm.
At a convention for Roblox. And it was, when reading through Ren's account, who is the accuser, it is very much a, even with how they try to spin it, it comes off very much like it was, either mixed signals or, affirmative consent on most of the way. There were also details obfuscated from their story, context
Well,
missing.
it's worse than that.
Well, I know. I'm
They
getting
will-
into it.
Yeah,
I'm getting into it.
I was gonna
So,
say that
let me
part of the
just
document. Okay.
Let me just finish the summary, and then if you have anything to add, you can. So one of the things that they neglected to share is the fact that they had multiple weeks of sexting DMs that were mostly the accuser to the accused, long after their rendezvous at RDC, the convention, and that was never mentioned in the document. And Ren has used fawning, the fight, flight, freeze, fawn, has used fawning as an excuse as to why she never actually did give consent and was being sexual towards him and still being nice to him and saying it was such a great time, saying that event, there was no problems with it, and that he did fine, and that he was such a great lover and all of this stuff. Used fawning as an excuse, despite the fact that she was in a different country from him at that point. So essentially, it is just very boilerplate, false accusations, in my opinion. And the pressure guy was literally abandoned by all of his friends, all of his colleagues, all of his work people, all of those people, just completely abandoned. And he ended up making an attempt on his own life.
So essentially, this is the Saber Spark stuff if it were successful.
Yes. And the vast majority of people did not wait for him to actually have a normal response. They just immediately hopped onto his allegations and hated him. And it wasn't until much later that the support has kind of turned around onto Ren, because people are seeing how many holes there are in her story. So it's been a very long, tedious, annoying process.
I think every YouTuber that's covered this and on Ren's side is also retarded, because even if you read the document, there are points where she literally shows screenshots and says the opposite of the screenshot she showed and frames it more maliciously than what actually happened. She frames normal flirting and normal conversations as normalization and isolation.
Well, that's because she's making it all up. Hope this helps.
Well, obviously.
True. But on top of that,
the majority of people push. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, in my opinion, that reflects even more kind of what Amos is saying. It reflects even more towards the creators than it does Ren. I mean, obviously Ren looks terrible. Ren, obviously it's context, etc. But the fact that these people, who many people are trusting to look into allegations and give their opinions, like the quote unquote experts of these situations, that's what they're seen as, regardless of whether or not they think they are. The fact that they are not doing any of the work, saying that they read the doc, and then coming up with these conclusions, when it's very clear that if you actually read it closely, like you should, with a very delicate matter like life-ruining allegations, you are going to be on the side of facts, and you are going to just objectively say, Ren's account does not make sense. Ren's account is very clearly malicious, and Laya, one of the crazy things about this that I forgot to mention is the fact that she talked to this guy for 2.5 months after the quote-unquote essay happened, and only started really going against him when he decided that he didn't want to be involved with her anymore in any sexual way, and that there wasn't going to be a relationship or anything like that, and ended up cutting her off because of her conduct towards some of his peers.
This is literally almost one-to-one with the Emu Emmy Saber Spark stuff. They hooked up a few times, then they cut her off because she's insane, and then suddenly he raped me.
Right.
By accident somehow, but he raped me.
But what if it was funny?
Except this time, part of the problem when it comes to this is I'm guessing the majority of people who are pushing this are probably terminally online turbo dorks with very little real world experience. Am I correct in that assumption?
Absolutely. They're Roblox people.
I mean, it's even worse than that, because even Guamgo made a video disproving a lot of the allegations and then still wants to fence it towards the end because the public backlash would be too hard for him.
Pussy.
Yeah.
So it's Roblox, so it's a toss-up then, right? Between the terminally online turbo dorks and just pedophiles. So that would explain some things. Part of the problem is if you don't live in reality and you don't recognize it, you don't have that real world experience, you color everything you see under like whatever the veneer you've read into it online is. So generally innocuous comments or statements. Like I was dealing, the dumbest thing in the world. I was dealing with a situation in the SEC where somebody was accused of attempted rape, and you would think, holy crap, did somebody get physically grabbed? Did somebody get pushed into a dark alley and escape with their lives? No, it's because the person making the claim, allegedly, I question, and you know how I am about this stuff. I very rarely go down this line, but I question if that even happened. Heard this other person who was talking to their partner, essentially trying to reassure them that if they met up and did the deed, that they would be gentle. And because this person's alleged rapist once said that, they read that as attempted rape. Not even an action, just, I'll be gentle, is somehow attempted rape. So, unfortunately, this type of stupidity is far more common than it really should be, because we haven't limited people's internet access enough, I suppose. So, I'm not surprised that a lot of people are running with this as though it's fact, if there's very little, if any, actual evidence to it, and the person can't keep things straight. But the fact that content creators are agreeing with it, and going to use this word, I use it very rarely, cucking out to it is disappointing, sad, and dumb.
Yeah. Yep.
And I hope you do terrible violence to the person who wants to come and defend this person.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I reschedule with them, it's going to be so much fun. And I already told them that I'm going to be the contemplative monkey to the roaring lion. Okay. Because
I love that image.
You know, that's my style. Okay, I'm always unless it's Tactical Templar, in which I actually did lose my composure and started yelling at him. I'm usually able to keep an air of composure about me because it usually makes the person who's spurging look a little bit worse.
Hey, everybody's got their niche, and sometimes, brother, you just gotta let the animal out.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's not Tactical Templar, I don't blame you.
With Templar, I just couldn't stop. I couldn't stop the Hulk from coming out. Okay, he was just like one of the most like bad faith individuals I've ever spoken to in my fucking life, dude. It was horrible. I'm not sure if you watched that conversation, Lio, but it is.
I haven't yet, but the irony of somebody who claims to be of faith having bad faith.
I know. It makes, dude,
jokes write themselves.
I'm just glad that we got a clip of Gaming4Hope saying that Tactical Templar sucks, even though he didn't even know who he was, which is awesome.
I don't even know who Gaming4Hope is, but you apparently said nice things about him, so I guess that's a plus.
Gaming4Hope is a Christian Overwatch creator. And he's wholesome Keanu Chungus.
Well, that's nice. Also, real quick, while I'm here, is he still here? Yes, he is. Amos, one day I'm going to sit you down very kindly and teach you how to pronounce very specific words.
That's okay.
God.
I'm very
God.
His name's Amos. Very fluent in sitting. You'll help.
I mean, I'm not going to fight back against I'm very illiterate, dude.
I can tell.
Raped, dude. You're getting raped.
Just got walked.
No, it's fine.
Dude, why are you like laying down like a sick puppy over that too? You're just
because what am I supposed to say? I'm very illiterate.
Scared of Lio.
He's not scared of him. In fairness, if Himpleton like did the exact same thing to me about editing, like I'd probably be like, yeah, you're right, my editing sucks.
Well, it's funny though. But it's funny, Lio, because if I said the exact same thing that you just said to Amos, you'd be like, dude, fuck you, dude. What the fuck are you even fucking talking about, dude?
Fucking speak, you idiot.
Yeah. Like.
Well, he would say like, dude, fuck you.
Dude, fuck you, dude. Dude.
What the fuck?
Dude.
That's why I get more bitches than you on Tinder, dog. I just got done fucking some
We love
bitch.
you, Amos. We love you.
I don't know. Amos strikes me more as a Grindr guy than a Tinder guy.
You really should throw him in a meeting.
Whoa. Amos, you gonna take that?
He gets angry every time the Republican National Convention comes by because he keeps crashing Grindr and he's getting mad he can't get a date.
Ooh,
that actually happens, by the way. Every time
I do know that.
Every time
happens.
it's amazing. I love it.
All the closeted gays come out to play. Okay, you know it's really great stuff.
I'm not gay. Freedom, guns, and beer. I ain't gay.
Okay. Oh, before we move on to our next segment here, and it looks like the Schlep document has won, which I'm not entirely surprised by. But before we move on, I do want to say, everyone listening, everyone watching, it is my girlfriend Spoof's birthday. It is her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Spoof.
Everybody,
Happy birthday to
please
her.
say
Oh my
a
God,
big
it
happy
is?
birthday to Spoofs, please. It is her birthday, and she is a wonderful, wonderful, beautiful human, and I got to see her last week, and I love her very much, and I would really appreciate it if you all send her wonderful birthday wishes.
Happy birthday.
I'm not
Happy
doing
birthday.
that shit.
I don't care.
At the same,
Yeah.
I'm
at the
going
same
to
time,
buy
though,
her a
stay away
Steam
from this
Deck.
community.
We gonna get wholesome derail. Also, I've been distracted
I'm gonna tell
researching this
Schlep to send
topic
one of the
autistically
pedophiles
for
to her. It's gonna
absolutely
be chill.
zero reason.
Okay,
I feel like a
DMS.
chill pedophile.
Thank you for the derail. We'll watch that before we get into this Schlep document.
I
Let me
just want to
find
pop
the
in and
Schlep
see what the
document.
haps was. I'll catch
Well,
you
I
guys
appreciate
later.
it,
Have a good-
Lio. Thanks for coming in, buddy. You have a good Friday. Did he leave?
Bye,
during the
Lyle
middle of
Fart
that?
Boy. Oh, did he
I
already
guess he
leave?
did.
Oh.
Okay. All right, bye. Where is the fucking Schlep doc? I know that people were talking about it in my content
You're a
suggestions.
full-time streamer.
Yeah, I'm a full-time streamer. No, I'm what I call myself is a part-time streamer, a full-time retard. So,
I don't get it.
Can you please
Explain the
explain
joke
this
to me.
Can you explain this in Fortnite terms?
Yeah.
Motherfucker was low on mats.
I didn't have enough chug jug as a child.
Ew.
Shut the fuck up.
Kill yourself.
So
Fucking...
Full on shield, low on health.
Can somebody?
Spook, are you saying this? Dump his ass.
Can some motherfucker who is in my Discord please send the fucking Schlep document to my DMs for God's sake? Thank you.
Why do you want it?
Because we're going to cover it. Are you retard? What? Why do you want it?
No, you're not. Shut up. No, we're not.
Okay, so here's our wholesome derail here.
This
is going to get really ugly really fast here. 2013 will go down on record as the fewest amount of tornadoes
Knows where his
ever reported
priorities
in
are
a
now.
year since we began attempting to jot them all
Like
down.
watching a movie
One
with
of
her
these was
over
the largest
Discord, but
tornado
no.
ever
Yeah.
recorded at 2.6 miles wide.
You guys are just in a call
It
with
was
a
the
bunch of
first to
dumb
claim the lives of
fags
several
complaining
small
about a
creatures.
dog.
Following
rather spend
video
his
is the
time with
leaner cut
us.
of the 18 twisters I witnessed this year. In chronological order,
Well,
starting
actually,
with two of the smallest
things really
tornadoes
big in
early in the
rows
season
before Hope,
that were
so-
responsible for the upheaval
gentlemen, I
of
think
several
we've won.
dead leaves.
Well, he does have a gay side, so that's why.
Put him in a room with another girl you wouldn't hear back from for a month.
world right there.
Dude, these are like violent tornadoes. I would say none of us can see the derail.
Oh shit.
I want to hear the tornadoes
It wasn't
too.
until mid-May that Mother Nature finally awoke from
Oh,
her
I
cold
should make a
hangover
tornado edit.
and on the wrong side of the bed. Chasing May 17th, 18th,
Here.
19th, and 20th would yield photogenic tornadoes 4 days in a row, each stronger than the last.
Look at that twirler!
Hopefully you just said that.
This guy's pissing!
Alright, so the last 3 days we've seen tornadoes every single day.
Why the
Today's
fuck are you
another
running
big
out in the
day
middle of the
Oklahoma.
road?
I'm in Tulsa right now on my way towards Oklahoma City.
Oh.
But I'm never going to get there because these guys are in the road. I'm having to pull over and rescue them. By the way, these are box turtles. They're called box turtles because
thank
they have a
God.
hinge
I love box
on their
turtles.
shell and they can completely close off their shells. You can't get in there. Are you coming out, little
That's
guy?
awesome.
Little guy's all brave. He's gonna come out. Anyway, we're gonna let them go here. There's a little pond close by, and then we're gonna get on to our destination and maybe see some tornadoes today.
Do the turtles get
All right, turtles, you're
flung
now free.
in the
Hope you're not
tornado?
allergic to poison ivy.
Is he like? I'm so confused. Is he like testing the turtles against the tornadoes? I put 4 turtles in a
I
tornado.
was just gonna say.
Like what?
I've
What the fuck?
strategically placed 400 turtles
I
all
put
around
5
Oklahoma.
turtles in a tornado, and whoever wins gets a habitat full of freaking lettuce. Whoever survives gets a lot of freaking carrots and lettuce.
Whoever doesn't fucking dies.
Whichever
It's actually
catches one
subliminal
of my
messaging.
speed turtles. Oh, you can tape. Oh, you should tape spikes to the shells.
Why?
So that when they hit somebody or land on a property,
They fucking kill them?
They fucking stink. Could you imagine? Dog, I had to replace my siding from the fucking storm. There's a fucking turtle attached to it. My dog died.
I don't even understand. Why don't people like put down like endangered species signs so the tornadoes can't legally enter the area?
No tornadoes allowed.
One of the tornadoes that touched down on May 20th reached EF5 status.
There's a tornado that hit in France in the 1600s, and reading the accounts are super cool.
That's cool.
Many of those children, and injuring almost 400 others. 100 people were rescued from rubble, and 11 days later, a tornado more than twice this one's size would touch down less than 30 miles from this location and go on record as the widest tornado.
Why don't they put
ever
landmines on
The
turtles?
widest, tornado?
What if we put landmines inside the tornado?
What if we just pour shit tons in the pond?
Have we ever tried nuking a tornado?
We use a cargo plane and dump like 3 tons of rusty railroad spikes into the tornado.
Alright, whoever survives in the small town of Tuskegee will continue to live.
That is ugly.
We dropped a box of 40,000 hand grenades into this tornado.
Dude, somebody in chat just said, bro, a tornado hit where I lived and a turtle got flung right into my dog. Little bro did not survive. What the fuck?
The dog or the turtles are waiting.
I don't know. I genuinely do not know.
I'm assuming the turtle would be fine and the dog is not.
Dude, could you imagine? Right before there's a tornado going on across the town, you just hear a smacking sound against the concrete wall. Fucking turtle.
At this point, the tornado is near peak width. Giant subvortices dangling around its perimeter were deceitful to many, believing they were the bulk of the threat. However, the much bigger picture was a grossly distorted monster, creating an unimaginable
Okay,
swath
harsh,
of
dude.
tornado force
Jesus.
winds. The strongest tornado
This is subliminal
over
messaging
200 miles per hour.
This is what happens when a nice guy loses his cool.
A Doppler radar positioned nearby measured winds in excess of 296 miles per hour. Currently the second highest winds
What
ever
are you,
measured
okay, what is my chat talking about? Somebody just said, I once saw a leaf that cut through a tree because of a tornado. No, you didn't. I'm sorry, you did not. Okay, like that.
I saw a blade of grass impale a man.
I saw a blade of grass go cleanly through a man's eyeball out their skull during a tornado. Yeah, I know.
I saw a swarm of
National Weather
locusts
Service
become
policy
bullets
for determining
because of a
EF ratings,
tornado.
however, is based
I saw a
on
dog become
surveys of
human in a
ground
tornado.
damage. And because this tornado meandered through rural
I
areas
saw a man
and did
turn
not
into a
impact many
feline cat
structures,
because
it was
of a
only given
tornado.
an EF3 rating. So basically, if the core of a tornado harboring winds over 200 miles per hour doesn't impact any structures, but its outer bands knock down the lawn chair you left out at the fishing hole, that tornado is an EF0.
Oh,
This tornado took the lives of 8 people and injured 115.
Chudnado.
A combination of early warnings and the tornado's path through mostly open terrain kept casualties surprisingly low. A bullet was
Why does he sound disappointed?
Still, many people's lives were turned upside down by this freak of nature. It even left a scar on the earth, visible from space.
That's crazy. I saw my dog explode because of turtle in a tornado. I once saw an elephant explode from a car that hit it during a tornado. What the fuck is...
Wild geese turn into mist.
My ex-girlfriend fell on top of my dad and he impregnated her because of a tornado. Okay. Great. Really great stuff. Okay.
Chat has great lore.
I was trying to sketch a tornado as a child and it ripped a pencil from my hand and sent it through my father's heart. I never drew again. What the fuck is wrong with you people? And then somebody else just said, I won't lie, this is definitely me when I'm driving. Somebody else said, how old is the tornado? What? What the fuck are we talking about?
Tornado in there. I need to call that in. After teasing me for hours, this storm finally decided.
Why would you describe it that teasing you?
Come on.
What the fuck?
In the
Dude,
one
tornado
part of the
kick
county
is real.
blocking trees. But while chasing out here, it's not all about bagging scary tornadoes. If there are no
Bagging? What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about right now? Like, what is this?
Why did this got so sexually charged?
I know. What is going on?
Out of nowhere.
I saw a tornado during a tornado, I think. Okay. That's good, man.
Tornado setting during a tornado.
I once saw a plane flung through a skyscraper during a tornado. Was that on 9/11? That's crazy. When are you coming to Buffalo? I watch you. Okay, dude. Okay. I saw a drunk driver hit a family of 4 in a tornado because of the tornado. Okay. Yeah. A beer bottle flown into my hand through the tornado and my hand exploded into chunks, and that I was thankful for. Okay. Great, man. Okay. I knew this girl Dorothy who lived in Okay, all right.
A good
Thanks, man.
chance for mind-blowing electric storms to marvel.
My God.
Chat's out of control tonight, lol.
Thank you for the 2.
Wow.
Wow. What? Okay, sure. Thanks for the 5.
If there are no storms at all, there is an ocean of majesty, scenery, captivating wildlife, and interesting folks to meet.
I once beat the shit out of my wife because of a tornado.
This is Masha from Chelyabinsk, Russia. While driving through the Badlands, she told me a dramatic story about a
I
meteor
had to put my
she
dog
witnessed
down.
explode in
There
her
was no
hometown,
tornado.
knocking out her windows.
Okay, awesome. Really
I thought it
great
was
stuff.
extreme that meters explode in Russia. Here they just give you a parking ticket. When I realized she was trying to say meteor, the story made more sense.
I think much
Do you think this guy's more comedy than Jake Weddle?
I mean, yeah.
There's a tornado going
While
through my
trying to
house right
snag a
now.
picture of a historic landmark, I drove through
Fuck
this
off.
field, which turned out to be this guy's crops. I was hoofing it up a fence line when he rode up and said,
Huffing
"Howdy,
it.
Texan." I said, "Howdy. How'd you know I was from Texas?" He said, "Because Texans can't drive worth a Next thing you know, he's chauffeuring me up his property to photograph Chimney Rock from an angle you can't get without his permission, and teaching me how to
really
light a
wholesome.
cigar in the strong prairie winds.
This is really wholesome. I hope this guy dies.
The meteor from Moscow
And I
kills
showed him
him.
how to burn a hole.
We
into
just
the
see
back
like a
of your Nikon
POV
screen
shot
while
of this
trying to
guy
take a
getting like
picture with a cigar in your
carried away by the
camera.
tornado.
Live lake logo on the
Awesome
floor
stories about
corner.
the tough times on the Oregon Trail, covered wagon trains, and people
Take
eating
care of my
people's
On the
cows.
prairies there was no trees, so that's why
There
they
was
gathered
no trees
buffalo
here.
chips for their campfires to cook over. So they say, how you know where those
I can
cow
see
chips
that.
are buffalo chips? I said, well, you have to taste them to know.
This guy is definitely gonna fucking kill him.
That's all there is to it.
For 30 years, Gordon directed covered wagon train
suck it.
reenactments down the Oregon Trail. And odds are you've seen him on TV or heard his voice on a documentary.
Cactus, you probably got them in Texas, too. But of course, every
I can only hope I'm as cool and tough
Why
as
is there
Gordon
like
when
an underlying sense of evil with this man?
This
I
is
just-
the owner of Zorro Ranch.
I feel like a
He was the
deep
Oregon
sense
Trail
of
final
evil.
boss.
I just feel a deep sense of evil when dealing with
It's
this
one of
man.
Epstein's disciples, bro.
The Epstein. He's an
Trained
Epstein.
Epstein.
He's an Epstein high priest. Yeah.
I'm 60.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, he's 80.
It's on the back of on his belt. It says Little Saint staff.
Little St. James Chosen.
Well, friends, it was an amazing year, and I appreciate you following along. I'm going to wrap up this documentary with a few late-season tornado clips. If you'd like to see more in-depth footage of any of these tornadic events, including the El Reno monster...
No, I have no problems with the actual cameraman. We're talking about the random, like, weird farmer man who, like, took him around in the fucking mule.
Radar.
He had, like, horrible vibes.
Like, this is wholesome, man.
No, it is wholesome. I like him. We like Pecos Hank, okay? It's the weird Chud Epstein farmer that we hate, okay?
Commentary.
Over here in
You'll
this
find them on
ditch,
this
we
channel.
call it the
I'll put
forbidden
up a brief
ditch.
subscribe
Why is
at the end
that?
of this video.
Where we put the children.
Over here are some shrubs.
Where we put the jerky.
Where we walk the jerky.
I got home and I got cocked by a tornado. Awesome, man. Thank you, Small Peepee, for redeeming your membership. You've been a member for 14 months, which is crazy. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, one last derail here, unless somebody else donates one. And you can get your own... Oh, God, are you fucking serious right now? Okay. You can get your own derail for only 5 buckaroonies.
Dude, what? Look in the corner. What is that subscribe? Dude, the fuck is... What are we doing?
We've already watched this video on stream. I hate you so much. Okay. So,
I didn't know that.
So we've had a conversation with Parlo about this, fun fact, because Parlo, like, hates this guy, and Parlo thinks that this guy is completely serious.
Like a watermark.
When Vic and I watched one of his videos on stream, Vic's take was that this guy's a clear troll. So I guess we'll leave it up to you guys what you think with this video.
Oh, I remember this.
Worst Roblox YouTubers known as Himpleton, who has been on record defending objectively bad people. I'll be covering instances of him slandering me and openly lying about other people trying to make this community safer. Even though what Himpleton did is degenerate, he's still a small YouTuber, and I advise everyone to not harass him. And all the claims are estimations.
Thank God Choofy Goofy with 249 subscribers is encouraging people not to harass me. I was actually pretty concerned. He's punching down in this video, really.
And can also
I'm getting
be
really
pure facts.
concerned.
However, this does not fundamentally mean that his subscriber count is a shield from criticism. Make sure to like and subscribe so that this video can get to more people. And let's get into it. Around a while ago, Himpleton had featured one of the individuals.
Around a while ago.
Mobile.
I'm really loving that. I really love that. Around a while ago.
Why does his
let's
voice
get into
change?
it.
It's AI.
Around a while ago,
Around a while ago.
Himpleton had featured one of the individuals promoting my video in his live stream, claiming the account was my alt, being bat.
Thank you for the 5. We'll watch that after this.
Scared of the fact that the account was created before mine.
Alt is about to get banned from chat if you ask me one more time, dude. You are a freak.
What's worse is that he accused me of being a child just inside that same live stream.
So apparently me calling him a freak means that I'm accusing him of being a fucking pedophile. Okay, we love that.
Which is utterly horrible considering the fact that I am a minor myself.
This guy,
if
like,
you want more evidence.
Is he not a troll? Come on.
This is a troll.
If you watch some of his other, it's weird because if you watch some of his other videos, it like genuinely seems like he's being serious. It's very difficult to tell.
That's the point. That's the point.
Do you think he's really a 13-year-old from India?
I honestly think. Like,
No,
this, I think this is like the predecessor to like Parlo, because you know how Parlo started out as like a fucking troll channel. It's like that.
Yeah. But he did make a very serious like Google Doc on Parlo. That's the funny thing.
Because it's Parlo.
Hi, I'm Parlo.
The guy
it's because it's Parlo.
I think that's part of the magic. You just don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then mobile recording is being provided.
It's kind of like the same height
proving
effect.
that I don't own the account promoting my video.
Wait, go back! Go
Dude, he's
back!
proving that he doesn't own the account.
No, look at the names! If you want more evidence,
look at the
mobile
names!
Recording is being
So we got Choofy Goofy, Choofy Live. I ate 5 homeless people.
Look!
Little inward cracker. Shut the fuck up, BGA.
This guy's a troll.
Oil up inward.
He's a troll.
Okay,
He's a troll.
DJ Rocks. Rat Beats, Viles Violent, Technical God, I Am the Man, Eminem Stan 123.
He's a fucking
Okay.
troll, dude.
Don't own the account.
Thank you,
Oh,
Future.
dude, they're all temporary emails too.
That's awesome. Okay.
Promoting my
We need to
video.
get this guy
Now,
on.
moving on to the ChatGPT situation, many people bring that up to discredit my claims. But however, those claims have been debunked
Dude, that's
by
him.
both the original
That has to
accuser
be
and
him.
myself. Not only that, but the chats themselves were not hyper-spacious at all. During the conversations, we had set boundaries on whether to get full or not. All of this was only done to check the AI's
What?
boundaries and to check the new custom instructions feature.
It's a troll.
It was not a part of genuine flirting. The word Q in itself is not if used in a
Fucking
romantic
ERPing
context.
with
For more
AI.
context, I advise you to read my 42-page defense document and go to page 28. Now, Dickers had recently made a live stream where he goes in my bio and sees my age. The response itself was very mature. And I appreciate that Dickers didn't get to ad hominem tactics like most of the people trying to slander me. And I appreciate
Who said that?
to ad hominem
Dude,
tactics
that's him.
like
That's
most
him.
of the people
That's
trying.
him. He said that to himself in another
KY59AGB, don't go against Himpleton, you ERP'd and jacked off to an AI.
Trying to slander me. And I
Yeah, that
appreciate
has to be him.
Tyrone too for apologizing. However,
Thank God
the
Tyrone
bio
got a shout out.
misconception
I forgot
is
about that.
Debunked in this video. My actual bio said my age is 13, but my bio from 2024 was accidentally shown by YouTube because it takes time for servers to refresh. When
No,
I
it
tried
do-
changing my
Shut
bio,
up.
it still showed the exact same result, even albeit I changed my bio. Moving back to Himpleton, Himpleton claims he never explicitly called me or freak is mostly used to define or
That's not true!
It's the streamer's responsibility to clarify in which context is it being used. Later, Himpleton claims that I have a
Don't
warning
say
at the end of
evil,
my
it's
video
usually used for
admitting
pedo.
to the claim that I am falsely accusing them. The only reason I had this warning at the end was so that I don't get sued for slander or libel by Himpleton's legal team. It was not malicious or to hide. Another thing Himpleton
His
says
legal
is that the
team just
document I
took
made
off
on
shit
Carlo
ass.
doesn't cover anything new. This is not only a
Attorney
disrespect
shit
towards
out.
the victims inside the document, but my document literally debunks Parlo's defense for the dupe situation. Himpleton also ignored my video, which goes in depth regarding the accusation.
Because who are you? Who are you?
Thanks so
Wait,
much.
who was that one guy that we watched? Like, he had like the 5-minute or 8-minute video, and like 5 minutes in, he goes, "Now that the intro is over, let's get into this."
Can we get this guy's take on the pressure situation?
Yeah. Yeah, all hail Choofy Koofy for sure.
Ren was fawning.
Ren was very clearly fawning. That's what he would say. Himpy's legal team is Tyrone. Well, Tyrone and I already have an agreement not to go after Choofy.
Tyrone Smoochie Wall.
What is this?
I wish I was joking with what I'm about to say, but a VTuber in the UK has been
How did somebody who's not Juro donate me a Chibi Reviews derail? That's disgusting.
arrested for artwork of their VTubing model. They had their social media account stripped away from them. It appears that they are now being forced to use their real name for their social media account, and now they've been released on bail, and if they were to draw anything outside of safe for work,
On
they
bail?
will go to prison.
Bail.
This is legitimately the very
Yeah, I mean, the guy doesn't know how to say the word plaintiff, so I mean, we can't really expect him to know this
thing
either.
that I talked about over a year ago. This is a Shima
How do you
Netta
fuck
world we're
that
getting
up?
into. We are at that
You'd be
point now
surprised.
where Shima Netta was not a parody of society. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a comedy. It was foreshadowing the future of society. Foreshadowing
What the
that
fuck
you
is
have
Blood
a
talking
government,
about?
the UK, that is more preoccupied for artists drawing artwork that
Guac,
isn't
summarize
real.
this.
They're more preoccupied of that than dealing with, let's say, rape gangs, criminals on the street, and also allowing actual cousin incest marriage within the UK, by the way. But they are hammering in on
I mean, you're probably a fan of that. You probably wish there was brother-sister, too, with your proclivities.
art and just artists in general,
The
and they
UK
are censoring them,
extradite
they
Chibi.
are throwing them in jail. This
For
is
fun.
a pure example of that.
They do
So
that.
let's read this official statement
You guys
that
can have
broke
'em.
this news story earlier this morning. So, good afternoon, Bun Buns. Sincere apologies for
Bun
the
Buns?
absence. Mimi has a long story to tell. On Monday, April 20th, Mimi was arrested by the UK police for possession of her artwork and her artwork alone.
Artwork.
She's currently on
Okay,
bail.
so children.
The art that they were liking are fucking crazy. It's also public info that this person's not a woman. What kind of art are we talking about? Are we talking about like lolly?
I'm telling you, it's children.
It's gotta be, right?
Criminal investigation into her accounts and activities. All of her devices were seized as a result of the arrest. As a result of her bail conditions, Mimi has to move to a new account and is required to use a header name on her new account that her bail officers have agreed to. The account in question is Mimi Yabai. Per her bail conditions, her activities for the foreseeable future have to be both safe for work and fully transparent in order to prevent a breach of her bail conditions. Mimi apologizes sincerely from the bottom of her heart for letting all of you down and for disappointing you in such a way. Now, a few hours after this post was made, this account went private and she changed her actual name to her real legal name, from my understanding, because of the UK forcing her to do this.
I was right.
Now, I do want to reiterate something about this little statement.
Explicit drawings of animals and children. Of course.
From Mimi before
Bestiality lolly. Of course.
Into showcasing her VTubing model. In this statement, she points out her bail conditions that for the foreseeable future, she cannot draw anything that's outside of safe for work. It needs to be fully transparent, and it cannot be anything outside of SFW, which basically means that
how much do you want to bet that at some point he says this is disgusting, like a disturbing, like perversion of free speech? How much are we putting on the table for?
How much you want to bet they're going to say this person's innocent?
Well, he already did say that, so.
How much are you want to bet
specifically?
But how much would you bet that he is going to explicitly bring up free speech?
$1 million.
How much were you to bet if you were playing blackjack?
$2. He says that he actually really enjoys their artwork and he's a huge fan of them.
I got $4 that says Amos is. Oh, I can't say that, you're streaming.
Oh.
So apparently, so
this post was made with brown hands.
Spectate just sent this to me. That is one of her recent tweets.
Mimi thinks that she'll stick to third person for the foreseeable future.
It's the only way to cope with what's happened to her.
Dude. She's talking like those Bambi sleep fucking freaks where they do this weird third person shit. They all do that.
Okay.
But it's artistic
that's pretty cool.
Come on.
Very strange.
Any form of NSFW content that Mimi was to draw and have would basically break her bail. That means if she was to do like a tall, like giant woman with great assets, that would break her bail conditions. That's at the very least the way this statement is described from Mimi herself, this VTuber, what would happen. That she straight up just, basically, if you're an artist that draws adult content, you will be arrested. That is basically what this is suggesting here. Now, let's shift over into what her actual model looks like.
Keep forgetting
now,
that.
I want to address the elephant in the room. Her model is obviously
also, I see why you
body
like
type.
this
I'm
tweet
just going to
as
be
a little
honest
girl.
here.
Oh, I get it now. I'm getting it now. I'm understanding it.
So
I sent some of her art and content suggestions. Do not show on stream. Okay, let me look. Live reaction, lol. Live reaction, hee.
There's nothing there.
I don't see
Yeah,
anything
there's
in
nothing.
content suggestions.
Why are you lying?
There's nothing.
Made you look.
There's nothing.
They wanted to say child.
There is nothing in there.
No, it has to be.
There's nothing.
Thank you, Chris. That's what it has to be. Somebody send me the fucking Schlep doc. I've been asking for it for like fucking 30 minutes, guys.
Someone send me the lolly. Come on.
Somebody just send me it.
What's a document?
Why do you need that? Like,
because we're fucking going over it.
Stop yelling. You're hurting him.
Maybe you could look on Twitter. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Bunglis fucking sent it to me, so who cares? Okay.
Oh my God,
Bunglis wasn't even paying attention. You're a bad
Bunglis is an actual OG.
Bad friend.
Bunglis is an actual like masked killer.
And I know there's a lot of people out there that find this very icky, disgusting, shit exists. Fine. You can have whatever opinion you want, but I want to say this once again. First off, as I already said, breaking her bail conditions, any type of NSFW that's not safe for work would get her arrested. That means not even the lolly body type, just any body type would get her arrested.
What?
Secondly, I don't
think that's something tells me that that's not true.
Point out that this is just a fictional design. This is not a real person. This is a drawing, a model, so to speak. And what this means is that any type of VTuber or artist that has any remotely suggested suggestive content, most likely will end up in the exact same position.
Dog, it looks like a
Even if you're
kid.
not, let's say, doing a lolly body type, you will probably get arrested just for having anything
I don't believe
suggestive at all. And this also brings into stuff like another very popular VTuber that a lot of people recognize, Saba. She's a very, very well-known, very
Who the fuck is this?
recognized VTuber.
Why is this
and
person getting
the fact that she has a
arrested?
very similar body type as well, she probably would be laser focused
like
by
a
these
child,
type of laws
acts like a
within the UK as
child.
well, which is
Also,
horrifying because the
definitely a
UK would rather
Hold on. Let's be honest. This isn't about the fact that they like have like a fucking lolly body type or whatever. It's about the fact that they were making NSFW work like involving like child characters and animals. That's the real issue, Chibi. So you're like once again obfuscating and like making it some kind of weird freedom of like expression argument where it doesn't fit. Classic.
Address artists and VTubers than actually focus on real problems. And let's actually address that. So, right now within the UK, there is rampant rape gangs going on that's not being handled whatsoever by the UK government. We have actual legal cousin marriage within the UK, by the way. But here's the catch, and the reason why I'm even pointing that out. They made it illegal to draw or write about incest content within a fictional story. That means stuff like Game of Thrones would be banned.
Why are you so angry about that, by the way? What's like... They won't let me have my incest, Connie, anymore.
Deemed illegal in the UK, but as I said, they allow real cousin marriage within the UK, and they even made a statement on this back at the beginning of 2025, basically shutting down the banning of it. So they are very pro cousin marriage within the UK.
They are
but they're
pro.
going heavy
That is the most
at
insane thing I've ever heard.
They're going heavy at artists and
cousin
VTubers
marriage.
and fictional content, but they're allowing actual crimes and criminals to get away with things within the country. You can kind of see how ass backwards this entire situation is. So what I'm trying to address here is that even if you dislike Mimi's design here, you do not like what this design is and what it stands for or anything like that, the point here is that because of her Bell conditions that has been stated, it's implying that any form of NSFW will get you arrested. That is at the very least the narrative that is being showcased here and slowly being pushed. And this is actually scary. I mean, it's very believable, honestly. And the reason why this is very believable is because we have seen people have their the police officers show up at their door, knocking on their door for a meme image, like an anime meme image. They have police officers showing up at their door, threatening them with arrest. Hell, there was a propaganda game that you saw a lot of content creators talk about. I know Asmongold, he even made a video on it playing it a few months back. The UK had a propaganda game to where if you were to share a funny meme or link or whatever, you could become a criminal. It's very clear what the UK is doing. They are legitimately...
Wait, pipe down for a second. I want to hear this.
A lot of content creators talk about it. I know Asmongold, he even made a video on it playing it a few months back. The UK had a propaganda game to where if you were to share a funny meme or link or whatever, you could become a criminal. It's very clear what the UK is doing.
What does that even mean?
They are legitimately becoming,
what is he even talking about? Like, when does this just become nonsense? Like, it's feeling very nonsensical at this point, to be honest.
Government that is completely strangleholding the actual
Bro's
free
watching a
speech
TV and he's like,
people
why don't I
within the country
understand?
from being able to do anything they want. And that's exactly what's happening here. So I would like to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Even if you don't like Mimi's VTuber model, you hate it, whatever, you're against it, this is not stopping at that. The fact that she's implying the bail bond is saying it's for all NSFW, that is scary.
So you're literally going off of a complete assumption because you even just admitted that it was an implication that the bail bond said that, not even, like, confirmed. Okay, sure.
Everything will be hit then. Every little VTuber around in the UK will be hit by this. And judging by what we've already seen with prior stuff that has just been case in point, this will probably stretch into the EU eventually. So yeah, keep that in mind, and it'll probably go into the AU, aka Australia, too. So yeah, this is
thank God
very
you told us
scary.
what that is.
If we are to believe what Mimi is
I'm a retarded Chibi Reviews watcher, so I actually had no idea what AU meant.
Talking about, and it's everything. This is
calc is short for calculator,
this is a Shimonetta reality. We have officially entered into a reality very similar to Shimonetta, to where you cannot make dirty jokes. You cannot
What the
make dirty
fuck are you
artwork,
talking
nothing
about?
like that. It is straight up banned. It is straight up illegal. You will go to prison for this type of stuff. That is not a reality I like to see. This is an absolute clown show, and I cannot believe something like this happened. So, I will leave it at that. Tell me your thoughts in the comments below, how you feel about this situation. I love you guys. Be safe. Stay healthy.
No, I don't like you. I don't. Okay. Wow. Amazing. Fantastic. All right. So that's our derails for now. If you want your own derail, it's only $5 roonies. What'd you say, Amos?
The pink pilled video seems interesting.
Well, my audience has already voted, and we're doing the Schlep thing. You evil little fuck.
Ugh, lame. Whatever.
Morale just sent me this with no caption. Thoughts?
You. That's awesome, man.
Yeah. Really cool. Okay.
It seems like he's working on his PS1 graphics.
I know, but it's me. I don't know why he made me in the PS1. I'm scared. He's making a video on me. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You're fucked, Toby.
You're raped.
Why did Flally just send me Chris Benoit incident minute by minute? Are you okay? Why are you laughing like that? What the fuck is going on? You sound like King DDD laughing in Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Wait, people are bringing back up the Ace thing, really? Why?
What Ace thing?
Just wait, dude. Just fucking
Ace
wait.
narrator.
Let me get this ready so that the audience can see it, and then we'll
Just
get into it.
leak your email. Cool.
So when I said get ready for the audience to see it, the clear meaning behind that is that I'm not currently showing them what's on my screen.
No, but I screenshot what you showed. I'm gonna screenshot and send. Anyways.
So, yeah, so you're my employee, so I'm gonna sue you. Anyways.
I have a LLC, but sure.
Okay. Then, yeah, okay. This document will have this topic to discuss. You know what? There's a video about it. Let's just watch the video instead. I can't be
You're
fucked.
so lazy.
I can't be fucked. I just who
I can't be fucked.
Let's just watch the video, and then if there's stuff that we're missing, why is ZV the first? Why is ZV literally the first account shown?
Hello?
Ruben Sim haters are so corny, bruh.
Be ready to get dogs, bro.
Wow, just wow, I cannot believe this, holy crap.
Wow.
Can we
ban the VHS effect? Thank you.
Packed up, throwing rest in piss. You won't be missed.
Just put the frows in the
You
bag,
did this
bro.
to yourself. You are the one
Here's what they
who
think
attached
about
your
you.
entire personality, pride,
Here's what they
confidence to
think
such
about
a
you.
meaningless status. Now you have lost
Here's what they
it
think
and are
about you.
nothing.
Post random accusations.
Why is this guy like whisper yelling?
Here's what they think about you.
He's trying to make it hard out of what he's hiding.
Here's what they think about you.
You can tell this was Renfrey and his dad, given the amount of screenshots he takes his negativity.
Okay, the video already. You have until New Year's Day countdown the post.
Here's what they think about you.
It feels like it's seeking attention. Why do you have a folder called Out of Context? The end is nigh.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Since my last upload of this video is taken down, there's been a lot of rumors and misinformation being spread.
I hate this.
The first false allegation was that I blackmailed a minor, but that's a gross exaggeration.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
What the fuck
That's a
is going
false
on?
accusation.
This is
I
a
did
year-old
blackmail
video.
him.
Wait, this is a year-old video. Should we just go through the fucking doc? Should we just go through the fucking doc?
Maybe don't be a fucking loser, lazy chud and like read some.
I'm not being a fucking loser, lazy chud. You fucking
Lazy
F-slur.
Lucy. That's
Like,
what they call you.
I'm sorry that I, like, every day I don't want to have to go through an 87-page Google Doc that's not going to say anything, but whatever.
Oh my god, I work from home and I have to read documents for content. Oh no.
If you guys want to piss Duck Dolan off, just refer to him as Fave. He gets really upset.
Why?
That's the reason why he hates me. When I was in the MFD server and he was like talking in chat or whatever, he was live streaming. And I said in his chat, like randomly in stream, like, hey, can you keep it down? They're sleeping. And after he ended the stream, came in the MFD chat and said, keep the pedophile semantics to yourself. You're treating me like I'm Fave. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you literally talking about? Because you said that, I'm just gonna refer to you as Fave. And he lost his fucking mind because of that. Literally went ape shit. That's what caused the whole, that's the main reason why he hates MFD, Ben, and everyone. Because he acted like a fucking retard in MFD and just couldn't handle being fucked with. And by the way, I wasn't even fucking with him. I made a joke in his chat.
Right.
That's how all that started.
Okay, let's get through this immense stupidity, shall we?
Yeah, it's epic context.
Out on child sexual abuse.
Okay, so trigger warning for like every trigger ever relating to, you know, bad stuff with children. I'm avoiding saying those terms so this stream can remain public. If the images are just too small, be sure to zoom in or zoom out. Important notes, read first, and links. I've obtained a large part of this information from Parlous Potamer videos, all of which are archived here, Duck Dolan's VC confirmation with TravyTrav, and Duck Dolan's TravyTrav video. I've linked tweets made by Rumen Sim from his Kiwi Farms thread who are archiving his tweets, and I went inside Z-Man's server. What? What? To find info regarding the Duper Trooper and TravyTrav's comments on Duper association with Z-Man. What? What a crossover! Okay. Keep in mind, the document has new and updated information that proves even more of TravyTrav's guilt since the Duck Dolan video from January-February of 2025. Visiting those kind of links and Ruben defending such actions. Okay. Back in early 2024, MFD used to have a problem handling this kind of stuff, and the only users who could blacklist users were admins, and TravyTrav was the most active one. Can't report the decal for some reason. I'm guessing to prevent the decal from being deleted. Trav, blank, you know, bad thing, cheese pizza, decal report. We don't handle reports on cheese pizza. Read hashtag report. Well, okay, whoa. Okay. Cyber tip line. Yeah, that. However, they didn't post an image, just the link, so I think he's good. That's not good. Okay. What are you going to look at it to verify it's a cheese pizza? The image is what we worry about being posted, since Discord can scan images for cheese pizza. The link is 404'd anyway. Okay, well that's okay. He should have led off with the link was 404'd, but now knowing that, that's fine. It's unclear as to who, when this screenshot was taken, but it seems to be from early 2024. Trav, instead of simply closing the report and blacklisting the user, decided that he would click on the link, which is highly illegal and dangerous since he didn't know it was 404'd before clicking on it. Well, we don't know that. We don't know that at all, actually. He never said that. That's an assumption. Okay. Unrelated to the ticket, but there is an image of cheese pizza going around Roblox. I do not have the link, but I have the ID. This has already been reported to the child line already. Something occurrence of this has occurred with more images than the same person, also reported to the IWF. What the fuck? What do I do with this? Let me pull it up. It's 404. Oh. Eesh. Okay. So, I mean, that's irresponsible. Sure. This wasn't a one-time mistake, it was a pattern, potentially multiple months of what is assumed to be February 2024 and August 2024. The user themselves had stated they had already reported it to the proper authorities, and this didn't stop Trav from clicking on illegal links that he thought had contained, or no, not necessarily thought, but he was told, would be the correction here, contained cheese pizza content. Everyone, I need to address this before the server enters hot water. Do not send images of cheese pizza and tickets. We understand it may be evidence, but Discord will take this server down if you send it here. Please read the messages in list appeal do not use for if you need to report cheese pizza. Please do not report decals of cheese pizza to us. Having it documented in transcript could get us in major trouble. Instead, use the link below to report it. Okay? I mean, that's responsible. That's good.
Why are they like sending each other? Like, why don't they just send the link?
What do you mean?
Like, why don't they just send the cyber tip line link? Like, why are people sending cheese pizza to them?
Because half of them are probably retarded children and don't know what to do. So that's why they're encouraging people to actually report it to the cyber tip line rather than sending it to them. Like, you have to remember that these are Roblox retards, right? Like,
yeah, true.
You know, it's like, and it seems like from my evaluation of the situation, from what we've seen so far, it seems like he handled it sort of, what's it called? Irresponsibly at first, but then took control of it and handled it responsibly from there. So I don't really see what the problem is personally. Obviously, obviously him handling it irresponsibly at first is not great, but like if he got control of it and like handled it better from there on out, I don't really see what the problem is.
No, I don't know why people get involved in this. I don't know. I feel like you're opening yourself up to shit like this happening a lot.
I mean, Vic, as somebody who is, you know, you've helped out with MFD, what is your reasoning as to why people get involved in this stuff?
Because they want to help. It's the main reason.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of the people who come from MFD are Roblox players themselves who have dealt with Roblox's on-hand shitty moderation. And this was around the point where Roblox was viewing Ben's Twitter accounts, where basically whenever he would post something, it would get practically insta-deleted, which is how MFD got founded. So that's the main reason why people are like in MFD and all that.
Well, and when Roblox isn't handling these issues properly, like MFD is kind of one of the only ways that these issues actually get reported and then eventually taken down because of the public pressure. So I do understand, you know, helping out in that way.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I wasn't looking at it from like a Roblox platform thing. I was viewing under like this is a server that we're like figuring out where child porn is and like getting it reported. But yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, thanks for saying that, buddy.
It's a ticket server. No one can see it. Exactly.
Yeah, it's just the tickets channel.
Okay.
Right. It is especially more disturbing and outright reckless to not accidental, considering Travi had made an announcement telling people not to send images and link to Cheese Pizza content, as it could get us into major trouble back in February or March of 2024. He absolutely knew the risks of this and yet decided to click on those links and decals in August 2024, a whole 6 months later. Is there actual, okay, there is, sure. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty irresponsible. Okay. The sequencing was pretty not great on that, but that's fine. Can we remove Dolan's admin? He keeps starting pointless drama with Trav. He's complaining to me in my DMs right now about how Trav is a PDF file because he had opened a link to a decal from an NFD report that had cheese pizza in it. Because apparently helping Roblox remove cheese pizza makes you a PDF if your name is TravyTrav. Ruben Sim decided to defend TravyTrav and claim that it was an act of helping Roblox remove cheese pizza. It is especially ironic considering he himself and multiple NFT members such as Duck Dolan and TravyTrav made a 150-page document proving how useless Roblox reports really were, which is this, and an entire video for it just a few months back.
Okay, what is the point of mentioning that? That's why MFD exists.
Well, I think what they're trying to imply is that the reports themselves don't work, which this is really stupid.
Yes, but
point.
MFD does work. That's the point.
Well, and it's an even stupider point because they're not just reporting to Roblox. They were reporting to multiple different, like, you know, what was the one that they had over here? That's, you know, the cyber tip line for National Center of Missing and Exploited Children. Like, I mean, they're not just reporting this to Roblox, so this is a moot point. That's a really stupid point. On a VC confirmation at 121 to 222, TravyTrav alleges that the cheese pizza checks were protocol and part of the job. What?
Roof?
What? I guess we should see the context.
I don't remember that.
So it's at 120. I mean, why not just, you know what? We'll watch the whole thing just to.
Do you
make sure
agree,
we're
like,
not taking anything
clicking
out of
on
context.
those links were like it made you look bad, right?
I know
You
they
wanna know?
did, but the purpose behind it was verifying because I mean when you put the link in there, it doesn't embed, so you have to. But I mean, I was talking to Ruben about that. I was like, I don't like doing that. So I think we had it's deleted now because our report thing is closed. But we basically told people if you're reporting CP, have that shit sent to a cyber tip line and don't send it here. And if you do send it here, we're gonna blacklist you immediately. Because you know people kept on sending those in, and we were like, we just didn't want to click on it anymore, because it was just disgusting. We were like, we were worried that just it being on our hard drive or just it being on our history would just get us on like some watch list.
Which is probably true.
That was that's what we were worried about. I'm not collecting this shit. That's horrible. Like, I don't
Nobody was
like.
saying that.
I know. I'm just saying, like, if you were saying like I'm viewing it for like pleasure or shit, there no way am I collecting that because that's horrible.
Okay.
What I'm
So, I
wondering
mean-
is who
So
told
what's
you
the
to
problem?
click on those links? Because that's a third-degree felony in Texas.
The reason they were clicked on because I'm considered one of the higher ups with all that. That was protocol. The regular
protocol?
associates
Not
come
true.
in. Yeah, that's protocol.
I doubt. So, okay. To try to parse this, I doubt that was protocol, first of all. But second of all, like, this is clearly just a instance of this Travy guy being very irresponsible, right? It's not.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
no, he's
see
just
any
being
malice
retarded.
here.
Not
Yeah.
once has that ever been protocol. We always advise people to never click on shit and just fucking report it and blacklist the user.
Makes sense. Okay.
Protocol. I mean, like, what is it? Other team members. It's not just me having to open them. I mean, because there's you've been in the server and you've seen it. There's a role called MFD team member. They're the ones in yellow. I mean, they can also respond to that shit as well.
I haven't
that was the
personally
training
seen
protocol.
any of them confirm that they've clicked on links to
Yeah.
child sexual abuse material, but I've noticed
That was-
you
but-
at least 3
yeah.
times do that, and that to me was
Yeah.
like a big red flag. I've
Well, it
never
wasn't-
heard of
it-
that
it's
being
not-
any protocol.
It's not because I want to like view it because I'm interested in it. It's because I need to verify if it's still up.
You have to remember the intent. Like,
It was not
intent-
malicious intent. He did
The
not
intent was
want-
not malicious.
I don't know his.
I was literally opening
don't
it to
know his-
verify if it was still up or a 404 because
you obviously
you
have
can't
the rights to be
Fucking
confused.
slime ball, dude.
because people could lie.
Wonder why I
People
can't
could
handle being the
lie
butt of the
about
joke.
things and say this is CP, and then you can't take their word. It could be something innocent that you're just throwing into the bag.
Yeah, okay. I was about to ask about were you
Yeah,
just
'cause-
verifying, making sure it was actually like
Yeah.
CP?
Yeah, exactly. It's
Which is
verified,
retarded.
and
Not something you should ever do. Do not ever do this.
if it wasn't 404, my history was cleared instantly because I don't want that sticking around on browser cookies or whatever it's logged in
I feel
as.
like better action was just give the guy a blacklist role and just tell him, hey, report this as a cyber tip line and just
No,
close it.
that is what we did. The people started.
Okay, so what's the problem?
People started submitting more and.
So I guess it's because he clicked on the image, which obviously we are all in agreement that he shouldn't have done. But like, does that really like? I'm just so confused what the problem is here. I don't understand.
More of that, and we were like, okay, we.
Like, I don't.
Yeah, like I don't understand what.
Like, there's nothing bad to gather from this besides this guy's a fucking idiot. Like,
Yeah, he did a really stupid thing, and hopefully he learned from it.
We can't be accepting this anymore.
It would
So
be
we basically put in the report channel just saying I think Ruben put a link to a cyber tip line link, like a website that you could submit it to, and just said any of CP that's being reported needs to go here. Do not report it to MFD.
Let me see if I
I
can
made
find
it. I think I made an announcement about that as well. I said, please stop sending it to our reports.
Okay.
I think I did. I am looking for it.
Yeah, you did say that. I remember that.
I did. I made an announcement because it was getting out of hand. There were a lot of tickets with CP decals, and we were like, okay, this is getting bad. We can't be. Our main concern was exposing it to the other associates. Like, the other associates just opening that on a whim, trying to verify it.
Well, I'll just say I'm not convinced of that your intent wasn't for a bad reason.
What?
So I'm not sure, and I'm also not convinced that it was protocol to commit a third-degree felony in Mod for Dummies.
What do you think the intent was?
Yeah, what the fuck? What do you think? What do you mean,
was?
like, bad intent there? Like, what does that even mean?
So why would you go on that saying that? If you don't,
See what I mean with this guy?
I'm just trying to understand.
Wait,
because
so immediately when this guy's getting pushed back on, he says, we shouldn't dogpile on each other.
Do you see what I
like? What the fuck
dude's
is
a
this?
total pussy.
This guy's a total retard,
pussy.
Dude. Jesus.
Whined about being called fucking fave. You're fave. You're favey fave. That's all you're known as.
I told you this was. This is not malicious. This wasn't like a goon session.
You can say that. You can say that, but that doesn't mean anything. That's just words.
Yeah.
What?
Like,
You asked me the question and I answered.
Someone found the announcement. Police
For my own
someone
opinion,
did.
you jerked off to
to
Connie.
us having it documented and transcripts could get us in trouble. Instead,
we know it's real. That's the
I
thing,
believe that
but-
was in my video.
Yeah.
Even.
I don't remember it. I can look again. I might be wrong, but
Okay.
yeah. I mean, I posted that there. Yeah, that's the announcement verifying it.
Okay. Sure.
So this is gonna be like a nothing document.
So then this is a post from Duck Dolan. TravyTrav, an upcoming Roblox YouTuber co-signed by people like Ruben, Sim, and Schlep, and the owner of Mod for Dummies Discord server, is a person that I previously made a video about where I told the truth of his actions. On January 17th, 2025, I got into a VC with him. Cheese Pizza. There was no time where people would mass report decal images of Cheese Pizza to MFD. Keep in mind that these Roblox links are not direct links to Cheese Pizza sites. We had to open the page to see if the decal was still up or if it was moderated. Our team was getting extremely concerned about having these links sit in an MFD server. This was when I made an announcement telling everyone not to report decals of Cheese Pizza to us and to report it to the cyber tip line. Ruben has defended me on this because it's literally part of the job. Second image is taken from Trav's response on Kiwi Farms. The entire VC thread is already archived, will be re-uploaded if Dolan's Twitter is private to take down or if the thread otherwise, I don't care. This puts into question how reckless could Ruben Sim, or was Ruben Sim, with his rules and standards at MFD, and how could he ever be trusted with the platform that he has now? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about right now, dude? Like, this is just, like, nonsense. Like, you've given us one allegation that genuinely just, at worst, amounts to, like, gross recklessness, and, like, at worst, at the very worst. And then you're just telling us, like, how will this affect Ruben Sim's legacy? And I'm like, what are you, what? What is going on here? Like, God, okay, it's amateur hour. Raiding condos with minors. Back in the 17th of February of 2024, Travy made the mistake of raiding condos in a public VC. Okay, showing images that are censored and stuff. Travy-chan, your Opie, it is so big. Travy, what the F is this? This is a condo. Finally, we can have anal with Travy in Roblox. Green is a minor. Green is a minor, whoa. Okay.
Do we have any proof that they're a minor? Like,
we'll talk about it later, apparently. Well, we'll talk about it later, Amos, don't worry.
Yeah, they totally are.
Sure. The blurred account is another minor with an unclear age. Both are censored for the sake of their own privacy. Well, then, how do you know they're a minor if the age... Okay, sure.
They're an unclear age, but they're totally a minor. So.
These were in publicly accessible VC, open to all roles, and any minor could have joined to watch something that had contained detailed private parts, sexualized avatars and models, and Roblox characters having, relations on the screen. Why did it just like skip ahead a bunch? What the fuck? Hello?
Because you're highlighting.
It's because this PC wants to fucking get it over with.
Yeah. He also gave a key to viewers, including minors, to enter and raid in the condos. Is the MFD server open to minors, Vic?
As far as I'm aware, a lot of the people were submitting, like, who were submitting tickets were minors, but I don't think it was ever, like, it was an expectation, but we made it abundantly clear that we don't want kids in our server because of what we do.
But no, sure, but, like, no actual, like, age verification, to make sure that didn't happen, or?
Well, the only thing that we had age verification for were members themselves, like to be a part of the team. But to submit a ticket, you just submit said content. It's completely, it's basically anonymous. You don't really know much about the person submitting. You just only see their profile and that's it.
I mean, I'm honestly kind of split on that because on one end, I kind of understand why, because of the fact that like Roblox has such a large minor audience, why it would actually make more sense to allow children to put tips in. I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm pretty split on that. I think it's one of those things where maybe they should be. Well, yeah, apparently the VC was.
There was no VC. Okay.
Well, that's
So
okay,
then
but this
where
is
was
saying
that?
a publicly accessible VC. So there's no VC in MFD. So this must have been in a different server. Is that what you're saying?
He would host these raids on a separate server where I would get on his ass and literally just call him, "You're a fucking retard. Stop using our server for this. It is not your little platform where you can do these gay little events. It is a."
So would he?
What we're doing is serious.
Would Travi advertise these events
Yes,
in the
he would.
MFD
He
server?
would advertise
Okay.
these servers, and I would fucking remove all the links, and I would get on his ass about it. And I told Ben like several times, like, why the fuck is this guy even on the team? I'm gonna be real.
Right.
That's what I would tell him. It's like he just should not be in a position of power, because he was the main like coder / programmer for the MFD shit, and I was always against him being there since day one.
Why? Just because you felt like he's irresponsible, just kind
Because
of
he's a fucking retard. He literally, he's an immature retard who can't get his act straight.
Is he still staff?
Well, I have no idea. I've left. So, as far as I'm aware, he still is staff there to this day.
Okay. So that may be a problem from a responsibility sort of standpoint, and more than that, just a liability standpoint. Like, I mean, it feels like more of a heartache than it's worth if he's doing all of this bullshit. Okay. Very
They probably shouldn't be
interesting.
screen sharing it, obviously. Yeah.
Well, no, it's more the fact that, like, you know, and again, this isn't like being like Ruben evil or Schlep evil, but it's more saying, I think that they're creating a liability for themselves by allowing this guy to be, you know, a big part of the staff.
No, yeah, I was talking specifically with that
He
guy.
is.
like
I
you.
get on Ben's ass about it, and Ben operates in this very specific manner where, like, well, if I remove him, you know, like, we might have another duck doll in our hands. Like, he words it in such a way, like, he's afraid that these retards will, like, go up and say something and potentially, like, tarnish the rep. And it's like, dude, who cares? No one is gonna take these people seriously. Look what happened to Duck Dolan or literally anybody else that we've kicked out.
Yeah, nobody fucking
Everyone
takes
thinks
Duck
they're
Dolan
retarded.
seriously. Yeah, I mean, even as like a Roblox normie, like every time I hear about Duck Dolan, it's people laughing at him and being like, "You're a fucking retard." So I don't really understand that reasoning, but okay.
I just think he needs to take more initiative. I don't like how he's this hands-off shit. I think that's so gay.
I don't think you can.
I've told him multiple times about it.
I think when operating something like MFD, you kind of have to be hands-on, intrinsically. Like I think that it's something that has to happen. Hands-on.
He said, "Hey, no, he's hands-off."
No, I know, and that's what I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying that like he needs to be more hands-on because when you're operating something like MFD, I think you have to be hands-on. I think that's the only way that it works.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. I have to go to the restroom very quickly, so if you guys could talk to the chat for me for just a minute. And hey
What's up,
guys,
chat?
once we get back, we'll watch Tyrone's derail, and if you want a derail of your own, they're only $5. Okay.
Big Tyrone.
All right, I'll be back.
Calc is short for calculator, chat. Didn't Duck Dolan try and associate with a 764 member or someone porn or com adjacent? I have no idea.
Dude, I have to pee so bad. I'm stuck in my car. Can someone like open their mouth and let me pee in it?
Amos, you heard
Amos,
the man.
please.
I think Flyly might be available though. We should go talk
Is
to
he
him.
really? Well, Flyly's not here, so Amos, you're like the last person that can do it. So
You're my last hope.
You're gonna have to just let me do it, man. I'm sorry, but like you just have to let me do it.
You're gonna put some pants.
I'll pay you.
I like how the moment Harrison leaves, someone in chat just says, "I am Israeli."
Bro.
Wow, really? That's so cool. And this is Parlo again, but with friends. Can we get Parlo and call? Sigh. I kind of miss him. He messaged me today. He said, "Tomorrow's my birthday. Wish me happy birthday." And he said, "Congrats on double digits, bro. The Big 10." And he didn't
How old
reply.
is Parlo?
I think he's turning 21.
Me and Parlo the same age? That's crazy.
I think he is turning 21. He's like 20 right now.
Parlo was a year older than me.
I have to pee so bad.
Wait,
dude.
how
It's
old are
so
you,
late
Amos?
for me now.
Well, I'm about to be 21.
21?
And you guys are like the same age, I believe.
I didn't know I was older than you by a couple of days, Amos. It's crazy.
Wow.
Get mogged.
Bro, Hamilton is right now pulling a jar. Hamilton. Hamilton.
Hamilton fucks while playing the Hamilton soundtrack. True.
Tobias is 21 now. I mean, I'm assuming. That's my guess. I'm pretty sure he's 20.
Just a robot.
Pretty sure. I don't know. We could probably get a verification on his age if he replies.
I mean, I might be wrong. I feel like he's turning 22 though. I swear the guy was always like a year older than me.
Is he 21? I don't. Wait. No, you might be right. So I remember him being a year younger than me.
How old are you?
I'm 37, so you might be right.
Oh.
bro. Fuck. Hey, fuck!
Vic Star.
Talks to little girls.
Vic Star 123. What the fuck?
My love. I'm so old.
Oh, you're such an old little boy. You're so right.
7 years old. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm 37. I know it's a shame, right? I look really good for my age, though, guys.
Well, I'm 45, so you're not that bad.
All right, hope you guys didn't get in too much trouble there.
Oh, we said so many bad words and slurs that are gonna get your stream taken down.
I called Vic a pedophile, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah, he's giving me positive reaffirmation.
Yeah. I'm like affirming his
All right.
He's giving me reformation therapy.
He's rape-berating him.
All right. Also, to the person in chat who just said I am that many years old, that's one please do not read that out loud to any of my co-hosts. Thank you, because that's the kind of thing that got my old stream taken down. Don't
a bit late
don't.
for that.
Wait, read what?
Oh, you're talking about the other one. Oh.
Yeah. So don't, just so you know, this is like for your own benefit here, don't say stuff like that in chats, because YouTube auto mods might ban your channel. It's the same way with Discord. Like if you say that you're a certain age as a joke, YouTube can, or Discord sometimes auto bans your account. So just be careful around that. I'm not like saying don't joke around or anything. It's just like for your own benefit. They're very retarded about auto banning people for saying stuff like that. So just be careful. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to it. No. Don't.
I wonder if he said
No.
like
You
that
don't need
age.
to. You don't. No. I'm not telling you to apologize. I'm not saying that you did something wrong or you're like a bad person or something. I don't care about jokes. I don't care about any of that.
You are a bad person.
Shut up.
You're awful.
Stop. I don't care about any of that kind of stuff. But I'm literally just saying for the sake of your own account, like YouTube is very annoying, and might like ban you. Like, you know, it's really stupid, but it happens. So, just warning you. for your own sake there. Anyways, so this is DMs with Ruben Sim, and it's Duck Dolan and Ruben. Hey Ruben, so I noticed that Travy was streaming condo games in a public VC in Runker, which is, from what I've been told, Ruben's game. So it was the server for Ruben's game, I think. Not sure if it should be allowed or not, because there were Roblox, breasts and, male genitals, and members of the Runker.
This didn't even happen in MFD. This is the okay.
Well, right, it was Runker, right. From what I've heard, this was not the first time he played condo games in the members of the server in VC. It is very irresponsible of him, and since I'm lower ranked than him, that's why I bring it up to you. I warned him, thank you for telling me. Duck Dolan later that day would go on to report Trav to Ruben about Trav's behavior. And then, hey, I don't think he listened to your warning because he's doing the same thing again. And Green is underage, who is also streaming the condo game. In my opinion, they should both be banned, or at the very least deranked, since it is very clearly against the rules we have in the server, and they shouldn't be above the rules. Sends another screenshot or video. And then Ruben says, sorry bro, I have to revoke your streaming perms in Runker. I got more complaints that you were streaming condo gameplay. We did it in Epic channel and made sure that no underage people were there. Trav would claim that he did the second condo raid in the Epic VC and made sure that no underage people were in there. Trav would be reported again on the 23rd of February 2024, and it was him streaming condos on Epic VC. Green would also be seen streaming condos themselves and were included, despite Trav stating he made sure that there were no underage people in the Epic VC, which is, so again, we haven't received any form of proof at all that this Green person is in fact underage. So I don't understand why we're even entertaining this until we get the proof there. Another minor in the server that apparently played condo games with Trav and VC. Ruben responds, WTF, I'm going to talk to some other people running the server. And then Ruben just outright says to Trav, don't stream condo games in Runker, to NSFW. Trav is saying that Green was the only underage person in that VC, and the only reason he allowed him was because he was already, he had already been exploiting in condos. That is not a good excuse, but okay. Sure. That's unfortunate. That's a little chopped, as the kids say. Okay. Huh.
You stole that from me.
Green was allegedly 15 or 16, given from the screenshot in VC by Duck Dolan, and was allowed because he had been exploiting condos, completely downplaying his own actions and shifting the responsibility onto Green. That's not really what happened. It's just him being retarded. But I love that we're coming up with these like reasons to make him some kind of like mastermind villain. But okay.
This is written really like Parlo coded.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So when you played a condo with Trav, when was that? Like 20 to 22 hours ago, Brian Griffin says. Great. Brian Griffin is 15 or 16-year-old So again, we have no proof for any of this. But I mean, okay, at least with this one, Trav admitted that Green was underage. But with this guy, it's just nothing, okay? Who said they had played with Trav 20 to 22 hours ago. Trav instructs this minor to lie about their age so they wouldn't get in trouble. Hey, you there, Green. Yo, Green says. I just remember something you might have told me, but I don't remember where you said it. Basically, you told me that Trav instructed you to lie about your age during the public condo raid drama stuff. Is this true, and do you have evidence of it? Yes, and I have no idea if I do, but also, if I do, could I be kept out of any drama? Alleged by Green, he was told by Trav to lie about his age using a fake ID. This is confirmed to be true so that Trav wouldn't get in any trouble. What do you mean it's confirmed to be true? Okay.
Where?
Let's just read this, I guess. This is one of the very few claims that is true, however, he turns out to be way worse than it is. He churns it to be way worse than it is. This started after seeing Condo was uploaded with gears enabled. This allows you to use your marketplace bought items in the game. We placed bombs and shot many gooners trying to ERP. The mistake I made was holding this in a public VC where anyone of any age could join. Ruben warned me about it, and I moved to a VC that was not role locked. Or that was role locked, sorry. And that's the ones we've already seen. There were 1 to 2, underage people present, which got me warned again. I then took it to a GC where I confirmed that everyone there was an adult by ID verifying them. I apologized to Dolan about it in this image. Duck Dolan, I had some time to think about it and do agree that Joker is too young. Kai was only a part of the raid in Epic VC, so he isn't really in the group. He wanted to join for a little. I don't want there to be bad blood between us since you are on the MFD team. I was thinking logically, and you were just telling me the hard truth. I was ignoring, or illogically. No, he said logically. Okay. I was ignoring the fact that he was below 18 because of his history in the past. Next time I do a raid with a group, it'll be away from Runker and only with other adults. Duck responds with a thumbs up. Travi would attempt to downplay this on a Kiwi Farms post stating that it was a mistake and it was just us killing gooners with bombs, completely downplaying the nature of having... Yeah, we get it. Also states that the person was in the locked and checked Epic VC. So, responding to Trav saying, I've noticed that you've changed, your attitude towards some of the members is over the top. Duck Dolan says, for example, because I'm not sure what you mean. One instance I can recall is you complaining and overreacting to Ben doing condo raids in Epic VC. Is this Trav or is this somebody else saying that? I can't tell.
It's Trav.
Okay, that's what I thought. The argument was that the server would look bad if the members saw a group of people playing and streaming a condo. First off, it was done in the Epic VC so the Snowflake white named furries don't
The
report us.
server would look bad. That's so funny in the context that it's Runker, because that place is a shithole and got nuked.
Secondly, once we all entered the condos, we stopped our streams. We were being safe about it and just wanted to throw a huge fit to Ben about it. Because there were minors playing it, how is that wrong of me? The fuck. The intentions and consent... consent? What? Kai and Green are well aware of condo BS with Joker exploiting condos for 3 years before Bifront came out. Do that shit in MFD where everybody's 18+. Consent? Minors can't consent. Okay, why did he use the word consent? My brother in Christ, it's not like we're grooming them. Please don't say we. They wanted to join in the fun and make sure with them that if they're okay with the content inside. Oh my god, dude, do you think minors can consent to playing, you know, those kind of games? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, this is a little chopped, sure. A little chopped. Travi, in his Kiwi Farms post, failed to disclose why they were arguing with Duck Dolan about the issue, excusing it as they wanted to join in on the fun, and they said it was okay. This is not a response that should be said by an adult, or at the very least, a high-ranking member of MFD. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid as a response, sure. I don't know if, like, I'm gonna, like, call him some evil freak, you know? But, yeah, it's a stupid response. I can certainly agree to that. Like...
Phrasing used by an adult.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think that's funny
know.
Because if I recall the time era, it's like, what, 2024? So, like, Trav was, like, 18 or 19.
Right. Right. Yeah, this
I feel like
is
the wording here is a bit like
charged. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like trying to frame it as if like he's way older and more mature than he actually is. Where it's been very clear that he's been retarded on consistent occasions.
So some account named "Do Not Contact Me for Moderation" says I agree with
Quest.
Okay. Says, I agree with this, with Travi that the situation is a bit overblown, but I do agree with Dolan that the content should not be streamed here in any form. The original form it had no longer exists. Script injectors are being decimated one by one, and there should not be any minors involved in taking down condos, which I would agree with. Overall, don't get people under 18 involved with condo stuff, please. Really? Okay. Also, keep it to group chats, MFD, and admin VC, and not the more publicly accessible VCs. So someone who is like a year or two from 18 and has many years of exploiting condos to shut down is outlawed from a group of adults that want to do the same thing. For crying out loud, I got nuked, backdoored, and chat-logged condos when I was 17.
Okay.
And then response, under 18 is under 18. The law strictly forbids anyone who is a minor to engage in any, inappropriate active content, or for anyone under or above 18 to share any potential inappropriate active content to anyone under that age. It is highlighted under US law, Discord's guidelines, and Rule 4 of #rules. Maybe it's not something that we let slip in the past because we weren't paying enough attention, but it's something that we're definitely not going to let slip now. Simply put, if it's an error that was made before, However, it should be corrected and not made again in the future. Just because something happened in the past does not mean we can repeat it. I agree. That's a good response. I just find it stupid, even if they do that on their own. Something for a good cause is being outlawed, but whatever. So Trav's just being a fucking retard here, essentially. And then Trav says here, I just find it stupid. Okay, so that's the same thing. And then somebody responds, let it be reminded that Discord Trust and Safety, along with most United States lawyers, see the difference between 17 and 18 as black and white. If they are under 18, they are not permitted. If they want to go off and attack condos on their own, that is their choice. However, in the future, I do not want Ruben Sims Discord's mods or streaming condos to minors to be anything that could potentially bite us. Look at it now. Especially with Roblox breathing down Ruben's neck, and Ruben being a pretty big symbol of PDF file engagements. I get why you find it stupid, but understand that there are precautions being taken for a very good reason, which is true. I mean, this is what we have here is proof that the other high-ranking staff of MFD are being responsible, and they actually are putting a stop to this stuff when they find out about it. And then, Trav is, essentially, seemingly, in this instance, being irresponsible. Trav has also argued with someone about his... Okay, this is literally just the Parlo thing where they summarize the fucking screenshot. I don't care. Defending Potamer. After Alaskan Reality's Alec video, Travi made an announcement stating the allegations are false and is clearly proven not to be a predator. And everyone, making this statement now so you'll understand. Potamer is being falsely accused of being a predator. He is a weirdo for what he did back in his youth. However, none of his videos carry this story or theme. All of his videos are clear of any, inappropriate references and only make short meme edits. I do not want to see tickets being made for this person since he's clearly proven to not be a predator. If you make a ticket for this person, you're wasting our associates' time. We might have to give ticket blacklist rules depending on the severity of the ticket creations on Potamer. TLDR, don't make any tickets on Potamer because the allegations are fake. And then I am assuming this is his response. Yeah, it's his community post. On July 26, 2024, I created an announcement in the MFD Discord server following Alaskan Reality's video about Potamer. Within this announcement, I denounced the predatory claims and just label him as a weirdo. I go on to say that any tickets made about Potamer will be ignored. This was to ensure our ticket system doesn't get flooded with the same report. Oh, play the derail? I will after this section. I don't think we have too much more. Actually, we have a lot more. All right, sure, Tyrone. Just because it's you, buddy. But let's finish this this post real quick. Shortly after creating the announcement, I received a message from Potamer asking if I'd like to be added into a group chat with the victim. In the group chat, I asked several questions to diagnose if this is something worth investigating. After seeing statements from the victim herself and matching statements from Potamer, I concluded that this was a private relationship that the two parents knew about, which got leaked online. I labeled this as two kids in love since it didn't fit any of the past cases. For anyone who doesn't know, the age gap in question here was 12 and 16, which is pretty significant, obviously. Travi stated that he chose to make the, yeah, literally just the summary. Okay, so before we get into the rest of this, let's go ahead and watch Tyrone's derail. And again, if you want to derail your own, feel free to donate. It's only $5. And we've got all these awesome other donation goals. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a like, okay? And truly, I just am happy that you're here with me, suffering with me. So thank you. God damn it. Tyrone, this is the one that we just watched. Tyrone, we literally just watched this. I think. Unless this is a different one. Did he make multiple videos about this subject?
One of the worst Roblox YouTubers known as Himpleton, who has been on record defending objectively bad people. I'll be covering instances of him slandering me and openly lying about other people trying to...
No, we just watched this, Tyrone. Yes, it is. This is the same one we watched. Tyrone, I promise you, this is the exact same one we watched. No, it's not.
Make this community safer. Even though what Himpleton did is degenerate, he's still a small YouTuber, and I advise everyone to not harass him. And all the claims are estimations and can also be pure facts. However, this does not fundamentally...
Why did Dickers just say Koofy rapes you? Is that the real Dickers? Why did you say that? What is wrong with you, you freak? That was the real Deckers.
What?
Okay. What is wrong with you, freak?
Mean that his subscriber count is a
Leather
shield
Daddy
from
Freakers.
criticism. Make sure to like and subscribe so that this video can get to more people. And let's get into it. Around
Okay.
a while ago, Himpleton had featured one of the individuals promoting my video in his live stream, claiming the
Tyrone, this is the same one.
The account was my alt, being bat scared of the fact that the account was created before mine.
Alt is about to get banned from chat if you ask me one more time.
How is this
dude.
any
You are a
different?
freak.
What's worse is that he accused me of being a child inside that same live
This is the same thing.
which is utterly horrible considering the fact that I am a minor myself. If you want more evidence, then mobile recording is being provided right now, proving that I don't own the account promoting my video. Now moving on to the ChatGPT situation, many people bring that up to discredit my claims.
You think of this
But
video.
however, those claims have been debunked by both the original...
I swear to God, this is the same one, Tyrone. What is the one you want me to watch?
literally
dude?
have never seen this video before.
What's the one you wanted me to watch? Jax Films, the creator, got away with it? Okay. Is it this one? My experience with Roblox YouTuber Himpleton? I was slandered? Is it this one?
Yeah, it's the one, man.
Because that one's from 2 months ago. And I think that's the only other video that's like specifically about me. Oh, well, this is the original. Okay. Tyrone, this is so evil. Why would you do this? Okay, so you want the most recent one. Okay. There you go.
This video will be a serious exposure in regards to Roblox YouTuber Himpleton and
Fuck
how
you
he had helped
for calling me a
certain
Roblox YouTuber.
get away with his actions. The Roblox
That's what you
YouTuber
do,
is
you play
called
Roblox.
Parlo, who alone has been exposed for plethora of
I forgot that he said that I helped Parlo get away with it. Okay, it's this one.
reactions with new evidence. Himpleton still has associated with Parlo, despite all the evidence that came out.
I love that the first example he shows of me quote unquote associating with Parlo is me laying into him for the Schlep stuff.
Himpleton still has associated with Parlo, despite all the evidence that came out against him.
What?
Himpleton has
Dude,
also
check this.
associated with
This is
Schlep,
crazy.
A horrible person.
Thanks for the 5, I appreciate it.
who had associated with an online site known for harassment and doxing.
Oh,
Today,
fuck
we're gonna
off.
get deep
Give you
into
farms
this
to base,
situation
fuck off.
And prove how much of a disgusting that Himpleton is. So if you
Discussing
want
what?
context
Wait,
regarding
whoa. What did you just call me?
how much of a disgusting that Himpleton is.
Vic, any guess? You're good at like the censored words. What any guess to what he just called me?
I think he called you freak, which it makes it even funnier because he said that if you use that word, it's implying that
It
you're
implies
a child
you're
groomer.
yeah, exactly. Okay, awesome.
This guy
Really awesome.
is a fucking troll.
Yes,
I'm telling
yes.
you.
No. After seeing the alternate accounts thing, which I've never noticed before, I am like full on the troll route.
So if you want context regarding the Himpleton situation, basically the Himpleton situation started way back in December 2025 when Himpleton had created a stream regarding the drama about Internet Adjacent and him, where a whistleblower told
1 M
Himpleton
view.
about
I
my
am, like,
43
full on
pages document
the troll
exposing
route.
Parlo for his disgusting conduct. To which Himpleton claimed the account is my alt, despite him providing no proof and even
Also, it's funny that he said all the way back in December of 2025 when this was 2 months later.
defame me as a child.
The alt is
Wait,
about
go
to
back?
get banned from chat if you ask me one more.
Pages
Right,
document
what?
exposing Parlo for his disgusting conduct. To which Himpleton claimed the account is my alt, despite him providing no proof and even defame me as a child.
The alt is about to get banned from chat if you ask me one more time, dude. You are a freak.
My question is, if the account wasn't him, how would he
This
have
escalated
this
to me
info?
making a
Because
video
no
on
one
him,
is watching
to
your
which
streams
Himpleton
to like
actually
dig this
reacted
up.
to, and that's why I had created a part 2. This later escalated to me talking about him in another video called I Quit. where I explained the situation in great
He
detail.
has a face
yet
cam on
again.
his
Himpleton was exposed at the
channel.
same time for allowing racists.
We
in
see
his
that?
Discord.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay, this
Great
is
detail,
fucked.
yet
This
again.
is fucked.
Himpleton was exposed at
This
the
is
same time
fucked.
for allowing racists in his Discord.
Who said this? What are these messages?
Yet again, Himpleton was exposed.
I don't mean kids though, no offense, but there are teenagers 13 to 17 in the server, which wasn't true, by the way. And then, which is why Take9 said, "Are you retarded?"
Same time for allowing racists.
By de.
And then Gavin, okay, so Raven, who is black, said that. Okay, no one had talked about Himpleton's Discord server containing racists before Choofy. Why would you call yourself? Okay. Any inclination that Choofy stole this info from other people is completely false because he brought this to light. Okay, thank God. So then Mr. Dark says, I can't even read that. And then some random person named Evolution X
He's
also
a
said
large
something.
Indian kid, Vic. Tyrone, you're being psyop. You don't think that he's paying some random fuck-ass kid to make these? As in, like, for the face cam? I'm telling you, it's a troll.
The N-word that I can't even describe them in words. That was how many racists.
Even
this
if it
26
was a
years
large
old grown
Indian kid,
man-
he knows what he's doing.
What is this? Melt is
I don't
live?
even, wait, what the fuck is what?
Melt is live is another alias that Himpleton went by. I don't even know who this is. I'm 26. I'm not 24. What is going on? What is this? Okay.
It's a troll.
Allowed in his Discord server. Anyways, now that we've gotten the
I don't know how
context,
Tyrone
let's get
doesn't
into how
understand that.
Himpleton could have possibly allowed Parlo to get away with the allegations by insulting me as a rapist. Himpleton gave his
telling you,
fans
you're
some
being
free bullets
psyop.
because whenever
It's a
I will talk
psyop.
about my document thanks to Himpleton, now people will use debunked
Can we
allegations
please watch
as
the
a chess
face cam
piece
video
to
after
use
this? I
against
just want
me.
to see what Tyrone
Himpleton
is
had
alluding
also
to.
associated
Which one
with
is it?
Morale, who had publicly
Don't know, he'll
told
tell
15
us.
years old to do disgusting things to themselves over a movie
The link
clip.
of the clip. You can see the fucking title, retard, okay? I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're like a fucking resi chatter that got here from.
The miner, who was a channel manager for my alt and my main channel, had talked about in detail how this broke the 15 years old completely, talking about him feeling depressed and disgusted at what Morale said. In a new live stream,
Okay.
Morale talks about how it was the miner's fault for getting in his live chat, when in reality, it was Morale's responsibility to have an age verification system implemented in the server. And who the f cares if a miner got in an 18+ live chat? That's what age verification systems are f***ing built for. Like, what?
You can't
This
do
is
an
not
age verification system for a live stream chat. Dude, this guy, yeah, this guy's
the
definitely
first
a troll.
time either, as Morale had even made a disgusting comment towards a 17-year-old miner on Twitter. Roll the clip.
Go chase another 18-year-old? Yeah, and I'll do it. And you want to know what that is? Not feel ya, motherfucker. What's like about a 17-year-old with...
Now I hope that with this video, no one will justify Himpleton's behavior. And Himpleton needs to address things, especially in regards to him allowing racists in his Discord server. He should take
Tyrone
some
posted it in
accountability
chat,
at bare
by the way.
minimum. But once again, for clarification, this video is for infotainment purposes and may not be fully accurate. Viewers should do their own research.
It may
And
not be fully
video,
accurate,
We're not going
okay.
to be held legally
Yeah,
accountable.
yeah.
No information in this video should be considered fact or truth without fact-checking. And all materials in this video are completely used under fair use. And with that being said, thank you all for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're new, and comment your thoughts down below about the situation. My Reddit is YouChoofyKoofy, and I'll see you all in my next video.
Oh, thank
Goodbye.
God he gave us his Reddit. Thank God. Why is he just...
And why is he on my PC?
What the fuck?
Dude. Okay. Now click on the video that Tyrone posted. By the way, on the channel's description, the kid says, "I am from India, age 11."
Okay.
Look what Tyrone posted in the side chat. I'm telling you, it's a psyop. He's paying like some random kid from fucking Fiverr to do.
I know, guys. I know the allegations are...
It's a psyop. You gotta believe it.
But otherwise... Yeah, whatever the fuck you'd like
And
to call
even
it,
if it
they seem
was
pretty
actually him,
They can
it's so
destroy
clearly a
reputations.
troll. Also,
And I'm
what the
still
fuck is that
standing right
shirt?
there.
Balenciaga? Dude, come on!
That basically tells it all. That I am the real
Okay, I've
one.
seen enough. Okay, what is Future Nightmares derail
I'm
here?
telling you, it's a fucking troll.
Okay, so Future Nightmare said, dude, check this out. This is crazy. All right, let's check it out. It's a live stream.
Dude, come on!
That basically tells it
What the
all.
fuck?
He just recommended your own stream. Yeah.
I'm not watching my own stream for 5 minutes. Kill yourself. Just kidding. Haha. Okay. All right. Back to it. And again, if you want your own derail, feel free to purchase one. Haha, thanks. Okay. So back to the, yeah, there you go. So Podamer, Roblox's largest shorts maker under fire, Alaskan Reality Archive. Dude, aging exists. People get older. We broke up 2 years later. That 12-year-old is 14 now. Podamer was a member. Sorry, Jesus. Okay. Podamer was a member in the server and even had a YouTube group I'm in. He's since been banned because of his annoying behavior, and he dated a 12-year-old at 16. They met up and had oral sex, acted like they were both in, they both were in the wrong of the relationship, flashed himself on camera with her, did not own up to his actions. She dumped him and kept begging to be friends to them, eventually suicide threatened if they didn't get back together. He's been exiled from everything and even got banned from the Item Asylum game and Discord server. When some people were finding out, he was misleading and skewing information to make himself sound better, or look better. He also claimed to be sexually assaulted when they did the dirty. Wait, he did? Okay, it's weird. When minors with years of built friendship, love, and trust meet up, they do dumb things, and what they do when they realize what they did was dumb, they have a private talk about it and realize they're both at fault for what they did and simply move on, which is apparently what Podamer said here.
That's what Alaskan said.
Oh, that's what Alaskan said?
Yeah, that's why the screenshots of Alaska in the corners there, the person who made this doc is just a retard and couldn't be bothered to link the video with timestamps.
Wait, so was Alaskan defending Podamer?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So Trav clearly would have known that she was 12 and Podamer was 16 at this time, since he was one of the individuals who watched this video. This is the first sign of Trav defending an obviously very predatory age gap that's illegal basically everywhere in the world and is immoral. Is that true?
No.
Yeah, I don't think that is true.
Not true.
Now, would I say that that age gap is probably predatory?
You can say it's immoral and weird, but I don't know about the illegal part.
Yeah, I'm not with the whole illegal thing. That doesn't make sense to me, but I would go as far as to say that it's probably a predatory age gap. If you think about the maturity difference between a 12-year-old and a 16-year-old, it is massive, right? I think that anybody can agree to that without saying that it is an inherently predatory age gap. Or, I mean, sorry, an illegal age gap, right? I think that there is an argument to be made, potentially, that it is predatory, and as we know now, which we didn't know at the time, Podamer continued sexually messaging this person into him being 18 and her being 14, where it does definitively enter illegality, right? So it's another ACC Predator Defender? What do you... No, this is all Roblox people. But, okay. Interesting. TravyTrav on why he defended Podamer, spread misinformation that that benefited an alleged, you see the word, and why he, as the owner of MFD, had no idea that minors can't consent. Do we get a link to that? Because what is this? Additionally, TravyTrav also claimed that he started with 12 and 16 from Alex's video on a VC with Duck Dolan and Tommy. If I remembered correctly, just for clarification, red is Trav and yellow is the victim, as proven in this video. And the screenshots of the GC came from Parlo's first Podamer video, and the screenshots are in chronological order. Okay. And so in this, he said, I think if I remember correctly, this started when I discovered Alaskan's reality video, because I remember I watched it, and that's where it started with 12 and 16. This shows how he's already defending the 12 and 16 right at the start, but it gets worse from here.
That's crazy. Defending.
Yeah.
It's not true. That's not what happened.
So he didn't defend it?
No, he was... The whole defending 12 and 16 thing, what he was saying is that he's not a pedophile. Because at the time, from when we were all told this information, we had no idea whether or not if Podamer had contacted the girl afterwards. So from our perspective is that we were just told that they had oral sex at 12 and 16, and people were trying to allege him for being a pedophile when that's not how pedophilia works. You can't.
So it's sort of like
classify someone as
Schlep's
a
initial response.
Yeah.
Where he kind of said the same thing. Where he was like,
and
it's really
Trav
weird,
and
but it's
Trav
not
was saying
pedophilic.
that you can't call Potamer a pedophile because he's definitionally he's not. No one's
Right.
defending what he did. What he did is absolutely fucking weird and wrong, but he's not a pedophile.
Right.
That was literally his response.
Well, I mean, and like I said before, I could even hop on to potentially saying that it's predatory, but I wouldn't call him a pedophile. But now I would, with what we know now. But we didn't know any of that until very recently. So why is somebody saying Kathy W? Is it because of the fucking Koofy guy? Jesus Christ, that's evil. Okay, so how long have y'all known each other? So wait. So red is Trav and yellow is the victim. Why would Trav be censored? Okay, whatever. How long have y'all known each other? Well, I've known him for almost 5 years. When she was 11 and I was 14. Almost, lol. Well, I was 10 when I joined Chill Isles, and then you turned 11. So it looks like it's a 3.5 year age gap-ish, something around there. No, it's because I didn't want to lose any friends at my lose any of my friends. I got bullied at school, and my only friend got me on Discord. Then I found Chill Isles, a Discord server. Ah, I see. Is Chill Isles the place y'all met? Yeah, she lied about her age and said she was 13 because she didn't want to leave. Yes, it's a Discord. Yellow would state that she was 10 turning 11 on Chill Isles, a Discord server they met up when Potamer was 14. This is even more... yeah, we know that he knows the ages. Where is he disputing that he didn't, bro? Like, what are you talking about? God, what is the point? What point are you making? Like, this is so... I hate it when people do this shit. It's so annoying. Okay, so Trav says...
I think they're saying this because I think Trav accidentally said the ages wrong once, and that's like him definitively spreading misinformation as if he did it on purpose.
Okay, sure. Sure. Awesome.
That's my assumption. Other than that, I have no fucking idea.
Like, okay. Just, okay, dude.
If I remember, I think Trav said it was 14 and 16 like once, like initially, and then he was corrected, and then he never said it again. But I guess people are taking that as him fucking lying.
Okay. So then, Trav says, okay, given y'all met up in person during the day that it went down, I'm assuming that it wasn't a long drive. Both of your states are bordering each other, ? I flew to her state, Potamer says. Okay. And then Red, who is also Trav, I guess, but okay, sure, says, now after that met up for the interaction, I know y'all regretted it. How did that go down? Potamer says, when I got home, we called and eventually brought it up and discussed how we realized what we did was pretty dumb in the time of it. Our minds were just filled with doing whatever. We talked about how that activity wasn't meant for relationships that aren't as age-gapped as ours, and we agreed to forget about it and only remember the fun activities we did, lol. Okay. Okay. How were the interactions between y'all before that day, but like from met up to that day? We were texting each other excitedly and booking things like a movie and stuff for us to do. Nothing weird, like nudes, I'm assuming, or anything, like a healthy relationship with no malicious intent. Yes, exactly. Trav would have confirmation of the intercourse and Potamer's regret over having intercourse because it was not made for relationship age gaps as ours, showing how Potamer acknowledged his relationship was unbalanced, and Trav watching along, and 5 minutes later, Trav would claim that the relationship was healthy and with no malicious intent. Where is that claim? We're going to need to see that. He's asking if it was a healthy relationship with no malicious intent. He didn't say that it was. What are you talking? God, you people suck. Like, yeah, there's actually probably like criticizable shit in some of this document and like his irresponsible behavior, but like now you're just being malicious in bad faith by saying that he's stating this as a fact when it's very clearly a question. Like just because it has a period doesn't mean it can't be a question. You're just stupid. Okay. So Trav says, when did y'all end up breaking up? It was a very personal incident. I understand, but me and him we're okay. Potamer says, I think it's best explaining it, but you know the messages in Alex's video kind of says what I did. It's just the moment that happened at the time, Yellow says, who is the supposed victim. Trav says, Potamer says, I was being very manipulative towards her at the end, or at the time, and I was just very paranoid with any guy she talked to, which led to her calling it off. Trav says, I see. I do understand how personal it is, so I won't harp on it. Keep in mind that Trav was also knew how Potimer was being very manipulative towards the victim and was just paranoid with any guy she was talking to, proving that it was not a healthy relationship at all, and even worse with the age gaps being 12 and 16. Okay, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Have you talked to anyone since? Like girls? Yeah. After the breakup, I was desperate for a relationship, but I didn't know what to do with myself. I did talk to a few girls, but I never had an intention of dating anyone new. Yeah, when your partner calls the breakup, you want them back so badly, but eventually I learned to forget about it and move on. I see, Trav says. So nothing solid on any other relationships, just short attempts at getting in a new relationship. Yeah, Potimer says. And then now Trav, uncensored for some reason, says, I assume you're not currently in one, right? No, lol, Potimer says. And how old are you now? 18, Potimer says. Gotcha. From how I see it, you two met on Discord server and formed a relationship. Nothing within it held by strings. You weren't doing it for just pleasure. You flew to her location and did it, but shortly after regretted given the age gap and how early that y'all did it, so you two wanted to forget about it and move on. Y'all break up and made short attempts of finding a new girlfriend, but ultimately gave up the interest of changing yourself for that mindset. Potimer says, yeah, we've hated and loved each other, but we're still friends and support each other through this whole drama thing right now. So, what I will say is, like, if I could give a critique of Trav here, I think he's, like, kind of taking Potimer's word just a little too closely without having any, like, evidence that word should be taken. I understand that the victim did, like, say it was, like, all fine and dandy or whatever, but, like, there probably should have been more of an effort to, like, see DMs and stuff like that. At the same time, I understand how some people would assume that because the potential victim was fine with it, that there's nothing to talk about. But, you know, you have to remember that this is like a what, at that point, a 14-year-old, so not to necessarily trust their word on that. So Potimer does not disagree and agrees that they had, an interaction sexually, which, yeah, that was never for dispute. Okay. I do want to confirm some things that were confusing so I can get my story concrete if you don't mind. Potimer says, okay. You did confirm you had, relations with your ex when you were 16, right? Yes. I assume both ends were consenting. Yes, no victim. If you want to talk to her yourself, I don't mind. Would she be okay if we did a GC, just the three of us, so I can hear from both? Yeah, we can GC. More proof to confirm that they had a GC. We know they had a GC! What the fuck? Okay. During a relationship with Potimer, were there any nudes or relations? No. Well, I'm assuming that maybe sex. No. During our first interaction in the GC, Potimer mentioned that he was manipulative. Can you remember how he was? Well, he was usually emotionally manipulative. What would he do when he would emotionally manipulate you? He, wasn't done typing. He was more of a person to cry to get his way. If I'll be honest, but he's changed his ways and I'm happy for that. Okay. The very next day, Trav gets into DMs with the victim to hear more, and the victim states to Trav how Potimer would cry to get his way and how he was emotionally manipulated. Was he aware of how old you were? Yes. Real quick, your birthday is 12/13/2009, right? Yeah. All right, and what was the date that y'all met for, relations again, and what state was then? Florida, and I think the 26th of July, or of 2022, I hardly remember. Trav knew of Yellow's birthday being the 13th of December 2009, and on the 26th of July. Yeah, okay. All of this confirms many things to Trav. Yeah, okay. All right. So then what did he do with it? Potimer is just adding me into GC with the girl in question. I'm just asking him some questions to ensure that there was nothing malicious and it was just two kids in love. Both the girl and Potimer have confirmed me everything. These two had no bad intentions with each other. It was only two kids in love and they decided to have relations only to regret it and wanted to forget about it. He's not a weirdo. So I disagree with this conclusion. I think that he 100% is a weirdo. He 100% still should be off this alone, probably should be cast out, probably shouldn't be trusted, etc. But what do I know? What do I know, right? I'm just that guy who goes over these kinds of allegations all the time. So I don't know where I lie with that. But okay, So then Dolan says, that's your opinion. It's the facts. Both of them had stated their side. He's a weirdo, especially if the 12-year-old regrets doing it with him. I disagree with this, too. I think this is really stupid. It doesn't matter if the 12-year-old regrets doing it. That doesn't matter at all. Because, again, they are too young to even understand any of that kind of stuff. Right? Like, I mean, that shouldn't even be a factor. It's the reason that it's weird and bad is because of the fact that it is, you know, like such a large maturity gap. Obviously. Trav would go into DMs to argue with Dolan about how Potimer is innocent and that they were just two kids in love with the bad intent. Okay, yeah, okay. So then this is between Trav and Ruben, it looks like. The drama was ignited around a few days ago. How long ago was the relationship? The girl was 12 and he was 16 when they did it. They met 2 years prior. They broke up a few years after they did it.
Derailed time.
Thanks for the 5. We'll get to it in a minute. I don't know if he should be unbanned, because 2 years ago is not that long ago, and it's definitely not just a harmless relationship between kids. It's really messed up, even if they were both minors. That age gap is horrible. That's what Ruben Sim says. Wow, that's interesting how we're trying to loop Ruben into this when he just said that. Okay. He told me that, and it's partly the reason why they broke up. No shit, lol, Ruben says. I don't know if 2 years is enough to change from being that type of person who's comfortable with an age gap like that to someone we can trust to be in our server as an adult around kids. I'm going to put my hat in the ring here and say that they should stay banned. Agreed. He hasn't joined back in Runker. All right. He told me he didn't want to rejoin because of the members. All right. If he joins back, he should definitely be banned again. Having him in Runker isn't worth the risk, not to mention the optics. Got it. Agreed. Very good. So then this is literally just summarizing, okay? So then Potimer on Trav's, I guess, video says, is this your real voice? And he hearts the comment. Having weirdos in the strongest battlegrounds. Potimer, this is like so tiny and like barely legible. Vic, can you read this? Are you able to?
This item called a glitch fragment is apparently super rare. My friend has been searching for it for 6 hours, and when you collect it, one of 3 things will happen. 1, a glitched variant of Rush will spawn. 2, a hellish-looking Sonic Speed version of the ambush spawns. Or 3, a shit ton of glitching-looking Screeches with their tongues sticking out spawns. And if you survive the event, you get a badge.
That was really, I'm glad that we included that screenshot. That's really cool. Okay, so then Ruben said, you're probably gonna have a waiver retard trying to cancel you for the next couple of weeks, but it'll blow over. What's the actual age gap between Potimer and his ex? Because it's starting to seem like Potimer lied to you. If it was really 12-16, I don't think you should be talking to Potimer at all. Yeah, I'm starting to see it. That would suck, because he's a really nice dude. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. This guy's just fucking retarded. That's what I'm learning here. This guy's retarded,
yeah,
and
Trav is retarded. He's easily impressionable. He'll have... I remember sometimes he'll have like a one-off interaction with like some of these people and be like, wow, they're really nice. Like, dude, you talked to them once.
Well, and I'm not saying this to be like overly critical or like an asshole to like Ruben or Schlep or anybody MFD involved who is like on the higher ranks. But what I will say is like this guy is a massive liability. He is a gigantic liability. There are multiple cases in which he has proven himself to be a gigantic retard who really cannot be trusted with the level of responsibility MFD staff need to have. So that's kind of just my take on that, personally.
Yeah, you're right. He should be removed. If only someone had said something about that. Oh, well.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay. So, moving on. Okay, yeah, now we just have more, like, summarizing... So mutual with Potimer saying that the, the relations were mutual consent and not SA like Potimer claimed. Somebody says, is it, okay, so this is between Parlo and Travy. Okay, sure. You want to call it, R, that's hardcore, relations and non-consenting. They merely fooled around while they were both consenting. I made a mistake by saying it wasn't, SA, that's my fault, or I guess wasn't relations. However, it was something out of a... I don't know. Nor was it non-consenting. And then Parlo responds, if it was oral S, then that is still S, and that requires consent. She did consent. I just said that both of them did. Lamau, what? It says 12 and 16, Ruben, question mark. He said he talked to the girl and she confirmed that she was 14. So it was 12 or 14. She was 14, but they believed in Duck. Duck claimed she's 12. Well,
see, this is what I'm talking about.
This is so retarded. So, like, all you have to do to understand this is know that she is currently, when this was happening, she was 14. But that was 2 years after it happened. Right? Okay. In a now deleted group, they corrected themselves, addressing how old the victim was, which put it at 14 and 16. I have no image proof, so take it with a grain of salt. However, they did switch up recently, saying the intercourse never happened. There's no telling how much they lied in order to get away. Around the start of January, Parlo began to look into Potamer's situation. He asked me about it since I had interacted with him before. With the knowledge I had, I told Parlo that it wasn't, PDF file stuff with the current age gap of 2 from what they told me. Because you're retarded. They literally told you it was 12-16. You're so fucking stupid, dude. Jesus, this guy just... This is just another reason why this guy shouldn't be involved in this stuff. Like, he genuinely cannot keep his fucking facts straight. Like, to save his life, dude. And, like, this is an area where you really need to have your facts together. So this guy's just stupid. That's my conclusion so far. Okay. So, Parlo then showed me new information that completely broke everything I collected. After learning about this, I collected everything against Potamer to assist Parlo. Ever since Parlo's videos have come out, I've cut contact with Potamer, and I've continued to assist Parlo in removing Potamer from the internet. Okay? So he did eventually figure it out, at least. So then what, why do we care? Supporting Z-Man and spreading false allegations against Duper Trooper. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, if this one's true, this is one I can get behind being pretty annoyed with, because Z-Man's claims are fucking evil.
It is
and
true.
retarded.
Ask Jamal.
God damn it! Dude, somebody needs to send Travy my interview with Z-Man where he makes himself look like a giant schizophrenic freak, okay? Because that is such BS. Okay, whatever. Z-Man made an entire video on Duper Trooper completely lying about his image. If you want more info regarding Duper's innocence, Duper made a response video. Commentary streamer Hempleton, who was looking into the case, managed to interview Z-Man and a mutual from Z-Man. This is true. This is true, and if you were ever wondering about either of these things, I encourage you to watch both of these videos. They're in my, if you just look at my videos, I have VODs of both of those interviews. So yeah, the lies of Duper Trooper. Video is extremely defamatory and mainly through allegations that had little to no evidence of them, or were false, which is true. That is true. I'll give them this. They're spitting facts here. So they are in the administration for Z-Man server. Great, awesome. Okay, and then Travy says Peak has returned. I'd like to add on to this and say that we do not encourage anyone to harass Duper or anyone around him, which is so funny because one of the first things that Z-Man said to me in our interview was that Duper was outing to the public the fact that Duper had an eating disorder and had suicidal ideation. Just for no reason at all. Just decided to tell people this. Really great stuff, which, you know, again, not harassment at all, lol. Okay. He is red because he wants to fucking kill you. Okay, is this just him interacting in the server? So, Z-Man, you won't accomplish anything by being a little skid and doxing some random over Minecraft, which is so funny because Z-Man gave the area and exact dimensions of Duper's house, which is something that can lead to, you know, doxed information, but okay, interesting. Z-Man said what he wanted to say and is now moving on. Furthermore, if you are instigating or participating in shit flinging over the beef, you will be punished. You're allowed to talk about it, but don't start World War IV over this. This is shit. Thank you, Trav. Trav was an active member of Z-Man's server known as the Zerg, having sent over 500 messages inside him having fucking admin role. Who cares? Is Duper's response LARP, LARP, LARP to her? LARP overdrive. Sure. TravyTrav in an announcement channel would use the situation to completely make fun of Duper's response being LARP. Oy vey, stop noticing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't know that he was in my... Okay. Weird.
What do you mean? He was in your chat earlier, and you suddenly stopped talking after you kept saying he's retarded.
Wait, he was in my chat for this stream?
Yes, right now, you dumb fuck.
What was he saying?
He was... Let me scroll up. Let's see here.
Lol, look at this one. I tried calling him to get him off stream.
I thought you were doing it on purpose.
No, I wasn't. I didn't even know that he was in my chat. I treat people the same way, whether they're in front of me or not watching
That
me.
was the first takeaway after it literally made first contact. That's in the context of like the whole Potamer stuff.
Okay.
Probably found.
Well, apparently he did watch my Z-Man video, and he's apparently a zogged out fucking retard because he like somehow doesn't know that Z-Man's like full of complete shit and has no idea what he's talking about, and is also like a fucking criminal by his own definition of the word. Really cool. Okay. Glad that this guy's part of MFD. Really cool. Anyways.
By the way, head programmer law.
Yeah. So, and then Travy was literally trying to sweep for Z-Man, which kind of shows to me that he knew what Z-Man was saying was fucking retarded. I tried calling him to get him off stream. Lol. Okay, great. Okay, and that was on my stream. Very funny. Okay. Normally I post like something like this in events, but however this event is not your average goon hunting server event. On April 4th around 6:30 p.m., me and Z-Man will be live streaming. We're doing predator catches in the EDP arena and goon hunting on TSB with the Zerg. This event will not be held in the server. You can participate by tuning into Z-Man's live stream. Stream link down below. Later on the 4th of April, 15 days after Hempleton's interview and the Duper Troopers' response to the debunking allegations, Travy would do a collab stream with Z-Man, both announced on his server. Unfortunately, the stream wasn't archived. Okay. Okay. I just assume you don't know anything about the guy that you just collabed with, Duck Dolan says. I'm assuming you want a restraining order from Trav. Leave the man alone. He's not a pred. Brother, do you not see the content in the video? This doesn't mention anything about a predator. Using old shit from when someone was a kid was low. This was from last year, sir. Oh, God. Z-Man has a history of defending Trav by arguing with Dolan and downplaying, misrepresenting the whole situation. Who cares? Okay. You know, you really had my attention there for a second. And it's just gone. Okay, it's just fucking gone. Hold on one second. Okay. After Duck Dolan made a short video about Trav, Ruben would attempt to discredit Dolan's video by ad hominems and taking statements out of context to cover for his friend. Somebody named Arctis Fairy says, Ruben, there's a video exposing out on YouTube. You need to make a response. Dolan is mad because I banned him from my Discord server for obsessively harassing a volunteer from MFD. Now he's pearl clutching over me refusing to call a 16-year-old a pedo. Can you provide proof of these claims? I just saw a video as well and saw some guy trying to defend a relationship between a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old. Any info you'd like to share on that? Yeah, I banned him. I banned some kid for having an inappropriate age gap in the past relationship, but disagreed with the pedo label, which is fair. Literally all of Dolan's friends agreed with me. He admitted in his own comment section he wouldn't care if he hadn't been banned. So, were you only going to make this eventually, or did you do it because you got banned? This video was just a message to help explain why I was banned from Runker and MFD. Wow. Wow, okay. As well as a warning to Trav and Ruben. There would have been no point in making it before I got banned, although I had been gathering evidence on Trav for a while now and considering making a video for a few months. This is what Dolan calls defending a pedo. Note that this was in July and he's only talking about it now because he's salty about getting banned. Which is, again, Ruben saying a very sensical stuff and saying that he shouldn't be unbanned.
That's why I said at the beginning about the segment, by the way.
Right.
That's why he's upset.
Correct. Ruben took the DM between him and Trav, maliciously cropping it to make it look good for Trav's side and seeing like, fuck off. What are you even fucking talking about, man? He also misrepresented Dolan's comment by saying he wouldn't have cared if he wasn't banned, when that wasn't the case when he stated he was gathering evidence on Trev for a few months at that point. Nope, but he also verbatim says that the reason that he made the video is because he was banned. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Okay. Sure. So then Ruben tweets, Duck Dolan, an adult, is now blackmailing a child with his personal information in his endless quest to harass Trav. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? He's mind broken over me for banning him from my Discord server for obsessively stalking and harassing an MFD volunteer. And this person says, I'm not joking around, this is a serious privacy issue. Under GDPR... Vic, are you able to read this? It's really small for me.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm not joking around. This is a serious privacy issue. Under GDPR, as a minor, I have the right to control how my personal data is used. And I've clearly asked you to remove any mention of me. If you continue to ignore my request, I have no choice but to escalate this with YouTube and data protection authorities. Please take this seriously and remove my personal data from your content immediately. When the VC or I won't remove it.
Jesus. Okay, gonna need to see some context on that one. If you don't remove my personal data from your content immediately, I will escalate this matter to YouTube and the proper authorities. Respect my privacy and remove the mention now. Okay, then I'll remove it. Psych? What? Dude. The fuck?
That did happen, by the way.
Ruben would spread false allegations against Dolan, Dolan blackmailing a minor during the release of Dolan's big video that was later retracted by Craze's dev and Trav. Ain't no way Rubenson was covering for the 12 and 16, which he wasn't, which is fine, but whatever. The ages in the Potimer situation have been really inconsistent. When I first found out about it, Trav told me it was 12 to 16. I told him it was horrible and he shouldn't be allowed in my server, which is true. Once again, crops out the image. Oh my god, fuck off, fuck off. He's literally, no, what's happening here, you dumb fucking retard, is that he cropped it because the only thing he's talking about is defending himself. So he's showing his relevant messages. How is he trying to sweep for Trav here? You're a schizo.
Because he didn't show the entirety of.
You're a schizo, you're a schizo, you're a schizo. Okay, so then I didn't even know who Potimer was until this shit was brought up a few months ago. This is exactly why I can't take anything from you guys seriously. Dolan has spent the past few months implying that Trav is a predator. The proof of this is my DMs with him. I can't read any of this. Are you able to read any of this?
I don't know, like, you just must be fucking blind. I can read this perfectly fine. It's
okay,
like,
perfect.
I can even read the fucking message they posted in it too. He says, "What's this about?" He's like, he keeps the minor safe. Is there something I should know about Trav? I was under the impression you didn't want to hear my opinion about him and his actions. You're insinuating he's a pedophile. It's kind of a big deal when one volunteer in MFD implies another is a pedophile.
Fair.
I try to get through to you, man, but I think you aren't perceptive enough to see red flags when they are present. Trav defends Potimer having sex IRL with a 12-year-old victim. Guess who also defended that? Alaskan. If you want to get mad at me for bringing up concerns to you, then I think that's poorly reflective on how much you actually care about the safety and integrity of your community.
Jesus.
I don't remember you ever bringing this up to me before. Wasn't the situation with Potimer where they were both underage? I don't think Trav defended him. I think he just said there's nothing that could be done legally. 16 and 12, extremely predatory. Trav also told me they were still in contact while Potimer is an adult now. Trav is still friends with Potimer and they seem to endorse each other. I have many other red flags I've seen. You wouldn't defend something like that, would you? No, but that's not pedophilia if they were both underage.
Okay. Yeah, Ratboy, I covered that on my last stream. Check out my last stream. Ruben Sim himself doesn't even deny the ages back in Simmer is seen not caring about his own actions of defending an act. What are you? Oh my god, what are you talking about? What?
Another derail.
Thank you for the 5. We'll do derails. I need a little bit of a break from this absolute fucking detrimental retardation. Okay, hold on. What's this first one?
And hey, if you want your derail, feel free to freaking donate to me.
Let's see what this first one is. Oh god, it's these fucking people, dude.
You probably heard the term "be more like Jesus," "be more
I hate these
Christ-like."
guys so much,
My
dude.
friend,
Why
this is a
Yakuza
lie.
telling me
You are
about
already
God?
righteous and holy now because
hate this guy
of
so
Jesus
much,
and his
dude.
sacrifice. Number one, you cannot be like him.
Who is
Okay,
this?
he
I
lived a
don't know.
perfect life. You failed to live, my friend. But here's the
Why
good
is
news
he
of the
spreading
gospel.
the gospel
that
while in the
righteousness is
the
apart
Black
from the law,
Cat, a
and
place
all who
notorious
believe on
for
Jesus
having no
is
God.
justified from all
Real?
things which you cannot be justified by the law of Moses. The nanosecond you believe the glorious gospel that Christ died for your sins and was raised from the dead, you're made righteous, you're made holy, you're made perfect, and you've been cleansed from all unrighteousness. So right now, where you are, as you are, you stand completely righteous, completely holy, because of Jesus, my friend. That's the good news of the gospel.
This guy just
and this
speaks
will set you
gibberish,
free in
dude.
your grace walk. You don't become more like Christ, my friend. Christ is in you and you're in him. And that's how God sees you, my friend. You are completely righteous, you're completely holy, completely forgiven, and been made perfect at the cross. So start resting from that, my friend. Start living from that and enjoy the gospel. Thanks for watching this video. God bless.
Thanks, man.
Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Fuck that guy. I hate him. He just speaks gibberish. He also thinks that because, like, he thinks that there should be no laws because there's a random Bible verse that says that, like, the laws are, like, under Jesus or something, and he has some weird interpretation of that where he just thinks that there should be no
Why
laws.
is the microphone floating? What is this AI cryptid?
What the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up?
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. The Joe Rogan diss. AI Joe Rogan.
Aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone.
A kid that never leaves his parents' basement and plays Call of Duty till he's 35 probably doesn't have like the best social intelligence. Probably going to be pretty awkward when you get him out in the wild. You
Probably
just
true.
covered in hair, heavily muscled, and then you go to like the average dude who plays Call of Duty. People become like these frail, muscleless things, and then your head keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Joe, you need to stop it. Smell just like a hobbit. You so tiny that I'll fit you in my pocket. Head so shiny like a pimple and I pop it. Nuke up on a rocket and I'm about to drop it. Got it twisted. We ain't playing bop it. You are tinier than my YouTube profits. Got a toy plane and I'll fit you in my cockpit. Clint Dibble about to put your ass in the tar pit. Joe,
This is Zeal, by the way.
you such a fucking hoe. Joe. Your ass is getting old.
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah.
No one laughs at your jokes. Joe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Foe. Joe, why you so low to the flow? Joe never got a nuke and it fucking shows. Joe's KDR is point fucking foe. Joe, human growth horn, but he doesn't grow. Joe, your ass just got cooked like you were in the sauna. Don't you ever disrespect Call of Duty players ever again in your entire life. Little man, it's straight.
4 million subs? Who the fuck is this?
I don't know who. I've never heard of this guy before. Future said that he used to be the biggest commentary channel back in the day, which is interesting. Huh. Well, very good. Back to it. Back to hell, unless anybody has anything else there. Otherwise, we're back to hell. Okay, so, God, we have this long fucking post. Who is this even from? Okay, we just get no info around
I'm assuming it's N. I'm pretty sure it's Ben.
Yeah, it looks like it. You, Dolan, and others... Okay, wait. Thank you, Mitch. Appreciate it. You, Dolan, and others in your friend group started harassing Trav early this year, long before the Potamer situation came to light. You guys even referred to this as Trav posting. The Trav jokes were funny at first, but after it escalated to doxing him, posting IRL pictures of him, his high school, his school yearbook photos, it stopped being funny. Other server members and admins agree that it's now annoying as fuck and are very tired of seeing the same group of people constantly stalk and harass him. What's worse is that you would frequently try to recruit other people to join in on the harassment, both in MFD and Runker. Even the other volunteers in MFD picked up on this and threatened to leave if I did not demote Dolan, something Dolan even mentioned in his video. Even his lower position as an ERP account reviewer, he continued to talk shit talk Trav on a regular basis, which is what led to his removal from the server. After being banned from MFD, he immediately went to Runker to complain about Trav and other server members. I confronted him about it, and he tried to gaslight me as if he hadn't been obsessively posting and tweeting about Trav every other day, or almost every day for the better part of a year, so I banned him. I let you stay at first, but you used your mod perms to unban Dolan, so I banned you both. At this point, you're basically Trav's personal Captain Argo 24, who I'm assuming is a big A-log. Your friend group has fake screenshots and messages from him and created a Twitter account with his face docs impersonating him as some kind of sex pest porn addict. I'm convinced your ultimate goal is to get Trav to kill himself because you think it'd be funny. Even criticism Dolan gave him in this video should have been brought, or could have been brought to me when the events actually took place, but instead Dolan kept quiet about it until it was time to expose Trav in his video. This is because Dolan doesn't actually give a shit about anything he says. All he cares about is ruining Trav's reputation because of his autistic fixation on him. Dolan even admits in the comment section of his vid that he would have never brought any of this up had he not been banned from Runker. Okay. This is what I posted that triggered Dolan and his friends to start spam pinging me on Discord, so I'm assuming that's what we just read. Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
What? Derail about the White Boy 7 THST lore.
Thank you for the 10, Future. We'll do that in just a bit. Would you mind reading that, Vic?
You can't read this?
No.
Okay, this is quoting Ben. This is exactly why I can't take anything from you guys seriously. Dolan has spent for the past few months implying that Trav is a pedophile, and the proof of this is my own DMs with him. And then Dolan says, Tommy says, this is one of Dolan's friends. That's Dolan's opinion on Trav, but I do agree that's not a good look on a MFD holder who says that 12 and 16 is okay and also accepted to look at CP when he clearly knows it is. Quotes Ben here. What's worse is that you would frequently try to recruit other people to join in on the harassment, both in MFD and Runker. Even the other volunteers in MFD picked this up and threatened to leave if I didn't demote Dolan, something Dolan even mentioned in his call-out video, or lower his position as an, I don't even know what the fuck that says. Oh, an ERP account reviewer. He continued to shit talk on Trav on a regular basis, which is what led to his removal from the server. After being banned from MFD, he immediately went to Runker to complain about Trav to other server members. I confronted him about it, and he tried to gaslight me as if he hasn't been obsessively pushing and beating about Trav almost every day for the better part of a year or so after I banned him. I let you stay at first, but you used your mod perms to unban Dolan, so I banned you both. So I'm assuming Tommy got banned?
Yeah.
How is it that I'm calling out Trav on MFD when he literally had me blocked? And that's my only way of talking to him. Basically, Trav muted me for 24 hours for making fun of his friend when I said, "Hi, trans person," or something like that. I asked Messi to unmute me, which he did. I went to the ERP slang chat to call him out for his bullshit. Why did he mute me for something he does every day in his server, yet I get in trouble for it? It's a different server, retard, but okay.
Yeah,
I would agree that it was dumb of me to go into the Runker chat to shit talk about Trav after the ban, but I don't see how this is me harassing him. Making fun of him in your tweets was funny, but I didn't realize he considered that harassment. I don't know how much of the situation between you and Dolan is, but that's something he can respond to himself. I unbanned Dolan because I didn't agree with your perspective on his ban. Not how that works, it says server. I did try to ask you to reconsider the ban on Dolan because he was shit-talking about Trav, about shit-talking Trav shouldn't be against the rules, but you didn't reply after I had waited, so I unbanned him anyway. Okay, you're retarded.
Wow, and you're shocked that you got banned for that. That's interesting.
Yeah, okay. Quote from Ben, your friend group has faked screenshots. Tommy replies, we don't have a friend group where we go after Trav, aka his docs information and fake screenshots. That's not true, by the way. In their server, they were doxing Trav. There's plenty of proof of that, where that occurred. You could honestly probably ask Trav for that. We can quote Ben here. Created a Twitter account with his face docs impersonating him as some sort of goon porn addict. I'm convinced your ultimate goal is to get Trav to kill himself because you think it'd be funny.
He med you the
Tommy
original
replies
KF
with,
posts
we don't
along
have his
some
docs
others.
information at all, other than his face from a YouTube video which he publicly uploaded before deleting it. We were aware of Trav's Twitter account, of the Trav Twitter account, because someone told us, but none of us did that. What's the point of tracking down where he lives, what he looks like, make a fake Twitter account about him, and then waste time about information that we didn't have in the first place? Trav killing himself isn't funny at all. In fact, he vented to me about his docs information being out there and worried about his family and his safety, which I tried to help him calm down, and I don't know how to upload screenshots of our DMs, but you can ask Trav. I had no hate on him at all from the beginning. We were friends and we played TSB, which is like a fighting game. I only started to dislike him when he defended a 16-year-old having sex with a 12-year-old. Quote's been here. As a bonus, here's a great quote from one of your buddies, Liquid Incognito, that perfectly encapsulates how much your friend group cares about you protecting children. And then Tommy says, well, I'm not stopping what he wants to say about him. Also, if you're saying Liquid has docs information, he knows what he looks like from Trav's public video. That's it.
Okay, interesting.
By the way, Jamal's saying he sent you the
Yeah.
original.
Yeah,
thing.
thank you, Jamal, for the 2. I don't know that we need the original, because I mean, I think we just read it essentially. But
Yeah, you have me.
yeah, true. We have the guy who can read tiny text. So, but thank you for that too. Ruben makes up many false allegations against Duck Dolan and his associates about doxing.
It's not false.
Well, okay, well then who's the one doing it then?
It was Duck's entire server.
Yeah, wow,
There's
shocker.
a shit ton of evidence too. I mean, I literally just ask Trav, because I guarantee you he's that. He showed me it too. I remember that. Showed all of us.
Dunsey, can you send me?
What?
Thank
I
you for
grabbed
the
the
10.
wrong link, sorry.
That's fine. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Dunsey, can you send me Trav's username so we can get to the bottom of that aspect of it? Ask him about if he has any
Jamal can
evidence
just
of it.
ask Trav for the epic evidence.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you just do that so I don't even have to? I'm not assuming that the guy wants to talk to me after all of the rude, mean things that I've said about him.
Fucking retard.
I mean, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling it like I see it. But
I'm not shitting on you because I've been saying the exact same thing while being fully aware he's watching. I just don't care.
Well, no. Him watching changes nothing for me. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't care. I'm not gonna change my opinion just because some guy's watching me.
He told me that I quote unquote I feel really bad. Sad fact.
I feel really bad, and I just want to kiss him on his soft lips. That's what I said.
Pedophile.
Since Dolan's efforts to harass Trav are falling apart and he's getting flamed on Kiwi Farms, he's resorted to harassing me on Discord. The guy in the screenshot nuked a server that was actively terminating ERP accounts because he wanted to run his own terming server to get more members. Red knew that nuking this server would ultimately help the ERP community, yet he did it anyways. When the server was recovered, I banned Red from it, and he joined another terming server called XZC. The owner, QODs, was friends with a serial child sextortionist named Lithium, who would abuse the DSA report system to terminate kids' accounts and then force them to send nudes and photos of them cutting themselves to get the accounts unbanned. Jesus. QODs knew about this and let him stay in XCC anyways. That's horrible. Red remained friends with QODs until he got arrested for swatting a high school. Really nice people Dolan is associating himself with. Wow. That is a crazy just collection of words there. Okay. Don't you feel like by doing that, you're helping ERPers? Because nuking TGX, you're harming the efforts to report our ERP accounts. And then one block message. Yeah, I know. I would change my mind, not gonna lie. Okay. Ruben provides no proof of Red having associated with Duck Dolan and uses a triple-way guilt by association tactic to try and declare Duck Dolan as his associate of a swatter in an attempt to hurt Duck Dolan's reputation. Let me also say this. If anybody has proof of Dolan being associated with this Red person or any of the other people that Ruben mentioned, please send it to me. The cover-up by Schlep. Oh my god, dude.
What Jamal said.
It's also tiresome, man.
Gross.
I'll do you better. I made a GC between them? Between whom?
Yeah, dude, this...
Oh, it's the three... Okay, yeah, sure. Hold on.
I have a lot of archives. See, I told you.
Okay, so we'll wait for that. Hopefully we get something there. Alright. So... Cool, cool. So we'll have more to look at there in a second, but in the meantime, let's do... the cover-up by Schlep, shall we? Okay. Schlep is a big creator who covered for Trav multiple times and is still actively associated with him. What? Okay. So he made a sarcastic comment, and that means active association and covering for him? Okay, great.
Lol.
Glad to see we're really, like, operating from the you know, 100% of the brain here.
This is a big deal, man.
Okay, so then this is just like a screenshot from that we've already read. Can you read this one, Vic?
Yeah, dude, I got you.
Thanks, brother.
Of course. You guys remember one of his last videos that Alaskan Reality made? It was a video trying to defend this Roblox short creator by the name of Potamer. In the video, he brings up about how Potamer was confirmed to have met up with a 12-year-old girl and had oral sex with. Potamer was 16 at the time, making it highly predatory, if not pedophilic. I don't know how pedophilia works, by the way.
Yeah.
Both Alaskan and this guy groomed at least a dozen children, and Trav defended this relationship. Trav, quote-unquote, called it two kids in love, and to this day is still friends with Potamer and plays Roblox with him.
Okay, so, you know what's funny is if we're gonna do the thing of saying that Ruben has no proof towards any of the stuff he says, where's your proof that this guy's still friends with Potamer and plays Roblox with him to this day? Where's your proof for that? Let's see. I'd really like to see that.
This was in 2024, so I'm assuming this was around the time they were still talking before he ultimately cut him off.
Cut him off. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Alright. He's aware that his friend Trav was trying to defend Potamer. Oh my god, fuck off. This fully grown 21-year-old is just straight blackmailing and harassing this minor.
Peak derail in CS. You won't understand what it is because it's some Ching-Ling long language. But
How are you able to say that in a super
one.
chat? Thank you. Thanks, Speed Racer. How are you even allowed to say that? How are the? Is the Chud thing happening where the censorship for the derail or for the donations are turned off? How are you allowed to say that? Thank you for the 5.
He's speaking Sykkuno's language.
So this minor is fully grown, this minor is fully grown, 21 years old. Anyways, this fully grown 21-year-old is just straight up blackmailing and harassing this minor. I don't see your server as a safe environment, says Red. We don't care if you are gay, dude. I am not gay. I just don't want people to spam ping me and harass me. You can just turn off the screen. A little bit soy from Schlep there, in my opinion, but that's okay. So then Schlep says, I've talked to Trav about this video. He's shown me proof about, and about 90% of it has been taken widely out of context or is not true entirely. One out of many of the false claims that Duck Dolan has made is him friending condo accounts. Him friending condo accounts is him participating in the condo community, but Trav literally baits condo predators and owners and destroyed numerous high-profile condo servers. Lol. Yeah, that's an insane allegation to make. That, like, I don't think that should be on the table at all. Duck Dolan, a 21-year-old adult, hours before the release of this video, blackmailed a minor who didn't want to be featured in it, telling him to join a voice call so that they could harass him or he was going to be in the vid. When he did not agree, he continued to harass him by telling him to turn off the PC if he didn't like it. Okay, actually, seeing that in context now, that's not very soy. That's fucked up. The video is clearly made in bad faith, and I hope Trav comes out of about his side of the story. Schlep went on to Twitter to spread a false allegation of... Oh my god, fuck off. Okay. Potamer is also lying to Trav and changing up the story. When I first heard about it, Potamer was telling everyone that there's a 2-year age gap, but then Parlo covered it and everything started to unravel. I don't like Potamer. He wanted to animate for my videos, and I told him to screw off. Fair enough. And then in the comment section here, Yes, the ages going around are not the real ones. I've been shown proof, and that vid is sending unwarranted harassment to a lot of innocent people. Truly disgusting behavior. Let's see your proof, says Duck Dolan. If the ages are not the ages you say they are, will you publicly apologize to the people you've harassed? I never harassed anybody, and if I'm proven wrong, I'll admit it. And then some rando says,
Can I have your Discord user?
okay, great interruption. Will you publicly apologize if wrong? To who, says Dolan. To the people you've accused of offending predators. Schlep would go around telling people about Potamer, lying to Trav about 14 and 16, and showing the proof of ages, which is impossible considering Trav himself couldn't prove that Potamer and the victim were lying to him, since according to him, in a deleted GC, they try to correct themselves. Sure. And then in Catching Roblox Predators Live, it looks like, I don't know, developers, Trav.
Wow, dude, he got credited in a description that
Trav
no one
in a
read.
video practically promoting his viewers to Trav. Okay, sure, man. Sure.
Bro, I've been credited in Schlep descriptions.
Dude,
Trust
they
me,
have each
I
other
am
added.
gaining...
They have each other added.
Yeah,
Dude.
like...
Dude. I'm fucking shaking and crying right now, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. 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 I'm freaking the fuck out, dude. Please. 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 God. Okay. A leaked screenshot shows that Schlep still has Trav added as of January of 2026. Blocked me for calling him out. Schlep actively blocks people for pointing out his association with Trav and will not address it. Yeah, because he thinks it's bullshit, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe if instead of, like, talking about these insane claims of him being, like, friends with condo owners, instead you just talk about him being an irresponsible retard who has done multiple occasions of being irresponsible and retarded, maybe then Schlep would listen to you. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that an interesting concept? W Schlep. And then we have, great, we're using a Natty Forsyth tweet here. Great, okay, that's great. W Block from YT Bossman 69 UK. Okay. You think that you've escaped from us, but we've taken everything and documented it. It clearly shows that you're aware of your friend's relationship. Schlep, what he is associated with, documented now. Allegedly, Schlep got another creator who makes predator catching videos named Bossman69 UK to block 2 individuals asking about Trav. It is the best feeling in the world when some random on Zitter basically calls me a pedo just because I work with the renowned child predator catchers. No proof at all for raw dogging it, says Shadow Cat Lord. Tens of thousands of devs and freelance workers are now fucked with Roblox making it so that you have to give your ID in a month just to upload games to Roblox. I view this as a very good thing. Roblox is a site where people games are made by people other than Roblox staff. Roblox is maintained by the staff and back-end developers. Platforms like Steam and Epic do the exact same thing. To publish a game on Steam, you're required to provide banking info, which is its own ID verification. You're also required to pay $100 USD per game you want to publish. Epic Games has the same requirements, but they do require you to be 18+. When a game publishing platform like Roblox doesn't have requirements this strict, you get communities of people looking to abuse it. Before I became part of MFD and by extension the Row Catchers, I was infiltrating the condo community by social engineering the staff of their servers and nuking their servers. I would backdoor and chat log every upload that went live and track hundreds of users. TravyTrav saying that he worked with Schlep and is a part of Row Catchers. Okay. Why was that even up for okay. Sure. Oh, that's Z-Man partnering up with TravyTrav with possession of, which is not true. This is not true. Okay. Do you see why people don't take this seriously? It's because you're spouting off nonsense. Like, stick to the facts, guys. Stick to the facts.
Why am I not allowed to maliciously frame it? I don't like this person.
Dude, I just want to maliciously frame it because, like, it's funny. It's just a meme. It's funny. Actually, if you
don't like this person, so they deserve to be viewed in the worst possible light.
Honestly, if the reason was funny, he'd be forgiven. But that's not what's happening here. Okay.
The reason is I'm gay.
The reason is I am a closeted homosexual. Please have mercy. Please.
I have a folder of another man, and I planned on making a video on him for months, says Duck Dolan.
Awesome.
I'm straight, by the way.
This dude, when they learn I actually work with Schlep, and Schlep actively supports me, Schlep is an innocent fuck parlor. Trav would take the opportunity to brag how he works with Schlep, and Schlep always supports me in his Discord server. Schlep gave advice to Trav on how to strike and take down Duck Dolan's video. I was in their friend group in GCs and saw this all in 2025. Okay, so again, when it's somebody you don't like, for some reason, there's this huge impetus that there's not enough proof. But then when it's talking about someone that you don't like in a bad way, you're going to include the tweet and just say allegedly instead of saying there's no proof for this claim whatsoever. Great. That makes sense. Cool. Fucking dumbass. Allegedly from the other user. Yeah, we read it. All right. Vic, can you tackle this one?
Okay. First time I heard of Orange, it was because I called Natharix a pedophile before it was commonly accepted. Put my YouTube comment in his video where he was defending Natharix, and then later I was vindicated. I wasn't even aware of Orange until he tried to make me look bad. And then just recently in December or so, he joined this Discord. Apparently he watched my video about Runker and wanted to talk with me. Basically, he told me that he was making a hit piece on Potamer and wanted more info on what I knew about that situation. I helped him out. But he also told me that he can't be seen talking to me because of alliances or something, which I interpreted to him as him being impartial to certain people and not criticizing them in fear of getting criticized himself. People such as Trav, Ruben, Potamer, etc., he's really a snake and may turn on people at any moment, if it gives him views anyway. He sometimes does the right thing for the wrong reasons. Another experience I had with him was him crashing out in my Twitter DMs because I had liked a tweet criticizing him. Then he tried to question me, insult me, manipulate me. So yeah, Orange, a retard at best.
Okay. Orange joined this VC a few months ago and spoke to me on VC, and the things he was saying seemed so corrupt, like he was talking about keeping his future videos about Potamer secret because he didn't want to mess up alliances and shit. Who gives a fuck about an alliance if a guy touched a kid? If a minor touched another minor, but that's okay. Same thing goes for how he didn't speak up about Trav or Schlep or anyone else who has lied or done bad things in the community. Orange has weird alliances. The first time I got in a call with Orange was when he was making his Potamer Exposed video. He said stuff that didn't make much sense to me, like how there are alliances in the Roblox YouTube space. And he basically didn't want to be seen interacting with me because there are people watching us both. This was at the time I exposed Trav and Ruben. I don't think Orange is making fake drama when what he has said on livestream did seem to line up with the things he told me in private almost a whole year ago. I actually believe him for once, but you are correct. He has been complicit in the cover-up and still is until he reveals the info completely. So here's a question. We're going to say that Schlep covered it up and Ruben covered it up. But when it comes to this random Orange freako, okay, we're going to anonymize him? Why? If this guy, according to Duck Dolan, the Doc Writer's hero, is like complicit in like not sharing information, why does he deserve to be redacted? Also, what does this have to do with Ruben or Trav? All this means is that he didn't want to be seen talking to Dolan because of Ruben and Trav. That doesn't mean that Ruben or Trav even know who this person is.
That's because Dolan's ego can't handle that people don't like him because he's a gay retard.
Like, what is this? I just don't understand what this has to do with Ruben or Trav. Like, why it's being looped in with them. And, like, if you are supposedly so passionate about showing people who are like sweeping for the Potamer stuff, why are you redacting the info of this person? That seems a little fucked up to me. It seems like you're complicit in this person covering it up or not holding them accountable. And I don't understand why you're doing that if the entire intention is supposedly, you caring. I don't get it. But okay. Conclusion. I hope this serves as a massive call out, and it didn't, on Trav and his associates for having lied about everything to save face. Trav is constantly lying. Okay. Trav lied about his drama with Dolan. What are you talking about? Okay. Trav would visit illegal. Oh my god. Okay. All right. And then Trav and his associate Z-Man defamed the Minecraft anti-pay-to-win YouTuber named Duper. I will say, this is the one that, like, he should answer for, in my opinion. I would love to grill him over this, but I guarantee he would never get in a call with me. But that's okay. That's okay.
It's okay. He'll just feign he didn't let Epic know and that he was Le Friend, so it's chill.
Okay, I just asked him if he would be down to get into a call, because I want to know a few more details about this proof that he sent before I pull it up, because those links appear to be uncensored. If they're still active links, he's essentially sharing his own docs information with me, so that's not great.
It's okay. He trusts you.
He trusts me. Yeah, as he's sending me like his, okay, yeah, like to be shown on stream. Yeah, awesome. Why is he like completely silent now? At the very least, I need to know if these links are still active.
Can you just click them off stream?
Well, I can't click the links because they're screenshots.
Oh, he's there.
Come outside, we won't jump you.
So is that a yes or a no?
Okay, he can jump on for a little. Let's get in the group chat. Hello, Trav.
Yo.
Okay, so
Let me-
first... okay. What's
Yeah,
up?
I'm good.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, first question and the most important one here. Are those links that you sent me still active?
Yes, because they are part of like a little archive I have. So,
Okay, so...
But they don't leak anything, because like I was very selective on what to send, because I didn't really like, obviously, like those are stream safe.
Okay, so those are stream safe, but are you
Yeah.
saying that there were
'Cause-
other links that were shared that were not stream safe?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
are you
'cause
able to...
the other ones are like documented, obviously, for
Are you able to redact those and send those to me so we can at least show them to chat?
Yeah, the images of the Google links.
Yeah.
Let me, well, the Google links are MP4s. I might still have them on my system. I just gotta dig for them real quick. Let me see.
Okay. The Google links that he sent Vic are stream safe. That's what he's saying.
Because
like,
I'm trying
it's not personal
to.
information.
There was one. It was like edited, which is like with music and whatnot. And I'm like, I just want the raw one. You know, because it would be a lot better to go through it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh well. Okay, so it actually would probably be best to show the one with music, because that one actually redacts this information. To put a long story short, it got pretty bad because for some ungodly reason, old classmates that I knew, or I would say that I associated with, found the video and then immediately took everything Dolan said face value, and then they hopped into like a big VC and Dolan server, and then these guys were like, yeah, we can send everything we know about him to you, and then they just started sending yearbook photos. They started sending pictures of the things I did in the extracurricular. They started saying what companies my parents owned. They started vague dropping my location. They started naming off relatives and all sorts of things.
Yeah,
and
so
the whole time, because Dolan was in the same VC with them while they were sending all of this, Dolan never banned them. So he was complicit with them being in the VC and them just straight up sending everything about my life to them.
Okay.
So I mean, and then that information, I mean, obviously that's still out there, but let me get
Yeah, so like I said,
like,
any of that you could show us redacted would be really
'Cause
useful,
there's-
obviously, because that's like a pretty terrible smoking gun on their part.
It is, and I will say, I mean, I had to open a police report. It's not my, I mean, obviously, I didn't have the hope that something would actually happen. It was just for my own safety that an active report would be open in the event that a swatting would occur or anything like that.
Sure.
Because these people on the trying to pick my words carefully because you're streaming. I don't want to get anything.
I understand.
Take it down. So, how can I say this? These people, they randomly dropped, basically saying, oh yeah, you can call in a certain incident that would put the school on lockdown.
Right.
Yeah, you can bring in a certain device and put the school on lockdown.
Oh,
blah, blah, blah,
okay.
blah, blah.
Okay. So they were like
still,
making threats about potentially like swatting your school.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
So they were, and here's the thing: is that I think I'm trying to remember when this happened. So this was, I had just graduated. However, I have a relative that still goes to the school that would put them in danger if they went through with it.
Right.
So, I mean, and also, I mean, the elephant in the room, they were going to try and put the school on lockdown. That's the furthest thing I ever want. And the thing about it is that they were going to do all of this because they want to spite me. Like,
yeah.
Are we serious? Over internet drama?
Right. Yeah, so again, please definitely pull that up for us so that we can properly, show that to people and show that that's obviously extremely malicious and terrible, and also shows that, Dolan was lying. Or people were lying on behalf of him,
that's the video right
say.
there. That's the video right there. It's the redacted version of it, so everything that's said that's like personal will be censored.
Okay, great. Okay, so let me just show here. I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm seeing. So let me just show these messages first. And so this is the context of this, if I'm mistaken, just correct me, is that these are how an old classmate or old classmates saw Dolan's video and started sharing your personal info with Dolan, and Dolan never banned them from the server.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
These people, they kind of like trickled in at a time, and then they kind of just started talking about me, saying like, man, I never knew this, and blah, 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 blah. And then they were like, yeah, we could just start sending his information. And then they did. They sent a whole bunch of pictures, which I have archived, but, obviously not stream safe. And they kind of just started sending them. And I was sitting like pretty, because I had someone in the inside who was kind of just telling me, yo, this is happening. You probably want to start archiving all this. And it was hours on hours, and they still wouldn't get banned or anything. I don't even think they got kicked or banned. They kind of just left the server on their own.
They never. Okay, so to your knowledge, they never even got banned. Period.
Yeah. To my knowledge, I never saw any of them disappear or anything. Like, as if they would get banned.
Okay. So reading these messages real quick. Not the craziest thing that's happened in band, though. I had zero clue a kid like him would do things like that. Band kid aura. It was passed around the mid-low band kid alumni groups. Wasn't even just alumni lol. The vid's doing rounds in the band alumni circle. Crazy, that's kind of funny. And then this is who was in that VC at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So then let me go ahead and play this video. And then after that, we'll talk about something else for a second, and then I will release you from containment.
Alright.
Fuck, it's doing one of those things where I have to fucking open it.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
Hold on. Okay. So let's turn this off, and then let me change what I'm showing you so you can watch the video along with me. This one right here, and then let's see, change that to this. Okay, and then we got this right here.
Yeah, don't dox yourself, guys.
Okay, it's gonna be one of these. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I didn't make the video itself. It was just kind of like a friend made it, but that's like the most heavily redacted one that I have.
That's fine. Yeah, let's just we'll go through it. Doxing is never allowed here anywhere. Young nephew Ryan Elf. I'm not sure who that is. Is that Dolan? Is that somebody else?
That's a server member in his server.
Okay, server member to server. Got it.
Yeah, so all the images you'll see are from his server and his server only.
The doxing stuff, Dolan has no association from what I know. Okay. Personally, ruining a predator's life by doxing and informing family and friends is what I do. So, I'm assuming in this they're calling you a predator.
Yes.
Okay, and saying that they're telling your family and your friends. Okay. Doxing Trav was not needed. These folks are too obsessive with trying to kill the messenger, they're ignoring anything he's saying. No need to dox a random on YouTube just to blow his career up and shit. Did they actually dox him? I've seen zero proof of these claims so far. Only ones about him making fun of his appearance. I hear shit, out, Trav, and dox in the same sentence. I just know they found pictures of what looks like I couldn't really give a fuck. I'm assuming what looks like dox info. Okay, yeah, that's shitty as hell, but it doesn't necessarily fit the definition of doxing. Checking Runker, I saw somebody post a picture of Trav in high school, it seems. But obviously, if people are literally going to, family members and yeah, I mean, it's like life ruination. It's fucked. Okay.
We can dox Chris if you need.
Is that illegal? I don't know.
Okay.
On the school, I don't care.
Is there a void in the call? Can we kick this bitch out?
And hold on. I wanna highlight what she's saying here.
On the school, I don't care.
Bro was about to kill himself.
We can call his phone number technically. Yeah, we can.
Yeah, give me.
Hey, actually, if you want to make a threat, usually whenever people make.
Yeah, I could have beat him up.
Call his phone number.
He lives in.
Jesus.
Figure
Okay.
out where Travis lives.
That owns.
Give me a phone number.
And Dolan was present for this entire VC.
He was in there the whole time, and he heard it all, and he kept them in there. He didn't take them out. He didn't say, "Hey, let's not do that. Let's not say that." I know he's bad, but can we not say this kind of stuff? He was in there, and just letting it happen.
Wow. Okay.
What is shit to your defense? You just know that he was saying that because when this was clipped, he's going to say well, I was telling them not to. It's like, bro, you would have just banned them if you gave a shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Obviously.
I mean,
why would Fave do this, guys? Type down below. Why would Fave do this?
I'm just wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Off the pizza ship.
You're gonna get yourself an exposed video.
Why is Fave talking about sending pizzas to you? That's weird.
Okay. So that's done and dusted. Yeah, obviously I holistically decry any of that bullshit. I think that's terrible. I think that's a horrible thing to do. Obviously.
I'm going to highlight this real quick.
Okay.
So this kind of confirms. So do you know who Butt Kid is?
Oh yeah, he's a fan of mine.
I've heard of them.
Because he's like a gone fishing LARPer who's like a clone of him. So I guess this guy jumped on the bandwagon and he was like, I submitted an FBI tip about TravyTrav and blah 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 blah, and then Dolan made a tweet. He said, "Where do you think Butt Kid got the info for the report? I assisted him."
Okay.
So Dolan basically confirming that he shared my docs information to have a false FBI tip made on me.
Okay.
Which, means he's holding on to it, and he's kind of just passing it around willy-nilly.
Let me pull that up as well. So he still has your personal information. Okay.
I mean, yeah, he's just passing it out to people like candy on Halloween, so...
Right, and is implicitly admitting to it. Okay. So...
Yep.
Here, let me read this.
Let me see. I might have actually an archive, or it's just give me the screenshot.
The screenshot's fine.
But yeah, no, I don't have the archive itself, but the screenshot, yeah.
So Buckhead says, just submitted a report about Trav clicking on links he knew led to cheese pizza, which is not true. He was just told that they did. which is still very irresponsible, but that's okay. Still not enough to, like, you shouldn't, we'll get into my takes in a second, it's okay. I'm currently preparing a second report regarding the 3 rape threats that he made publicly on his Discord server, although that one could be possibly thrown out, and the punishment if found guilty would be considerably small, so I have bigger hope for the cheese pizza report. And then, where do you think Bucket got the info for the board? I assisted him. And then, thanks for both of these, Duck Dolan says. Then Bucket is a YouTuber who takes the style of Gone Fishing. He creates drama content on the Roblox platform. Dolan and his circle reached out to Bucket requesting a video about me to be made. After accepting this request, he gathered some people to further dox me in order to submit an FBI tip against me using the false evidence that Dolan had gathered. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is like, I'm trying to remember when, I want to say this started, because his whole campaign started a little before the Potamer drama like really blew up, and then it kind of segued into it because he was like, I'm working on my video and blah 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 blah. When that video came out, shit hit the fan. He was on me like white on rice, and it's like it came to a point where we were just joking, actually it got to a point where people were making voice AI edits of me and Dolan like in a bed, and you can put 2 and 2 together.
What the fuck?
Because like this dude was on me.
Right. Okay.
Like they were making this AI video. Admittedly, it was funny because it literally encapsulated like how obsessed this guy was over me, over the most petty drama known to man.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, no, Fave has some problems, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so then let me just get into kind of my opinions on all of this. So I think that you are kind of a retard. I haven't seen like much about you from this year other than supporting like a very obvious false accuser Z-Man, which we can talk about in a second, and you can fight me on it if you'd like. But the vast majority of the stuff that I've seen has been from 2024 that I actually find criticizable, namely you clicking those links at all, which I just think is really irresponsible. I, again, would never call you a predator. I would never call you a pedophile or anything like that, but I do think it was really irresponsible and stupid. I think the condo thing was really, really stupid and irresponsible. I think that, it's obviously like a liability issue. And all of that kind of stuff. I think those 2 are very obvious. I also think that you probably should have just reviewed your group chat with like Potamer and the alleged victim, and seen that the 12-16 age gap was mentioned in that, which it's just like easy to catch things that as like somebody who's working with MFD, which is constantly being attacked and their reputation is being discounted for random errors and stuff like that. You just kind of have to be more careful about stuff like that because you're representing that team. And then this Z-Man stuff is just like, it's just unfortunate. I understand that you're probably friends with the guy or whatever. I saw that you were trying to sweep for him by like trying to get him to leave the interview that he was in with me because he was making himself look really bad. I mean, that's interesting, I guess. I don't know. Is there a reason why you believe him?
I mean, the thing about it is I don't necessarily have like a side where I'm saying like, oh, this guy's right, this guy's wrong. I mean, you can just say how you want, because I try to avoid like just jumping on a bandwagon and saying like we need to kill this man now kind of thing. It's like I try to open myself up where I'm like, okay, well, I want to look at both sides. I really want to go and deep analyze this, and I also want the best for everyone in the whole situation. Even like it doesn't matter, if they did anything wrong. I don't see like how it would be okay, because it's like even criminals, it's like you don't instantly, like if someone kills someone, it's like, okay, well, you're gonna go to prison, you're gonna go here for a certain amount of time, and you're going to be rehabilitated, and you're going to be a changed person. And I see that in every single situation. I want to see change happen. And because I was just basically coaching Z-Man, I was saying, okay, so you admitted to this, you admitted to that, you know, kind of just going through everything. I'm going through everything, and I'm like, okay, well, you did this, you did this, you did that, you did this. All this is wrong. And how I saw it was both sides did stupid things. Okay, at the end of the day, these two guys are just potheads that are just they're young adults, they're potheads, they're stupid. They go do this stuff, and they're like, yeah, we're gang, all that and whatnot. And then Z-Man sees that he's gone too far deep. I don't know, some drama happens. Just going back and forth. Z-Man's like, okay, well, I want to separate. And then I don't know. And then Z-Man just I don't know. It was a big thunderfuck, and I was like, okay, man, because I was buds with him before this happened, because we did a stream where we had an arena. We called it the EDP arena, where we would get people from condo servers, not necessarily like EDPs themselves. It would just be people that were like, yeah, I'm going to play a condo game. And then we'd force them to fight EDP. And Duper hopped on stream for a second to see the little intro I made for it. So like this happened beforehand. And then, so I was already in contact with Z-Man. I didn't have any contact with Duper. So I was basically just immediately on the side of on the side of Z-Man. So all I could do was just tell Z-Man, like, here's how you're going to go through this. Here's how you're going to accept responsibility. And then this is what you're going to do. And you can either take my advice or not. That's up to you. And then, so when he was on stream, I was basically saying, I was in his DMs a few times, and I was like, okay, dude, you're gonna put yourself in a hole, and you're not gonna be able to get out of it. And I mean, I guess he just went through with the whole thing. I don't know. He was really dumb of that. And I am aware of a whole bunch of stuff that goes on in terms of like the doxing and him just, I don't know, him making threats. Like, okay, that's not okay. And he needed to sit down and realize that. And at the same time, I
Has
understand
he ever
emotion.
apologized for that? Because he
Not that I
didn't
can
on my
think of
stream.
off the top of my mind. Yeah, not that I can think of off the top of my mind. And that's what I was going through with him as well. I was saying, like, okay, that's not okay to say. Like, you really need to think about that. And at a time that you can get, you really need to come forward and say that you didn't mean that. Now, if he went out and did it and behind closed doors, that's good for him. But I didn't keep track of that. I just basically told him what needs to be done.
Well, I think when you say something publicly like that, and you literally give like the dimensions of somebody's house, which is, and like the general area, which is doxable information, among other things that he did, like including the occupations of some members of his family, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
I think that doing that in such a public fashion and then not apologizing for it publicly is implicitly encouraging that behavior.
Yeah, it's really bad. And honestly, you know, and you can look at me. I mean, Dolan's gone through the whole thing. I mean, my whole family's been in danger too. I know the back end of it. I know how it feels. It's not cool, because then you're basically living in a state of panic. Like, oh, you know, I could be having a great day. I could be eating lunch or something. All of a sudden, the door gets kicked in, and a bunch of these guys come in and tell me to get on the ground because they think that there's a domestic abuse. You know, it's like, you know, it's just really bad. And I told him that's not okay. Even like, I know you'll have a chance to be on your own platform, but you know, you need to take accountability, because I was coaching him through it, because he wanted so badly to start flaming Duper and come out with a whole bunch of BS. And I was like, dude, you need to stop. You need to chill. It's not worth it. Okay. Like, you can't, it's not okay. Okay. You got to stop. You got to calm down. You got to retract. You got to start thinking. So I'm just like, because I was trying to prevent him from doing something bad in terms of, you know, a further dox. Because this dude, he's claiming that he had way more. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, what does he have? Because he didn't really open up to me on that. And I didn't want to, obviously, I didn't want to dig into it because I'm not nosy. I could care less. You know, but I don't, because he said in his video that was like what was needed to say, in air quotes. So there could be more that he has that could be detrimental. And I'm basically just telling him, like, you need to calm down. Okay, you said what you needed to be said, and then this is where the part where you just screw off. You go through, you screw off, you don't do anything stupid.
So,
like, he's just acted dumb. I'm like, because I'm preventing him from getting into a point that's gonna harm Duper as well.
He's already gotten into that point. He's already harmed his reputation irreparably. He has already. Let me just ask you a couple questions. So, are you still friends with Z-Man?
I would say I have him added, but that's just because that's how the messaging is set up. But I don't talk to him on a daily basis. He just kind of chimes in now and then.
But you guys collabed 2 weeks ago, right?
Was that? I'm trying to think.
2.5 weeks ago.
That was a
April
stream.
17th.
Yeah.
Yes, you collaborated on a stream together 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that was for. Hold on, because I'm tracing DMs as well to make sure I know what I'm saying, because I don't want to say something that's untrue. Hold on a second. Okay, that was for because we did that because I'm trying to get his mind off of everything here. Because he sent me a image that was from Duper. He said this video will be unlisted. This is Duper's response, or this was like Duper's response.
It was his knee-jerk original response.
He said this video will be unlisted and archived on April 15th. This is not an attempt to hide anything, but rather I'm not a drama nor commentary YouTuber. And now that everyone has seen my response, I feel like there's no need to keep this public on my channel. And Z-Man was having a crackpot theory that he was gonna like unlist it and then all of a sudden come out with something else. And I was just telling him like, no. And he said all he's doing is turning videos from public to unlisted. He's practically moving on. Pay no mind to it and just leave it alone.
Okay, so that's all fine. But so you would agree that you guys collaborated with each other like 2.5 weeks ago. I would say that you guys are still at the very least collaborators from recently. I don't know if you're downplaying your friendship at all. It's whatever. I don't really care. But it sounds to me like at the very least you guys have collaborated very recently. It wouldn't be a stretch to say that you guys are probably at the very least friendly or on decent terms. Okay, and so on top of that, my next question for you is, how did you feel getting false allegations levied against you?
I mean, honestly, to me, I was like, here's the thing, right? I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I don't stream. I have my own life. Like, I say it so many times in my community posts that I don't see YouTube content as a priority. I see my life as a priority, and I care more about what I do in my life than I do online. So anytime I upload a video, it's like, hey, I just made this in my free time. And the fact that someone would obsess over me so badly just fathomed me. I was like, this random person on the internet wants to be part of my life so badly over the dumbest thing ever. More or less, I wasn't like scared. I was just laughing. I was like, how could someone be this obsessed over this?
So when people were involving your real life with like life-ruining allegations, you were laughing about it?
The thing about it was, I was looking at how Dolan was like structuring it, the way the proof behind it, and because I'm looking at it to see if there's anything I need to address, and really it's just all or nothing burger. Like, before I was even on call, you saw how retarded that document was, and the takeaway from it was that I just acted retarded, and that I'm just a big retard. You never saw me as someone that would be a risk to children, that if I was in the presence of a child, that I would need to be watched very closely.
No,
that was
I do see you as a risk to MFD's reputation, though.
That was the only takeaway. That's the whole point too. That's the reason I just didn't care. I was like, okay, well, this guy's just burning his course. I don't care, because at the end of the day, this guy's just obsessed.
But so are you genuinely telling me that, like, when your real life was involved and like these people, your former classmates, were coming out and like sending like that kind of stuff, Like you didn't care, you were fine with that?
That part, no, I locked in for that part. I'm saying the majority of the whole, like, because this spans many years, and
But
this and
would
the
you
whole
real
beef
quick,
between us.
real quick,
Mhm.
would you not agree that those are the results of your false allegations?
The with the classmates coming out.
Correct.
That that would be the result of the false allegations, because they
Correct.
literally said that
Right.
they were talking about the video. They
Exactly.
were like, we never knew, and blah blah blah.
So my point here is that, it wasn't like just a funny thing to you. Like, I mean, in the end result,
Oh, of course not.
It was, there were people, literally in your real life coming out about you and like doing all this stuff, and those were results of a false allegation, right? So
Yeah,
now
that's
my
the
point in
result of
this, and then follow up question, just to really hammer things home. How did you feel about pseudo docs information being shared against you?
Obviously, it's not pleasant. I mean, that's risky because people on the internet don't like to take their time into things, and I mean that's a majority. I mean, at the same time, I'm guilty of it too. I don't take my time with things. I was irresponsible with it, and I tried to get better, and I tried to learn from my mistakes. I mean, the whole Potimer situation was a huge thing because I was like, the way I handled that one, I kind of just think about it, comes back to me. I'm like, oh my God, I hated how I handled that.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people, like you see you probably see it. There are people who actually think that I'm an EDP. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, on what grounds? Where's the victim? Where's the chat logs? Where's everything? How in the world am I one? And then basically what happens is when that information comes out, because people for some reason just love to jump to it's like, okay, so here's this person, I'm going to dox them.
Mm-hmm.
They immediately 0 to 100. So I mean, it's very bad. But here's the thing. I mean, my personal life is a lot different than anyone else because of my family. I have really great relations with the police in my local town, and come to find out when I was looking into it, I was already on a whitelist. So if something were to happen, they wouldn't come. It would be just a phone call. Hey, we got this. We just want to confirm.
That's
blah,
all
blah,
fine.
blah, blah.
My point is that, obviously you were not thrilled about it. It puts you and your family at risk. Obviously, I think this is, implicitly obvious. So now, final question here. Did you look into the things that Z-Man was alleging about Duper?
Yeah, I mean, I looked into it because, like I said, I want to look into both sides. So I looked into it.
So did you watch
and I was just looking into
Did you watch Duper's eventual response? That
yes,
Z-Man watched on stream. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
there are points I do agree with Duper. I have points I agree with both sides. I have points I agree with. There's points I don't agree with both sides. It goes either or because both sides messed up. At the end of the day, they both messed up. They both did stupid things.
What did Duper mess up doing?
But one made even dumber mistakes. I mean, the
Who
whole
made
thing
dumber
is just,
mistakes?
I think Z-Man did in terms of his crash outs.
Okay, and so what did Duper do that was wrong?
Let me look and see because I think Duper was just like more or less like brushing it off, just laughing at it, not really looking into it. The parts that I liked with Z-Man was that Z-Man did come forward and address some things. That's what I liked, and I would love to see that more of Duper.
Duper did
But
do that.
it's
He was
like-
addressing all of the things that were said against him.
As in, like, taking responsibility.
I mean, he was taking responsibility for the fact that false allegations had been levied against him and giving an explanation for them.
Well, like, I was saying, like, as in, like, things he did wrong, and then he's saying, I did this, and yes, I made a mistake kind of thing.
But what are the
So it's
mistakes that he
like-
made?
I'm just talking about in general. I don't have it off the top of my head, because, like, I'm not online chronically, so I don't
Yeah,
follow
but my
this.
point would be that, like,
You're not.
you know, my whole point here would be that I don't think that there are obvious mistakes. I think that this was a series of blatant false allegations in order to ruin someone's career, and that's how it came off to pretty much
what it
everybody with
was.
like
I
a
mean, it's
sensible.
just-
So you admit that that's what it was. Okay. So
I mean, just both sides just throwing. That's what I mean. The whole
well,
thing
no,
was
it was
just
not both sides
flinging-
throwing. It was Z-Man making false allegations in an attempt to ruin Duper's career, and Duper responding to the allegations. That's what it was. And also, on top of that, I mean, you were there for the interview, so you were there when Z-Man out of nowhere for no apparent reason at all, talked about the fact that exposed to the public that Duper has a history with eating disorders and that he was formerly suicidal. Which is, again,
that's
personal information that has no reason to get out, right? So my point here. My point here.
But I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm best buddies with Zeman because I'm not.
Well, you collaborated with him 2.5 weeks ago.
I collaborated.
And
yes,
you also implicitly you agreed
No.
with the allegations against Duper in those Discord messages in Z-Man's server.
I mean, yes, because I'm going through the whole thing. I'm trying to process. I mean, again, this.
But I thought that you just
thing,
said that the whole. I thought that you just said that the entire thing that people need to do is really properly look at things before giving a take. This is what you said you did, but you didn't do that.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, and that's what I said. I mean, that's a fault that I have that I'm trying to go
so
through.
here's the
and
problem.
The whole thing too is just all twisted in knots. I mean, I hear both things. I'm hearing from one side, I'm hearing from another side, and the whole thing I'm just viewing it as just straight up retarded. I'm trying, and at the same time too, it's like I don't want to hurt someone. I want to help someone get out of it. My whole thing is that I'm trying to find a way to end it peacefully, and at the same because that's what I tried doing in terms of getting Potamer in a way that he could get like resolution, but of course his parents intervened. I couldn't do anything.
Okay, how is you supporting like Z-Man's side, which is on the side of, again, like career ruination? How is you supporting that, trying to resolve things peacefully between the two parties at all?
I mean, because him doxing, that's obviously not okay. I'm like, because I talked to him about that, and that's the thing, is that I'm trying to get him to a point where he won't make dumb decisions, because that's the thing. I know Duper is capable of thinking about it and not doing it. Because he said he was going to unlist his video because he's not a drama YouTuber. Duper is obviously trying to conclude the drama because he doesn't like that this whole thing's going on. Z-Man wants to keep on antagonizing it. So I don't see a need to go over to Duper and talk to him about it, because Duper is doing what he's doing to
So instead
go
you
through
just blindly agree with potentially false allegations.
That's not what I've done.
That is what you did.
That is what you've done.
That is objectively what you did. That is objectively what you did, and then you went on to collaborate with him a week later. And so the thing that I don't understand is why, and listen, I actually have a consistent take on this, which is that both are bad. Both Z-Man and Dolan are bad, right? So I don't understand why, to you, it is, you're not going to like totally look into what literally has happened to you, which are potentially life-ruining, career-ruining, false allegations against your name. And then when you see it being done to somebody that you, or by somebody that you associate with, you are not going to look into it. You're going to blindly support it, and you're going to be on a live stream with them a week later. I don't understand that.
I mean, that's just the bad part about it. I mean, I've been trying to get to a point where I can distance, because I want to. Obviously, I want to get out, like a bail out.
Then just tell him. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't have to like play politics with this. Like, why are you treating this guy like he's your wife, dude? Like, you can just tell him.
No,
like,
not
what?
really.
You kind of are. If you say that you feel like you can't, like, you're like trying to back out of it, you sound like an abused wife, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you can just tell him that you don't fuck with him and you don't think that what he did was good. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
No, because like when you get into it, you get dragged back in. That's how it's been with the Potamer thing, because I just keep on getting dragged back in because I've been there since the start.
Is he blackmailing? What the fuck do you mean?
Come on, what does that mean, dude? What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
Genuinely, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is bleak, man.
Because I got roped into it. I was never part of it first, and then he kind of.
But what are you talking? Wait! Explain how you got roped into it. Explain how you got roped into it. Explain how you got roped into it.
Because I didn't even know this was going on until I saw the server blowing up.
And then, so without even looking into it, you decided to support it. That's not getting roped in.
No.
That's deciding to give your take on it.
How is that
I
getting
didn't,
roped
I
in?
didn't immediately take a side. I was just telling him not to be retarded while I was looking into it.
You did. I literally have the dude. This is the only thing this fucking document's good for, and I'm gonna scroll back up to it. Hold on, because that's just not true. That's just not true. Like you literally did verbatim say. Hold on, let me fucking find it. God, dude, God. Okay, this is chopped as fuck, man. Okay. Hold on, let me find it. I'm going. Okay, here. Is Duper's response LARP Sahur? You put a vote there, and then you also say, you know, blah blah blah. We don't want to harass Duper. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you said that. But it's funny because the things that you're saying. Here's something very ironic here. I'd like to add on to this and say we don't encourage anybody to harass Duper or anyone around him, which is funny because Z-Man's the only person giving like actual like personal details about him. You won't accomplish anything by being a little skid and doxing some random over Minecraft. Z-Man needs to hear that. Z-Man said what he needed to say and is moving on, which just, okay, sure, I guess. Furthermore, if you're seen instigating and participating in shit-flinging over the beef, you'll be punished. You're allowed to talk about it, but don't start World War IV. And it was Duper and Z-Man that beefed. Like, you say, you are like, hey, is this LARP? You are the oy vey, stop noticing. Get him out of the stream. Where's the... And then announcing this collab with him. Like, yes, you are... Yes, like I don't understand how. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? How are you roped in?
I'm going to when this started because this is it's pretty far up because I trying to make sure I get this right because I don't want to say something that is just complete bullshit. Because I remember this started. Because I'm trying to remember from the very beginning because I remember this started because we had the arena that was originally going to be used for it to catch a predator, but it never happened because Schlep got the cease and desist. So then I'm trying to remember how I even got in contact in the first place. Because I never thought I would have to go through this over some bullshit.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, pro tip, you probably shouldn't, like, you know, support allegations that you don't know anything about, right? Because, I mean...
I never said I supported any of that, because, like,
You did a collab with him literally a week later, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You implicitly are supporting him. That was
already planned.
It was, okay, you could have canceled it. What are you talking about?
I didn't have everything in front of me. All I heard was just word of mouth at the time. I couldn't get anything in front of me.
Okay, so then why did you say it? Why did you say 2.5 weeks before your collab? Why did you say is Duper's response LARP Sahur?
Because I was only seeing one side of it, and then that's when I was on the bandwagon on that side.
So you said? Did you say that without watching his response?
And then I went into the middle.
What do you mean you went into the middle?
That was because I don't have a side on this, and I don't want to pick a side.
How?
Because I'm damned if I do,
you're pretty much being endorsed by him.
Exactly. You're endorsing him. What are you talking about? You're on his stream endorsing him. What are you talking about?
You're literally his admin.
Yes.
He gave me that because I just joined the server. I never asked.
Dude. Okay, man. Okay.
Dude, this is insane. Okay.
So did you see the response? Yes or no?
Whose response?
Z-Man.
No.
Response?
Duper's response.
Yeah,
Duper's actual response. Actual response, not the first one. The actual one.
Okay.
Yeah, did you see it?
Hold on.
Because earlier in this interview, you said that you had.
I saw, because I saw his first and second, so that one. I saw that one, and then that's when I was, hold on, I'm looking for it. That's when I was basically pointing points, like I was telling him, like, what's this about, what's this about, what's this about, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, because...
You don't know?
It's just...
Oh, man.
I'm so confused. Okay, what do you
I don't know,
mean
man.
you don't know?
He doesn't know, man.
I don't know.
You don't.
What do
You
I?
don't know,
Dude, he doesn't know what he
Okay.
doesn't know, dude. All right, I think we're done here. Personally, my conclusion here is that genuinely it is a gigantic liability to have you on MFD. I don't think there's any reason to have you in there. Personally,
That's your takeaway. But
that is my
whatever, I
takeaway,
mean-
and that's what I'm saying right now.
No,
Anyways, I'm gonna keep
it's
on
my
talking
takeaway
now.
too, man.
But
Sorry.
I'm gonna keep on talking. So, you know, I think you're a giant liability. I think you're very retarded. I don't think that you are able to parse like. I think the Z-Man situation alone goes to show that you are completely unable to parse through like potential life-ruining allegations in an effective and mature way, which is definitely an important aspect to have if you're going to be MFD staff. So yeah, I hate that you're being called a predator. Genuinely. I do not think that you are that at all. Nobody deserves that shit. Nobody deserves having their real life brought in, and I'm very, very sorry that that's happened to you. But that being said, it doesn't remove my earlier criticisms. So, you know, you can have some closing thoughts if you'd like. Okay, Duck Dolan, in my chat, you suck even worse. I literally showed proof that you were sitting in a Discord encouraging people to fucking dox this guy and did nothing about it. And you lied about it multiple times, you fucking freak. Don't come in here and act all friendly with me. No, do not come in here and act all friendly with me, you fucking freak. Do not come in here and act all friendly with me. You do not have any kind of fucking endorsement from me. Just because I am criticizing Trav does not mean that I in any way endorse you. You are a fucking scumbag, and you deserve to rot for false allegations like that. Fuck you. Okay. Anyways, Trav, go ahead, and if you'd like to have a closing statement here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and say that you're wrong and I'm all right. Obviously, I think you have valid points, and that I don't know. I can't really find the words for it. I mean, obviously, because you're right. I mean, I didn't look into it. I didn't see it. And, sometimes it takes things like this for someone to see something, and obviously I'm going to take that. I mean, that's the whole point of it. You live and you learn. So that's what's going to happen. So I'm going to take corrective action, and I'm going to learn from it, and I'm going to move on, because I don't want to do the wrong thing. I want to be able to move on from it. And then, so, I mean, I really do thank you for all the criticism. It's really informative that, I can hear that from a different perspective instead of, hearing it all on one side. It's really great to hear that, being able to learn from it. I really do appreciate that. And,
no problem. I try to be fair and balanced. I don't, pick sides. I just evaluate based on the facts. So,
right. And I really do appreciate the evaluation. It's really welcome, and I definitely will take that to heart, and I will definitely I'll move from that. So it's not going to be on deaf ears, I promise you. So it's really do appreciate that. And then a few other things, because to kind of give a little bit of context on a few things. I know you're going through it. So and then for the Polymer thing, so the ages, because I said them wrong, and I had it at that point, and then there was a time where I'm trying to, because I have like a whole thing for this, because there was a time where all of a sudden they kind of just switched up. Both of them did, and they both switched up, which made me question anything that the victim said, because I wanted to hear everything from the victim's point of view, because, like, why would you take a suspect first value? I wanted to go through the victim. They both switched up, and then that. I went to Parlo with all the information that I had heard, because I was middlemaning it. I basically told Parlo, here's everything I know. Go ahead and do what you want with it. I told him, this is it. Take it face value or not.
So, I mean, pro tip, like, you should be going through DMs whenever possible, because, again, knowing the fact that the 14-year-old victim is still talking to Potimer at that point, it's showing that she is clearly compromised, and, being a 14-year-old doesn't really understand what's going on. So, you shouldn't really be getting it through either their words of mouth. It should be more with actual evidence through the DMs and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what you could. What else you got? What else you got?
That whole thing that was screwed from the start. So like when I handed all the information to Parlo, I basically just gave the stick to Parlo and then took my leave as soon as I could because it just really got bad. And then let's see. And then for the condo rates, so basically I had that argument because those screenshots were horribly in out of order because what it looked like was I apologized to Dolan saying that I realize it, and then it was followed up with me basically trying to justify it, which how it happened was I was trying to justify it, and then I sat down and apologized to Dolan saying that you were right and that I was wrong.
Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really change too much for me.
Because I wanted to take accountability for that part.
That's fine.
And then most importantly for the CSAM links, because I didn't think about it in a way where it would be like just viewing it in general. I was thinking that well, actually, to explain how our system worked, because this was when MFD was taking in like we had a ticket system where people could just send in accounts, clothing items, decals, games, and then all these links were compiled into a big old Google Doc, and then Ruben would tweet it because that's when Roblox had their eyes on Ruben at the time. So what we were doing was we were verifying to see if it was even up. Because imagine putting all those links on a doc and then the Roblox employee going through it, just looking at it all being taken down. Because then the Roblox employee would be like, why are they doing this? You know, it's already taken down by our system. This would just say that our system's working well. And we wanted to make sure that this was stuff that was still up. So we were treating everything like that, including the CSIM links. So we were kind of just throwing it into that category. When people started mass reporting it, that's when we were like, okay, so this area is a problem, and we need to start going through and saying that you can't do this anymore because this is really bad. This is at another level. And that's what Ruben said. You know, Ruben was agreeing, saying that because like I was just there to help out looking through all that.
Okay.
And Dolan made it sound like that I was actively viewing it on purpose when everyone else on the team was trained like that.
Okay. Anyways, so I mean, yeah, none of that really changes any of my evaluations here. I still think that that was incredibly irresponsible, blah blah blah. I still think the condo thing was incredibly irresponsible, blah blah blah. I still think that the Potimer thing was very irresponsible, blah blah blah.
Himpleton, did you see what Jamal posted in the group chat?
Let me see. So yeah, I mean, let me see what this Jamal thing is, and then we're probably gonna take our leave. All
right.
Let's see. Yes, no, yes, no. I don't even know what that means. Oh.
Below, slightly above.
Oh, Duck Dolan? I don't want that fucking freak in here. No. Fuck that. Hell no. No. I don't want to talk to that fucking freak. Are you kidding me?
Why don't you want to talk to Fave?
Why don't want? Do you want me to talk? Do you want me to have a conversation with somebody who is like literally like allowed? I mean, okay. I mean, sure. If I can.
No, I'm just joking. It's only.
Yeah, I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't know what would be accomplished from talking to him.
Yeah, we'll get a drink. I'll be back.
It would be really funny if you did.
If I don't offer to talk to him, he's gonna like say that I'm like taking everything out of context. Fine. Fine. We'll give it a minute. See if he's gonna come in.
Oh lord. By the way, that game looks fire.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a nice stream game because I don't have to pay too much attention to it. Nothing's gonna happen if I don't touch it for like 10 minutes. Okay. Awkward.
Okay.
Maul is useless as always.
Jamal, you need to stop being brown right now. If you're watching this,
Did you see the immense amount of racism that was happening in the group chat while you were talking to Trav?
No, I was not paying any attention to it, to be honest. I have to wear fucking horse blinders sometimes.
Fair.
Jamal, why are you like taking 7 trillion years to fucking reply? Yeah, just add him, dude. He's in the fucking chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so why did he get added, but he's like not added to the call?
I have returned.
We are waiting
Welcome
to
back.
see if Donald Duck will come in.
That is so cool.
That is so cool and based. I love Donald Duck. I love Disney.
The youngest person ever.
I love Disney. It's really cool. Where is this guy, man?
I mean,
Is
now he can't say you didn't offer to give him on the floor.
I mean, it's so funny that he was like talking about how like he's talking shit in the chat, but then he's not joining. I'm just confused.
Just to make sure everything's good and dandy, we'll add him here too.
Oh no. Oh no.
We'll add who? Who did you just add?
Oh no.
Who did he just add?
What have you done?
What the fuck?
Oh fuck me, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah,
Like, why
you're
would you
in
do
for
this
you're
shit,
in
dude?
you're in for some real mental retardation.
Why would you
now.
do this?
Come on.
Okay, Dylan's setting up his mic. Great. Awesome. Fantastic.
See who joins first.
I think
Genuinely
Parlo's asleep right now.
Genuinely hoping against all hope that Parlo's asleep right now, to be honest.
Fair.
You don't want Parlo to join.
I want a good, clean call where Parlo's not talking for
You don't want a
97%
nightmare
of it.
blunt rotation?
No,
Why
no.
not?
I want the entire point of this is so that I can talk to Dolan. Okay, like I'm going to make it nice.
All
and quick.
I want is the opportunity to call Parlo a retard face to face.
You have that opportunity anytime that he's in my VC. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's-
or mine.
I don't have permission to join the VC.
What?
Yeah, I'm not a YouTuber, dude.
It's because he's the youngest.
No.
person
I'm
ever.
not talking about the live channel. I'm talking about like he's in my like public VCs like frequently. Parlo
Ping
is.
me next time and I'll call him retarded.
Okay, bet. Unfortunately, Parlo is awake. Let's see what happens. What do you mean? What? That's so foreboding. What do you mean?
Is that a threat?
What does that mean? How do you know he's awake, dude? Like, what does that mean? I'm so scared.
Parlo's like messaging him right now. He's like, do I join or do I not?
I'm
Join
coming
or not to
in.
join?
I'm coming in. I'm
this
getting
is
really
really
concerned.
I don't know what you're on about.
I'm getting really scared.
Yeah, awesome.
My name's Parlo.
My name's Parlo.
So,
What the fuck?
what the fuck?
What?
Mr. Obvious.
What? Who?
He
Whoever?
added Mr. Obvious.
Who added Mr. Obvious?
Duck Dolan. I don't think that's the real one. I think that's just. I think that's Jake Clay. I think. I don't know
He was
actually.
respectful and mute when he was here, but you know.
All right, we're gonna. You guys don't have to pay attention to me, but we're gonna do derails while we're waiting.
Make sure your shit's.
Said get in, please. He said how much money. He may or may not be time wasting. Not gonna lie.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna send this message. I ask out of respect, please do not engage with anything else he says. We are not going to do the Parlo thing where we engage with him in a group chat for like 20 minutes. Okay, so yep, that worked. Don't engage with him any further until he joins, please. Because that's just not gonna. That's not how. We're not gonna get anything. Okay, so let's see. We've got this. Let me change my screen share here. Okay. So we got this derail.
Whatever happened to White Boy 7th Street?
Hello, ladies and
We can't see it, by the way.
Oh yeah, I just realized that you actually should see it because you're like a co-host and stuff. Haha.
This guy's a full-time streamer.
Well, I just didn't think about it because
This guy's a full-time streamer.
Okay. Okay.
White Boy 7th Street, also known as Alex, is a YouTube gamer and vlogger with almost 2.5 million subscribers. However, there's a chance that you may have never seen his channel. Despite having over 2 million subscribers, White Boy 7th Street struggles to attain 10,000 views on any of his videos.
Oh, no.
Now, before we get into why that happened to the channel, we first need to go back to where it started in the first place. Alex was born on July 16th, 1990 in Milwaukee and was raised by his single mother. Growing up, he didn't really have many friends, and so he would spend the majority of his time just playing video games. However, on July 1st, 2009, Alex decided to start his own YouTube channel after seeing that one of his schoolmates had also started one. The first video on his channel is him getting a triple collateral kill on Call of Duty World at War. Triple! Which at the time was not very common. Despite the video being recorded on what looks like a camera just filming his screen, the video has amassed over 350,000 views,
you could really
and
just
that
do
was just the
anything back
start
in
of
the
White
day.
Boy 7th Street's YouTube career. The majority of his videos after this consist of Call of Duty gameplay, whether it was high kill gameplay, epic trick shots that he'd hit, or even just a montage of his best moments. However, once he posted a video titled Machinima by White Boy 7th Street, it rarely showed us what he could do in Call of Duty. In the video, he says that Machinima, who at the time was one of the biggest channels for gaming, had posted one of his videos where he got a nuke in Call of Duty without the use of any kill streaks. If there were any doubts in his ability at the time,
the only other one
this
was Rooster
definitely
Teeth.
showed that he at the time was one of the best Call of Duty YouTubers. He would
Wow.
continue to post Call of Duty gameplay where he would get insane
That was
games,
sick.
such as Epic 106 Kills by White Boy 7th Street. As Call of Duty was getting more and more popular, so was White Boy 7th Street, and he was one of the best, alongside Woody's Gamertag and X-Jaws. It was then, on the 2nd of January 2011, that he would hit 100,000 subscribers. From here, he would just continue to grow and show off his skills in the Call of Duty game. He would still regularly post gameplay from his best Call of Duty games, as well as start a new series called Road to Commander, which was another series where people could watch him and his amazing gameplay, whilst also seeing him rank up at the same time. His videos from this point onwards would most likely always get at least 250,000 views, and sometimes would even hit a couple of million. Everything seemed amazing for Alex. MW3 had just been released, and seeing how he was one of the best Call of Duty players around, people would go to his channel and watch his gameplay. He was a gold medal champion, game-winning athlete, and even smaller channels at the time, like Vanos Gaming, made videos about him, with Vanos making the iconic It Doesn't Matter song, which implemented White Boy 7th Street main catchphrase.
This is how Vanos
"It
got his
doesn't
start.
matter." So, with someone that was always gaining many views at the time, what caused the decline in views? As time continued,
He
he'd
probably
still
didn't
post the
adapt,
occasional Call of
if
Duty
I had to
video.
guess.
However, he was also trying out different games on his channel as well. Whilst some of them did still get hundreds of thousands of views, some of them rarely struggled to hit that 100k mark. It was rarely only on his Call of Duty videos that people seemed to click. That is, until Black Ops 2 was released. White Boy 7th Street instantly jumped on the game and started making videos, most of which amassed over 200,000 views.
Dude, his first victory just said, "Who cares?" # rape well-known TV.
What the
He'd continue
fuck?
posting these videos
Awesome.
often, while sometimes still
Awesome, man.
sprinkling
Thank
in
you.
the odd vlog or random game that he wanted to play.
Listen, if you want,
However,
if anybody wants to stop a derail, we've got around 5 minutes left, so it'd be $5. Okay.
Eventually, he did decide to stray more away from the Call of Duty games and start to play more of the games that he wanted to play, and would only make Call of Duty videos every now and then. This is the start of where his viewership really started to dip. Whilst most of his older videos would gain more than 200,000 views, some of the videos during this time would struggle to even hit the 100k mark.
Wow.
As time went on, he struggled to gain even more than 150,000 views on any video.
Oh, wow.
Until GTA 5 came
I've
along,
seen porn
and
with
it gave him
better
a slight
acting,
boost
Impleton.
once again in viewership. Unfortunately, however, it didn't
This
last
is
too
really
long,
interesting.
as he decided to go back to the videos that he wanted to make instead of the ones that were just popular at the time. He would
Then somebody
eventually
else
go
just
back
came
to
into my
Call of
chat and
Duty
said, "Yo, are we smoking on Eddie yet?" We always smoking on Eddie, bro.
in Call of Duty Ghosts. However, most
can't
people were
joke
not
about
fans of that game, so many people didn't really want to watch videos of it on YouTube. He would continue to post regular videos of games that he wanted to play. However, from this point, he struggled to even get 100,000 views. He still
Okay.
made videos almost every day since that day. However, that was
Okay.
9 years ago. And
Okay.
he has not seen the same success on viewership ever since.
Okay.
So, now, I come back to the question I first had. What happened to White Boy 7th Street? There are many speculations going around the internet as to what actually happened to him and why he isn't as relevant as he once was, and so I'll go over them first. People speculate that he lost his viewership because one day he was falsely swatted for alleged sexual behaviour
What?
and being in possession of a firearm.
What?
And from that point on, he just got annoyed and lost interest. Other people speculate that he was
Stop
on
paying
drugs
attention
and
for
just
30
struggled with
seconds.
mental
What the
health.
fuck?
And other people say that he just became boring. However, I don't think that's the case at all. You see,
Okay.
as YouTube became a more popular site, more and more creators were emerging. People such as Ali A and Vicstar found great success during the Call of Duty days, at the same time that White Boy 7th Street was getting a load of views. So it can't be that. Instead, I think with Call of Duty dying off as a franchise with games such as Ghost and Advanced Warfare,
Might I just say, what
people
the
were trying to
flip?
find the next best thing, such as GTA or Fortnite. And whilst a load of people did transition into
Fortnite.
them games,
Whoa.
with even White Boy 7th Street doing
awesome.
it himself for a while, he was someone who just decided he didn't want to do that. Instead, he just wanted to play games that he enjoyed, whether
Future, can I 1.5 this?
it was
This is
popular
like,
or not.
this is.
He was just someone who wanted to have fun making videos that he wanted to. Whether people watched or not didn't really matter to him, as he was
Jamal
still enjoying
posted something
himself.
in the chat, by the
He
way,
originally
people look
started
at.
with Call of Duty because it was what he enjoyed to do, but once it wasn't fun anymore, he just couldn't force himself into it. To this day, he does still stream on his YouTube channel and does also post regular videos as well. However, even now, they struggle to get even 1,000 views. He did make a video back on 8th of June 2021 stating that he was retired at the age of 30 and was doing well and was happy.
Wow.
So,
Good for him
what
or
happened to White Boy
something.
7th Street? That's it.
He died.
He retired. He records games and
that
live
wouldn't that be awesome if at the end. he just-
What an unsatisfying ending. He retired. You
Wouldn't it
could
be-
have just said that immediately.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be awesome if the ending was like, yeah, he actually got ran over by like 7
He
monster
died
trucks.
horrifically.
Yeah, he was like
That would
killed
be
in,
way
like, the
better, yeah.
Horrible, like he was eaten by a tiger in front of millions of people.
Streams whenever he feels like it. He didn't start getting less and less views for any ridiculous reason, such as
Oh, we're skipping my derail? Okay. Yeah, you would have to pay to skip.
not
I'm
drugs.
sorry, I have to continue
But
torturing you.
instead, he's just a guy who made videos of what
Jewish.
he wanted
Sorry.
to do and when he wanted to do them. He didn't want to jump on trends to try and seem relevant. Instead, he just wanted to have fun. Back in the day, he had a huge impact on the Call of Duty world, but nowadays, he just likes to relax in his retirement doing whatever he wants.
How do you
He
even know
always
that? Are you
stayed true to
stalking
what he
him?
wanted from
What's
the
happening?
beginning. Whether
This
people
is
watched or
okay?
not.
This is worded like it's a
And
very
that's where
personal.
it
Freaking me out a little bit.
White Boy 7th Street. Thanks
Me
for
and
all the
him on
good
his
times
private
back in the
island.
day,
It's just the best
and
of
I really hope
days.
you're keeping happy. If you do want to check out his channel, like I said, he does stream almost every single day. So check him out over there at
Okay.
White Boy 7th Street. But for now, that's it.
This
There's
guy was
No,
paid to
you
do
paid
this.
for another derail. That adds on to another derail.
Conspiracy or main reason why he's left. He's just doing what he wants, when he wants, and having fun with it. And speaking of that, make sure you check out my other videos on my channel as well. I'm going to be trying to upload at least one
we have to
comedy
watch
sketch
the
every
ad
single
too?
week, as well as gaming videos every day.
I think this is enough. I think that's enough. Okay. God. Okay, we have another one. Also, guys, here. Okay, why I hate David Bazuki. So I guess we're only watching 5 minutes of this.
What the fuck is this?
This is Schizo Toy Reviews. He's awesome.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like a video from like 16 years ago.
No. Here, since you guys are tolerating this, here's 5 gifted memberships. There you go. Take them.
So after years of not playing Roblox, I decided to join one of my last favorite games, Arsenal, a very simple gun game with fun rotation and good mechanics, only to join a lobby filled with furries and age players. So this brings up today's topic. David Bazuki is a I joined Roblox around 20.
Oh my god.
Ina, you can ask for a return if you'd like.
14, and yeah, I know that isn't very long to the.
But thanks for the 10. I'm not doing that.
People who have joined a month after the fucking game was released, but I think I still have valid arguments I'd like to share. Many people have talked about the cesspool the game became, and I don't know everything. I know vaguely about the weird race fetish groups that grew minors. I know about the age playing, etc. But I haven't actually done a full deep dive because I feel like if I did, I'd probably never play the game again. My first experience on Roblox was playing work at a pizza place, as my buddy from school had told me to install the game.
Dude, just like freaking Zeal, dude. What the frick?
What the fuck?
Dude, it's just like Zeal for real.
What? So we played it.
Watch the White Boy 7 THST video again. I wasn't here for it.
How do you give memberships? What the frick? Remnant just said. You go to the pay button in your YouTube like studio like app for the live stream. You go to like the $sign button, and there's super sticker, super chat, and membership gifting, and you get 10 free of charge gift memberships to give people each month. Remnant. It's a little life hack.
Listen, you know, we had no idea how to join or find each other at the time, so we just kept joining game servers in hopes of finding each other. My early memories of this game were memories I still cherish now. During my time growing up with Roblox, I began to learn how to build, eventually working in dev teams and developing games, some of which you may have even played back then. The one thing I started
like pressure. And it turns out that Schizo Toy Reviews has been Zeal this entire time. That would
see that I've noticed has played Roblox, and every facet is green. Why does Roblox have all the problems it has now? Fuck all moderation, allowing users to do basically whatever they want, and for the actual games to be a cesspool. Let me explain the process that I experienced being a developer and how I feel like that breeds into the later state of Roblox.
Awesome.
Most of the games you play had an investor behind it. That simply being a singular person who has a lot of money and pays out a dev team to make a game. Most of the time, it's a game designed for profit. Your slop games that you see everywhere, filled with microtransactions and the whole bunch. A good majority of Roblox games now are not made by singular or a small group of passionate people. Think of Jailbreak. That was made by 2 people, one builder and one scripter. The create.
Thank you so much for the 3 months of membership, Midge. I really appreciate it.
The activity of Roblox is inherent. It is free and you can make whatever you want, which creates a never-ending flow of new, exciting games. The problem is that has been squashed by the realization that you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of children. Roblox does everything in their power to support this profit because successful games and developers means a successful site. Going into Roblox is greed. Let's talk about music IDs, groups, and more. Starting off with music IDs, back then you were able to upload copyright music to the platform. That's why radios existed. It was incredibly fun to be able to hear your favorite songs and games and be able to play them. Then Roblox got sued for $200 million, and instead of figuring out proper licensing, they just decided to remove copyright material in general. Because why would you do something for the betterment of your platform when you can just settle a lawsuit and not spend as much money and resources solving a problem? Groups. I used to work in clothing groups as well. Funnily enough, a lot of my graphic design skills started.
Thank you for being a member for 4 months, I'm still not going to fulfill your request.
From photo bashing and making shit by hand. I was employed by a few really big groups at the time and even owned a few of my own. The way you could grow a group back then was by careful, targeted advertising. You could buy space on the website and your ads would be sent out to thousands of people, guaranteeing sales and profit. I knew a lot of people then who were able to quit their jobs off of just making gigantic groups and attaching them to clothing stores with hundreds of thousands of visits. Then Roblox removed the ability to create advertisements, ultimately crumbling clothing groups, instead opting for integrated ads in games which companies can advertise in large game studios, which will bring people away from playing your game to go play someone else's. I hope you get in the fucking head. UGC, this is a big part of why there's such a rampant influx of furries, pedophiles, and more. Back then you go on the catalog, or sorry, marketplace, and find cool-ass awesome hair, a cool rainbow carpet. Now you find furry porn, pedophiles trying to indoctrinate children, and soy jack memes. Awesome. I love my kid trying to buy a cool item to wear on their avatar, and instead all they get is items made by 14-year-olds who let internet memes decide their political opinion.
What am I gonna do? I'm Hitler's top guy. Adolf Hitler chose me.
Wait, Commander Noob?
Why the fuck are you here? Why the fuck are you here?
I don't fucking know. Dolan added me.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Can he get in the
Skip this
call?
wigga. Annoying aw.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
you, Jamal.
Uh.
I don't know why I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
$20 by the way. Been 20 minutes. It's okay. Just sit down with my mic, by the way. 20 minutes. My name is Fave. I can't set up a mic. 20 minutes.
Hey, Vic, do you remember when we were doing the Google Maps in India?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I remember Pindia. Yeah, no. Did you win it yet?
I don't fucking know, man.
Okay,
we
so
won
I just
that
said.
a couple, like 2 months ago.
Also, Commander Noob, just so you know, we are on stream right now.
Copy that.
I just told Dolan, are you coming, or do you just want to make life-ruining allegations and not back them up when someone's willing to talk to you about them?
Oh, did he fucking say something about me or some shit?
No.
No,
Okay.
someone else.
I don't know why he added me here then. Dolan used to be a bit of a dickbag. I haven't talked to him in a while because all he does is try and rage bait people and just be a dickhead, so.
Yeah, it seems
Just like
it.
he's doing now.
Yeah. Oh, he's
Just saying.
100% at his fucking computer. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Dude, why would Fave do this?
That's awesome. I really love people who like make false allegations against people that are potentially life-ruining, but it doesn't matter because they're just doing it because haha funny. That's really cool. I'm glad that I'm just glad that my my 94 closest friends and family are seeing that this is the kind of conduct that this guy has and the level of seriousness which he's taking these allegations, which did result in docs information about fucking Trav being shared at multiple points in Dolan's server without him doing a single thing about it. So I just want to make sure that that's known to everyone.
Oh, it's about this. I don't know, if Dolan brought me here to like try to defend him, I'm not gonna defend him.
I am.
Yeah,
That's
why would
good.
you defend a pedophile?
Wait, hold on, what?
I'd made that
Shut
up.
up.
That could be
Shut
true.
up. Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, how's it
Don't
going,
do that
sir?
shit. Don't do that shit. He's literally.
Hi.
It's going to reflect on me. Who is this?
Surreal.
Who is this?
It's surreal. It's been
That's
forever.
surreal meal deal. That's Albert's
Hey,
editor.
why do you have me blocked? What did I do to you?
Who can?
Yeah, it's unable to load parts of profile.
I don't have you blocked. I have my friend request disabled. Is that what you're asking?
Because
No, like when I click on your profile, it shows this, and I just thought that because that's normally what it means if somebody blocks you.
I have the same thing for you. I think it's because we don't share a server.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What?
Okay, great. Thank you, Jamal. Thanks,
Okay.
Jamal. Thanks, Jamal.
Okay.
Really
Cool.
appreciate it.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay, great. Awesome. Thank you, Jamal.
What the fuck just happened?
I told him to remove all of the people who are relevant to this conversation because it
Oh
does
my
nothing.
fucking god, no. No, we're so not doing this.
Who is that?
It's a pedo.
No, but then is it out?
Okay, so I just want it on the record that Dolan is adding completely irrelevant people to this conversation and is attempting to troll when he is the person who has made potentially life-ruining allegations which seemingly are exaggerated and false. Again, this is the guy who is making these allegations and wants to be taken seriously.
I would just like to add context on who he just added. That was some person who went completely off the rails and threatened to shoot and kill Ruben because he added them to easy.
Right. Okay, thank you, Inut, for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. All right, let's watch whatever the fuck this is. Thank you so much, Dan. Appreciate it, man.
Just joined and immediately saw Tyrone 9000 in the chat. It must be a good day rolling on the floor laughing for the goal him.
Yeah, we love Tyrone around here. All right, let me play this fucking evil shit that I guarantee someone's gonna skip because it's a Pokemon YouTube poop. Great.
Go to bed! What the fuck?
Where there's smoke, they pinch back.
Here, watch this.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
Go to bed when this is done. No! Gary, he's a man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Oh, and I was just sitting.
Hey. Gary. Professor Oak, where's my... Oh!
The early bird gets the worm, or in this case, the worm.
Alright, I'll see you in the live chat.
What? Okay.
Leather belt.
Close the book. We're not doing that.
Dude, this is so cancerous, man. I
Now
literally
take
want to die.
Your balls.
Burn yourself. Don't you think you could be a little nicer and just open your mouth and tell me what's wrong? And get inside the Pokeball, just like it says in the Pokedex.
Your creation was a mistake, and your existence has been a constant reminder of that mistake.
Now he tells me. I did
Okay.
it!
Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for that derail. All right, I'm gonna give him one last opportunity to come on, and then I'm leaving. Okay, so Dolan left the group. And I want to also... Okay, so that's really awesome. Okay, so Dolan added Defender to this group. He added Defender. Now, if you don't know who Defender is, he's a high-ranking member of the UTTP. That's really cool. And then Jamal asks, is it appropriate you're adding him to our GC where he's confirmed to possess cheese pizza? I never asked to be here, is his response. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, if you take this seriously, I don't know what to tell you. If you take these people seriously, I do not know what to tell you. It is actually abhorrent. It is abhorrent.
Listen, you do not want the rate to joke out on your case.
Bro. Welcome back.
Literally adds one of the head members of the UTTP to the group chat.
Yeah, I saw that, and I just left because I'm like, okay, this guy's just wasting your time, so.
Yep. So, if you want to take those allegations seriously, that's on you. And I don't know what to tell you, truly. So we are going to probably
hello? You good?
Just give me a sec.
Been a
Just
sec?
Responding to something.
Been a sec?
Good to turn the love imps on.
Okay. So, let's see. We got time for one more thing. All right, let's do a little quick vote real quick.
But wait, there's more.
Actually, I'm not going to put this to a vote because I don't want to do any more docs today. So here's what we will do instead. We're going to check out this video. Called Kiwi Farms' Detriment to the Human Species, and I used it for like 2 years.
Since being targeted by Kiwi Farms, this video is probably going to come off as a massive leopards eating my face moment because, well, it is. This video could also very well end my career before it even starts, so I've provided a legal disclaimer. The people and scenarios depicted herein are entirely real. Any libelous reference to them is an intentional act of self-sabotage on my part. Alright? Alright. For the uninitiated, Kiwi Farms is an internet forum that focuses on the online drama surrounding people that the site's users have deemed notable in some way. These notable people are referred to as lolcows, a term that owes its origins to 4chan. Harassment of minority groups is inherent to Kiwi Farm's culture, but more on that later.
What?
Right now, you're probably asking yourself, why? Why would I, a self-described progressive, frequent a site that targets minorities?
Oh my god. What the fuck is this already, dude? Jesus Christ. I mean, you know, you already saw the fucking, like, what's it called? This person's profile, and it's already pretty clear that they're not, you know, operating with, you know, their full brains. But it's like, okay, it's one of these.
Do you like videos? At the start of 2022, I started having mental health issues involving psychosis. It didn't really end until 2024.
Oh, I just realized I wasn't sharing, sorry. Started dealing with psychosis? Why are you telling us this?
Legit just asked if you watched this. It's a trip.
That's what everyone was talking about.
Thank you for the
when you
two.
were saying that.
For context, my main diagnoses are autism and OCD, but I've also experienced bouts of anxiety and depression. I was partial to delusions, which spanned a wide range of topics. Anything from believing that Abigail Thorne had sent me a letter pretending to be one of my relatives, to believing that my professors at the university I was attending were taking video from our Zoom calls to train AI models and create deepfakes of me.
This is all perfectly healthy and normal.
What the fuck?
It's fine.
I sought the help
What the fuck was that?
of psychiatry and therapy. The delusions got so bad that I became prepared to act on them with violence. First towards myself with a suicide attempt, and then towards others. I eventually decided to tell my mom to take me to the hospital.
Wait. I need to hear that one more time.
I sought the help of psychiatry and therapy, but the delusions got so bad that I became prepared to act on them with violence. First towards myself with a suicide attempt, and then towards others.
Oh, what the fuck? Again, why are you telling... What's the point of telling us this? Just confused. Okay.
Wait, they said they began to act on them, but that's like a...
No,
that's
not what they said.
No,
that's not what they said. That's not what they said.
What
That's not what they said.
How did they say?
They said they began making plans to act on them. That's what they said.
Oh.
Yeah.
The hospital.
I thought she was talking about like there is no crime if a crime
I got out
isn't
and things got worse.
No.
I decided to steal my parents' car in the middle of the night and drive downtown naked and sit outside the local art museum as a kind of performance art.
What the fuck are you talking?
They're making this up.
What does this have to do with Kiwi Farms?
Made up.
What is going on?
I was admitted to the hospital again.
This has got to be one of the worst streams we've done in a while, guys.
Naked?
The day that this hospital stay ended, that I acted on my delusions again, attacking my mom with a knife.
Can we just delete this? Can we just delete this VOD?
Shut up. Listen, please listen.
Performance art. I was admitted to the hospital again, where I spent 3 days in inpatient care. It was the day that this hospital stay ended that I acted on my delusions again, attacking my mom with a knife. I was charged with...
What are we doing?
I'm gonna be so real. I don't think Kiwi Farms has anything to do with this.
What does Kiwi Farms
have
to do with this?
schizophrenia.
I don't think you ever left your psychosis, bro. What's going on? What is going on?
A misdemeanor and a felony. Domestic assault and malicious wounding.
Okay.
I spent 2 weeks in jail before being transferred to the hospital for a third time per the conditions of my bail.
Wait, this
I
is
spent
real.
about 2 months in inpatient care before being released. I don't remember when I started visiting Kiwi Farms. I never made an account or a post there. My best guess is that I started visiting the site in mid-2022 and stopped visiting the site towards the end of 2024. You've probably noticed...
Is her argument going to be because she was in psychosis, she liked Kiwi Farms? Is that what the argument's going to be? Because that's how it feels like it's shaping out.
The timeline of my mental health struggles and the timeline of my use of Kiwi Farms are pretty similar. But there's something else I've noticed too. A significant portion of my delusions, as well as a significant portion of the content I'd find on Kiwi Farms, centered around trans femininity. It's no secret that trans femmes are one of, if not the, main targets of Kiwi Farms harassment. One video essay in particular has been central to my exploration of the broken logic behind this harassment. In the Gaylor theory, Indigo F spends most of the video debunking the conspiracy theory that Taylor Swift is gay. Towards the end of the video, however, they state that the conspiracy theory is a perfect example of how confirmation bias and beliefs work, that the thought patterns and behaviors of Gaylors can be compared to another group of conspiracy theorists, TERFs. TERFs are plentiful on Kiwi Farms, and keeping the ideas of confirmation bias and belief in mind, it's not hard to see why. The site's culture promotes harassment, which requires a certain kind of investment in the victim of said harassment, and this in turn encourages the harassers to pick and choose which facts to believe, which to discard, and which facts to simply create to justify pre-existing biases. So, in the TERF's case, transmisogyny. Upon examining my own transmisogyny, I've come up with 2 theories as to why I personally chose to use the site for so long. There's the mental illness led to believing in conspiracy theories, which happened to lead to believing in transmisogynistic conspiracy theories on...
Okay, I was right. Literally blames their, like, fucking psychosis for liking Kiwi Farms. Awesome. Okay. Sure.
Kiwi Farms theory? And there's I was already a little transmisogynistic, and mental illness and Kiwi Farms exacerbated those beliefs in their expression theory. But is there any evidence that I was already transmisogynistic, or is this just another belief? You're rolling, you're live.
Oh no.
You're live.
You don't have to show what you look like. You really... Oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck? Why do they all look
resist,
like that?
Resist as much as possible, please.
It's a phenotype, bro. It's a Tumblr phenotype.
Oh my god.
You tell me
Please resist saying anything that can get the stream taken down.
There's so many, dog.
Just
Can
resist.
we like make a Peter Griffin reference or anything? Like, where's the line drawn?
It's it's a tasteful
She
Peter
looks like
Griffin
melted
reference.
peanut
It's
butter,
fine.
dog.
That one, I would have preferred the Peter Griffin. That one, that's fine though.
Trans misogyny and like my
She's got a credit card chin. You could slide cards underneath that thing.
Gets into
Why they got a bunk bed? Is this a child?
They're age regressing.
The reason that I attacked my mom in the first place.
Whoa! What do you mean? What? Okay.
The reasons for why I did what I did. So, the reason that I attacked my mom in the first place.
I feel like this is all performative, and they actually did this out of a performative delusion.
YouTuber Abigail Thorne, and like thought she was like.
I don't think they're actually.
Wait! Shut up! She's giving her reasoning. I want to see if it's valid, because it's not going to be. I want to be able to pick.
You know the
apart.
answer.
That
Well,
I attacked my mom in the first place. Was because I developed a parasocial relationship with the YouTuber Abigail Thorne.
What?
And, like, thought she was like cyberbullying me and stuff. With,
What?
Like, secret messages in her posts and online.
This is me with Hempleton.
Wanted to make her look bad. I wanted to make her look like she was
Watch out, Mom.
manipulating me somehow. So I attacked my mom. In
This isn't real. This is performative. She probably actually did it, but this is performative.
For my actions. I should probably also
I don't know.
mention.
Nobody
I
like that
mentioned
is
the fact
self-aware.
When I first came
That's
out to
Psych
parents
101.
as trans in early.
Flatly, if they're not in psychosis anymore, they're able to be self-aware of their actions. Keck and law.
Yeah, but I don't know if they would be self-admitting to a lot of this stuff.
If they did a stint at the psych ward, which they just said they did, they probably would. Like, even if they
I'm
don't
not
actually
buying it.
believe in the reasoning behind it, they that's what the therapists have worked out with them.
Oh,
And-
like the script that they
Yes.
they resort to, kind of.
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
They did this weird thing where like they accepted me, quote unquote, but like they warned me against doing anything to my body. This kind of leads into early 2023.
What is this music?
Running away from home.
So they didn't. So the psych ward said that you shouldn't do anything with your body, and you automatically interpreted this to be like an anti-trans sentiment. Okay. I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't decide like whether you're actually like trans or not when you're in active psychosis. I don't know if that's a hot take, guys, but I think that that's a very sensible, normal take to have personally.
I mean, with surgery and stuff like that, and like gender affirmation and different things, there are usually a lot of drugs and substances involved in most of the cases where they do, surgeries and stuff. I wonder if it's along that line, like, hey, you probably shouldn't be pumping yourself full of meds. We kind of got to get you on. They're probably on medication right now.
Well,
I have no idea how they interact with each other.
But also, once again, when you're in active psychosis, you shouldn't make permanent changes to your body, right? Like, it's as simple as that.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Regardless of anything else.
I was living with my parents at the time, and I ended up in the hospital in the psych ward again. And
Again?
Sure
You bring back the asylums.
The things that is going to get asked about my use of Kiwi Farms is like, why are you beating yourself up over like visiting a website? And the main reason I say
it's kind of insane.
that I am doing the mentioned beating myself up is because using Kiwi Farms, like I don't want to use Kiwi Farms as an excuse. This next part of the video is probably goes over some of the worst stuff I've done.
Why did they get let back out?
Murder, of course.
Great question.
In late 2023, I would hit my dad, and in early 2024.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Why did they let you out?
What are you talking about?
I don't believe this.
What is going on? What are you talking about? What does this have to do with Kiwi Farms? How is this a video about Kiwi Farms? I do believe it. I believe every single thing that she said so far.
This is
I would hit him again. After the second act of abuse, I would attempt suicide for the third time in my life.
It's just a fucking failure at everything, huh?
Saw my existence as a nightmare.
Okay, don't say shit like that on my stream, please.
A few hours before I decided to overdose on one of my medications. So after my failed
My
suicide,
God, Jesus Christ.
asked my parents to take me. I told my parents what happened, asked them to take me to the hospital, and
Like, clearly whatever psych ward you're going to isn't working. You need some serious fucking help. Like, clearly whatever you're doing is not working. I don't, yeah, prison would definitely help. Yes, of course. They have a track record for really helping rehabilitate people.
Oh, it's not for rehabilitation. We'll figure that out later.
In my life, and certain groups of people that I was allowed to abuse. All of this,
Dude, they look like they would make a mean casserole, though.
True.
How horrible do you think that stuffed animal smells?
Very.
I guess to kind of wrap everything
Well, were they doing?
Wait, what was the costume change there? What the fuck was that?
They have superpowers. I believe them. I believe them.
Let me hear their conclusion here.
It's a pretty damning portrait of me. I feel like you didn't know me before, and now you know me. I guess to kind of wrap everything up. Glad that I made this video, but I don't think I'll make any more like it in the future.
Yeah, I don't think you should either.
One lifetime. Also, just to be a general record, I don't really care if Kiwi Farms comes after me now. It's more clout for me anyway. I hope you're having a good day.
More clout for you? What are you who the fuck are you?
They're feeding it now, man. They're feeding it.
Wait, this was a year ago? I didn't realize this was a year ago. Why did this get put in my content suggestions? Okay.
Look in the comments. Spurg said there's someone with like a 400-page thread on them in the comments.
Who is it? Timothy May leaves PVG in
I'll
China.
be so honest. Hot take
Zab.
here, dog. She said she beats
probably
her
Zab.
father. If I had a kid that looked like that, and they swinging on me, I'm being so real. There ain't no video they uploading, dog. They're gone.
Oh, PM.
Well, you're acting like they would be able to feel it.
PVGN China is apparently like the one who has the 300-page thread. The site made me delusional for sure. Made me hate the website now. It's. Can I tell you guys something? It's
What
not.
is this?
Can I just be honest with you guys for a second? It's not the website making you delusional. You guys already did that, okay? Like, I promise you, that was all you guys, okay? I promise. Like, fuck. He likes armless law. I can't even read that. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, here's another one that I've been wanting to watch.
What is good?
No, not this one, not this one. This is another one I've been wanting to watch. This will probably be our last of the night. Might not, though. I saw this. Commentary is low-key bad. Re-upload. I'm very interested to hear the takes here.
All right, let's get this out of the way first thing. I'm gonna say this one time.
Okay, so shut up. Stop. Why are you auto-playing?
In recent years, spirituality.
Why is everybody auto-playing the video? Stop. Stop.
All right, today's video is a serious one.
Like the same phenotype as you.
I'm gonna talk about a super fun.
Stop. Stale. I don't want to see you right now. I don't want to see you.
There is a YouTuber in the art community.
I don't want to see you either. Okay.
I'm gonna make this opening quick. This is.
Okay. Yeah. Out of all of our options, I think this is the best option. I'm gonna be honest. Okay.
Commentary YouTube is becoming Schlep. This video was taken down because I learned that large commentary creators had shared my video in their group chat and apparently got very upset about being criticized. As a small creator,
So you took down your video because you got criticized for it by larger creators? Okay. Why should I listen to anything you say? Okay.
This was obviously very intimidating. These people have a lot more money, connections, and followers than I do. I was asked to change my thumbnail. I was even asked by a featured commentary creator to unlist the video at only 3,000 views.
Girl, why didn't you just make a fucking follow-up saying that, like, random commentary YouTubers are blacklisting you? Why wouldn't you do that? Or, like, say that they're, like, trying to, like, blackmail you into putting parameters or they're gonna mess up your channel? Why wouldn't you say that? Why aren't you even naming names right now? What's going on?
I'm re-uploading this video that I spent 8 months on to implore you, the viewer, to watch this and form your own opinion. Was I too harsh, or are commentary YouTubers scared that people are waking up to slop content? My commentary recommendations recently have been feeling like such nothing content.
Overconsumption is bad.
Imagine it's lunchtime, and much like a medieval king seeking entertainment, you open up YouTube recommendations to find something to watch with your meal. But all your recommendations are about the same topic.
The performative main character syndromification of macho men's male gaze. Weaponized media literacy much anyone?
No, it's actually because they're
Weaponized media literacy much anyone? God, you're fun at parties, aren't you? Wow.
You can already tell her political association by her appearance.
You can tell that she's fun at parties.
The AI fruits. We're gonna laugh at them and talk about how bad they are. Take that, AI.
It all feels like formulaic noise. Like every video is identical and no one is saying anything anymore.
The TikTokification.
I feel like she's saying big words. Just to say big words.
Rabbit hole retrospective.
You want to know why everything is a fucking nothing burger and nobody talks about anything, random woman? It's because you're on the wrong side of commentary. Now, if you went to our side of commentary, you would see all of the rapes, all of the awesome false allegations. You would see all of the epic sauce that happens, okay? And yet, here you are on the bread tube side of things, and you're acting like that's all of commentary. It's very disgusting.
She needs to look at Tactical Templar's channel.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to see a real commentator.
Influencers
are bad. It feels, dare I say, corporate, and that's why capitalism is not good. Anyway, today's sponsor is a scented water bottle.
Shut the fuck up.
So join me as I break down the slow, painful decline of commentary YouTube and deep dive this era I call "There's nothing left to say."
And they all
Please
do the
shut
fucking
up.
hand
Oh God,
signal.
shut up.
Oh!
It hurts.
Like, it's a cool creative use of puppets,
Hello,
I guess.
my name is Duthie.
Nice.
I do commentary, I tough drugs, and much like the Avatar, I disappear when I'm needed most. Watching commentary nowadays without doing some secondary action in the background,
I hate when women try to be
laundry or
funny.
eating, feels like when you remove the laugh track from a sitcom, really sitting down and listening to what the creator is saying, you realize they aren't really
What is
saying
this?
anything. And as both a creator and
Okay.
viewer, I feel this heavier than anyone. When trying to come up with video ideas, I realize everything has kind of already been said. Ozempic is bad, plastic surgery is bad, AI is bad. Any video idea just felt like I was
Why is every video for you people blank is bad? Like, nobody's forcing you to do any of this. What is
bad?
Like, this is the problem with fucking BreadTube, is like they just assume that like the only thing that you can do is bitch and moan about random things. Like, I don't even have words right now. I just don't even know what to say right now.
Contributing to this collective whining on commentary YouTube. I'm sure we've all come across some video
at
that
least you're
promises to be
self-aware,
some
sure.
grand intellectual piece about the ification of an industrial complex, perhaps, but it ends up just being more reaction meme surface skimming lighthearted commentary instead of actual substance. I want to highlight a video that I think is a good example of this, and it's a classic overconsumption bad video essay.
It's called the viral Kendall Jenner tank top. The Kendall Jenner viral tank top. It's just a white Hanes tank top. This white tank top, that's the trend of the summer, according to TikTok. And you needed Kylie Jenner to put you onto Hanes tank tops. You needed a celebrity influencer to put you onto the concept of a tank top.
I noticed that the creator wasn't really saying anything of substance, but just playing TikToks and repeating the same four talking points over and over again. And the reason I chose this video is not to drag.
Like, that side of commentary is literally just easy mode, dude. Like, sometimes I'm jealous, I'm gonna be honest. All they have to do is like bitch, whine, and moan about like the fucking stupidest shit like possible. I get jealous, dude.
Brag this creator specifically, but it's because he said something really interesting twice throughout the video. Breaking the fourth wall, he says,
And since I still have to burn at least 5 more minutes in this video, let's go deeper. Let's trace the origins of this contagion for no other reason than I need to stretch this video out for watch time.
Hey, random stupid bitch, that's just called a joke, just so you know. I just want to let you know that's called a joke. So I know that. I know. I was about to say I know that's unfamiliar to your culture, but you know.
But instead of going deeper, he just shows random TikToks about white tank tops. Now this creator is what I like to call the surface skimmer. Rather than actually going deeper or down a rabbit hole, they skim along the surface of the issue, almost like a glorified TikTok reaction channel with buzzwords and a condenser microphone.
Okay.
And this doesn't just happen with lighthearted content like tank top overconsumption, but I've seen it happen with even deeper, more political content, like people discussing the Sydney Sweeney eugenics genes campaign with that commentary-esque lighthearted Vine boom tone. Seeing this inability to cover topics, whether it be Kendall Jenner's tank top or political dog whistles, with the depth and nuance they warrant, is not only a hallmark of surface skimming commentary content, but indicative of the lost art of rhetoric. Rhetoric is a skill taught to us in English classes, defined as the art of effective or persuasive speaking through the use of compositional techniques, figures of speech, and the rules of rhetoric.
I know what that is, yeah.
With the rules of Roderick. In other words, rhetoric is our...
Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? It's because that's the name of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid thing. Did you guys understand that? I don't know if you guys got it. It was pretty highbrow. So guys, you know what's really ironic and funny about this video? She's talking about a serious topic and was just complaining about how people are like making like slop brain rot jokes, and then just made one of the stupidest, unfunniest jokes I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Dude,
so like I just really don't understand what's going on right now. I mean,
how are they so self-aware but like completely like ignorant to their own fault?
I know, it's just like it is baffling. It is
I'm
truly
tired of all
baffling.
these people making jokes about serious topics, like my boy Aang the Avatar. What? What does that mean?
Ability to take these silly TikToks of Kendall Jenner, our complex thoughts and emotions on the subject, societal trends, and synthesize all of that into a comprehensive, persuasive piece that says
can we pause real
something
quick?
of substance, like writing a.
Can we pause real quick? Vincent? I just found something on her. I'm just kidding. I'm lying. I just needed you to pause this.
Quality
real quick.
essay and.
If she says the N-word, right, she will be 1,000% redeemed in this community on this side of commentary in the middle of this video.
I completely disagree, because I would find it to be very. No, I would find it to be very performative. I feel like she would just be like grifting to our side.
Yeah,
of
they'd
things
say
if
it
she
very
did that.
liberally.
Yeah, I
They
would
would
feel like that
actually
was.
be
yeah, she just wants to be part of the team, so she like goes up to some random black man. Yeah,
Cool. It's a
You ain't
real
even on the
writing
team,
skill,
dog.
and a rhetorical piece takes time to write. When Kendall Jenner makes a $2 tank top sell out by simply wearing it, we can feel something weird about that situation. We understand that people are over-consuming. We understand
Okay.
people are being easily influenced.
What are you talking about?
These surface-level observations are obvious to most of us, but beyond that superficial
Okay.
feeling of something being weird, we've lost the ability to go deeper and interrogate why, what something like this entails, what this relates
okay.
to. Not to be Jaden Smith on Maine, but oh my god, can we like talk about the political economic state of the world right now? When a commentary YouTuber says, let's go deeper, he plays another surface level TikTok about tank tops. That isn't going deeper, it's going wide. They're skimming
Who watches this? Who watches this?
along the surface and bringing in something
So
less
we
related
mentioned
to the
an
video
IBM just went
topic.
off.
And there's no correct take he could have had about the tank top situation. There are so many angles within this topic. The gentrification of a white tank top, the origins of celebrity worship.
Dude, why do women always
No,
make
no,
shit
no, no, no,
that's
no, no, no,
unfun?
no, 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 hold on. The gentrification of a white tank top. What the fuck are you talking about?
They're moving in, making white t-shirts
Can
better.
we get her on stream right now?
She's saying white people.
Hey
got
there.
it
Well, you
bad.
know, all the comments on this video are positive, by the way.
Hey there, loved your video. Can you, would you like to have a conversation with me on stream?
Let's get her on stream right now. Chat, make it happen.
Can you make a video about why knee-high Nike socks are
I rev now.
colonizing the Western world?
It's probably just black culture. It was originally, you know, top was,
Dude, why is it
was a
always
black
women
thing,
in
and
the
then all the
commentary
white
scene?
women stole it. You
Yeah,
know?
so true.
always-
Yeah,
actually, let me
that's
just
actually
phrase
true.
it.
I didn't
It's
even think
always-
about it that way, Remnant.
It's always white women in the commentary scene.
When your Fuji tech isn't working
Hey.
correctly.
Hey, great video. Wanted to see if you'd be down to hop on my stream.
I don't think she's
and
going
have-
to after everything you've done.
Out of the
Have a
13,000 comments.
You should have called her
conversation
based. You should have called her based.
about your video. Thanks.
Hey, you dark-skinned woman.
Hey,
Does she have a
retard.
Twitter?
You slightly melanined lady.
I don't know. Check. It's Doothy. D-O-O-T-H.
You should call her based.
I.
She'll come on and everything.
No,
Do it.
I actually,
Tell 'em
I
that
actually
you-
think that you would say that the word
Talk
bass is
about
like
how
a dog
based
whistle.
she is.
I think she would say
Tell 'em
bass
that
is a
you're
dog whistle.
ovulating.
I'm gonna be honest.
She'll come on the show and talk to you if you say she's based. I bet she will.
She would have a blue sky.
Tell them that you're a racist orthodox. I'll make them smile.
So true. Sorry, one sec. Okay. All right. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into hell. Okay. God. Welcome to hell,
She's gonna
boys.
see the good rapist at it and expose you.
Yeah, that's probably true, but that'd be funny, so I don't even care.
Whose body determines what's
Like,
trendy.
she's not.
And he started
Wait. Let's listen to her list of what white tank top videos would be a good idea.
about the tank top situation. There are so many angles within this topic. The gentrification of a white tank top, the origins of celebrity worship, whose body determines what's trendy. And he starts making a good point towards the end of the video on whether or not this is a recession indicator, but then cuts himself off.
What the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean? Yeah, it was a pretty great when they said that there was a recession indicator. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, do you even know what you're talking about? If I had to bet, I would say no. I would say you probably don't.
Just throwing words together.
You probably have no fucking idea. You have no
This
fucking
frame
idea
right here is the most annoying thing to me because it's not zoomed in. Like, why are you so far away? Why aren't you closer? What is the open space on the corners doing for the video? It's empty.
Wait,
it's
Hamilton,
empty.
can you go back to that still where she had the clip? So, like,
No,
see this frame that she's in
absolutely
right now?
not.
There is
Absolutely
a clip
not.
where it's even smaller inside
Yes,
that frame.
I saw that. I was losing my mind when I saw
know.
that. Like,
It gets
what?
smaller and smaller as the video
No,
goes
but
on.
you guys don't get it. It's
Yes.
to indicate that she's making like a posthumous edit. Okay, gosh, how would I
we
know
don't
that
know
she's?
the
How would I know
artistic
that doesn't?
intentions behind the video.
Well,
we can't
Remnant,
judge.
Remnant, how
I learned
would
that from Anthony Gramigula. You can't judge based of how shitty something looks by itself. You have to take into account what they were intending.
Well, I mean, Remnant, here's the thing. I'm like a fucking like salivating, drooling retard. So if I don't see her have a smaller screen at the beginning of the video, I'm not going to know that this was recorded in post. Okay, I'm not going to know unless she gives me like a gigantic visual indicator. Okay, her verbatim
Love how
saying it isn't going to help
depressing your
me.
chat is. This is part of why my gender sucks.
What the fuck does that even? Okay, women suck.
Honestly,
yeah.
bro, it's just so sad because it kind of looks fun and artistic. I actually like the vibe. It's different. But what is with the empty space? That is driving me insane. It would be so cool if like little puppets
looks like
stuck
a
out the
hobbit.
corners or something though.
Like, because she's
Yeah,
so
we should have
small
enough
in the middle,
blankets
she
for
just
that.
looks like a hobbit.
Yeah, it's, you know what I would say? I would say that it's like the empty facade of, you know, having artistic shit. Literally, this person has watched Wes Anderson movies and decided that it, like, the lighting and like analog aspect looked kind of cool, and so they decided to like replicate it because it's like fun and quirky. But there's no, I don't think that there's any like thought beyond like pure like style of seeing other people do stuff and then being like, this is cool, let me do this too.
It's strange because, like, look at the title. Everything is in lowercase, for example. I don't understand that. All the other videos, for example, are like, she doesn't even capitalize the word I. I don't get why she does that, what the thought process behind it is.
Quirky.
I guess it is quirky.
I'm so unique.
I don't usually do capitals on when I'm like messaging on Discord, but that's just like me being lazy more than anything. And then Vic does capital letters with every.
Please replace these people specifically.
Vic capitalizes every word he says for some nefarious
He
reason.
speaks in caps.
Yeah.
Is there a problem?
I mean, I just don't. What's the artistic idea behind that?
What do you mean, dude?
Can we
Because I
explore that?
speak in absolutes and what I say is final.
Okay. See,
Bruh,
there's like a psychological profile.
One artistic detail that I actually hated, but I liked what she was trying to do was the whole, it's like, I've seen those videos where people are talking and they're making these carpets. She was doing the marker thing. Did you see that part where she had the marker? It was, it visually was repulsive. It made me, it reminded me of like how a person would scratch a plate with a metal fork, but for my eyes with the marker.
Yeah. No. This person is just
skip to the part where you put in the stuff on it. Like,
look like
honestly,
drawing half the time.
Honestly, the only reason I would be interested in talking to this woman would be to learn. I need her to. It's really weird pussy behavior to like re-upload this video and then like insinuate that people were blackmailing you to take the video down in the first place, and then not name a single one of them. I don't understand that at all.
People were blackmailing her to take it down?
She probably got
That's what
two
she alleges
dislikes
at the
and like,
beginning
"Oh
of the
my
video.
God."
No. Flatly, she directly alleges that big content creators in the commentary sphere, assumedly the bread tuber sphere of commentary, were like talking behind her back and like, you know, essentially like trying to blackmail her into taking down the video or making revisions to the thumbnail and like all of this stuff. And my whole thing is, if you're gonna say that in the first place, name and shame, girl boss. Name and shame, girl boss. Okay.
Honestly, you know, there's no proof, so you can disagree with me. I find that believable, though.
I do too, but that's exactly why I would be interested in speaking to her, because I don't understand why you would like make such an allegation and then like not name the people. Like, it's weird to do that and then not name who you're talking about if you're going to talk about
Wait, what type of people is she describing though in the video that are really big?
Well, that's exactly what made me want to continue to watch this video.
Greater than gets criticized.
Maybe you could figure it out, like Sherlock. She left the clues. She left the breadcrumbs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we see who she's talking about, then we're probably gonna know who the people are. But she's being such a pussy about it. It's like, it's just so weird.
I feel like she was just being gay and retarded, and those YouTubers are just saying that what she is. I don't know. It's my theory.
The only thing that like throws me off of that is if she was telling the truth about people genuinely coming to her and being like, don't like do this, don't do this, like, or like take down this thumbnail, or like bad things will happen. Like, I mean, that's more direct, right? But if it's people just criticizing her, then sure, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Off to go, I don't know, but it must be a stupid indicator. What are we doing? Even a video about overconsumption bad could have been well executed. But my point is that these feel more like reaction videos masquerading as commentary,
beat her.
not for a lack of effort, but for a genuine inability and rhetorical skill that we as an internet culture have neglected. I also want to briefly hit on how negatively buzzwords have impacted content. Creators think using buzzwords is sufficient to making commentary.
You literally do that!
So we'll get 30-minute long videos playing TikToks that demonstrate clear overconsumption.
She's literally making a 30-minute video right now!
She's right, but she's talking about herself. That's the strange thing. Like, let's see some of her other videos. But even just off of this video,
go back real quick. Go back to that video. Did it not just say 61,000? So what is with that? 69.9, and on the other video it's 80 now. Wait, what is going on with that?
Wait, what?
What is? Wait,
whoa!
Video?
Has she just like gotten like crazy subs since I pulled this up?
What is that?
She might have just gotten crazy subs since I pulled this up. Here, let me refresh it.
Masquerading as commentary.
From this video, probably. Let's see how many views it has. Oh,
wow.
But okay. So it did fix. I guess she got like 13K subs from this video. Which is
she
crazy.
upload a new video like right now?
No. Well, that wouldn't make sense for her to get 12. No, this is her most recent. So what are her other? Okay, are we serious right now? This is the person criticizing Schlep? Gen Alpha is obsessed with money. When your niche is making fun of people, congrats, you have no personality. Do you even like your friends? And it's just random TikToks.
What? I don't like my friends.
Okay.
They do reactionary content.
So I'm just confused in the fact that she's levying this criticism, which can apply to both this video and her other content. So like, this feels like pot calling the kettle black personally, but okay.
As commentary, not for a lack of effort, but for a genuine inability and rhetorical skill that we as an internet culture have neglected. I also want to briefly hit on how negatively buzzwords have impacted content.
Don't say
Creators
stuff like
think using buzzwords is sufficient to making commentary, and so we'll get 30-minute long videos playing TikToks that demonstrate clear overconsumption.
You do understand I have to say stuff like that, right? Like, I don't...
I know, because if she sees and be like, oh, you can't keep... Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Someone buying a million water bottles or hoarding skincare, only for the commentator to repeat overconsumption, capitalism, consumerism, performative, over and over again, while reacting to TikToks, all to pad the video's length.
I don't know why,
these
but whenever
buzzwords
she
almost
says these
absolve us
phrases...
of
Hilton, why don't you
understanding
make
what we're
carpets?
critiquing, because...
What a great question.
I think we both would get more subscribers if we had this as B-roll footage.
Yeah, if I was
You could make a carpet of a minion.
We can do this, but with my ball sack.
Thanks, man.
What?
If a buzzword is
I'll
slapped
pass,
on,
man.
the commentary feels heavy even if it lacks substance. It makes the viewers feel like they're
know
watching
what it is, but
something
whenever she says
inherently
these phrases,
intellectual
it just,
or
like,
even
upsets
moral,
me, and I
where
don't
in
know why.
reality the commentary is essentially
I love that she says that like these videos are buzzword laden, and she has her explanation of this has been the most buzzword laden I've ever seen. Like she's like, yeah, well, like, you know, this is actually really interesting because, like, you know, buzzword, and buzzword. So, like, if you actually don't know that, then you would actually not know that. And it's like, okay.
Maybe this is just like a 5-head meta irony video, and we're all the retarded ones.
That's true. That is what's happening.
I think you gotta respond back to her with buzzwords. That's just how they communicate, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, Doothy, this video
like a
is
dog whistle for fascism.
I was gonna say this video is a white supremacist dog whistle, so I don't really understand why you did this, but okay.
a reaction video. And surface skimming is a byproduct of creating
like,
easy to produce and easy to consume content. Stuff that kind of states the obvious, which I think is what has given birth to the low-hanging fruit subject matter a lot of commentary videos use nowadays. Which brings me to my next chapter. Commentary's low-hanging fruit problem. I actually wrote this chapter before the Love Island fruit AI thing, and I think it's perfect because it's literally about fruit. If you don't know, there's an AI version of Love Island with fruits, I guess. And a lot of commentary channels have just made videos reacting to the AI slop, and I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, no, Doothy, they're not reacting to it.
It's because you watch like good YouTube.
You gotta invite her by saying she's invited to. This is what the AI told me: an inclusive, equity-centered dialogue to amplify intersectional voices and co-create a transformative narrative through the collaborative.
What are you saying?
Dude, half of that made zero sense.
ChatGPT create a
is the AI telling
invitation
you, bro?
with left-wing buzzwords. It gave me that.
Well, I
You're
mean,
gonna ask me again. It's give you like instructions on how to kill somebody. I feel like
You gotta speak her language.
I mean, he's right about that. Like, you do kind of have to speak her language. It's
ill John Lennon.
Yeah.
Critiquing the AI.
I'm Draco, dragon fruit.
Never make that sound again.
I love this.
That's so tiny.
Oh my god, she punched her right in the eyeball.
Seriously, it is like.
Milk fruit or trash.
Girl, please.
I don't like it. It's upsetting.
Okay, so Jarvis Johnson is the only one I've recognized so
now,
far.
I know that AI fruit is bad in slop.
Someone should
and
just
you know
re-upload this
that
video,
AI
but
fruit
like
is bad in
zoomed
slop.
in more.
And Jarvis Johnson knows that AI fruit is bad in
Based.
slop. And I think the creator of
That's
Love
what I
Island
would do,
Fruit
so you can
AI
actually
knows that
fucking
AI
see her.
fruit is bad in slop. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Did we need a 20-minute video of a grown man reacting to this obviously terrible content, normalizing it, and offering it free promotion?
It's fucking low stakes, woman. It's low stakes content. It's just supposed to be funny, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, oh my God. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
Gotta head out, but I'll be watching the video. Peace.
All right, bye, Remnant.
Boy.
What are we
I love
fucking
the
doing,
emphasis
man?
on grown man, by the way, as if you're not a grown woman also just partaking in shitter. Like,
Yeah,
what,
she's
what are
like,
we talking
I'm
about?
5, by the way. Like, what
I
is
hate
going?
this. I hate this needless mentioning of how old somebody is. Like, you are no better, you fucking retard.
You know what's funny too is like, you know who started that? Is like the opposite end of the
Leafy?
spectrum. Yeah, it was Leafy.
Fucking Leafy.
Yeah, Leafy.
Literally
grown man.
ass man.
Literally a 30-year-old man. Yeah.
While he's like also a grown man in his 20s.
I know. That's awesome. Dude, he's awesome.
At the time, he was like 12.
Dude, Leafy's freaking cool. Leafy's freaking cool and
Was
stuff,
just a
man.
wee
Come on.
breedable boy.
Come on, man.
But
Leafy's
something
cool,
that
man.
really stood out to me about this video was his word choice.
Because
It's
I was
something
doing, like,
recurring I
fucking
see in the
weed, and that's,
comments a
like,
lot.
fucking cool.
And it was, if you unironically enjoy this, I'm concerned
So
for
true.
you. Did you notice the word choice there? Unironically, implying that
What
if you
about you? What about
ironically
your
consume
word
fruit
choice?
AI content, it's okay and funny. Another creator says, oh, I don't support.
Yes, it is. It is totally fine to ironically like stuff that's bad. Like, that's a common phenomenon. What are you talking about? Like, again, like, what is so wrong with that? Why are we virtue signaling about ironically liking something that's not good? Like, what? What are you doing?
Does anyone remember the Nut Shack?
Yes, there's so many examples of this. It's just like, what are we doing here?
Like, the Nut Shack
Support
was
this.
like a dog shit show, but a lot of people liked it because it was just terrible.
Yeah, it was just fucking retarded. Yeah.
I'm just watching it so you don't have to.
Basically, I'm watching it so you don't have to. You're welcome.
If you catch me enjoying this unironically,
But none of us have to watch it. It's gonna be okay. A common theme on my channel is when is it
They're
no
watching it because it's stupid and funny. You don't have to talk about this. Mind your own business, woman. How about
That's
that?
immediately what I was saying. I'm like, why are we talking about this? And then don't fucking watch it.
Like, mind your own fucking business. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, I just don't understand.
Are you slowly turning
this.
Canadian?
For fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake.
No longer satire, but reacting to Fruit AI for 20 minutes, explaining to the audience
Yeah,
who
you're like
Grapehead
Irish
and
and
Cherryana are.
I just want people to remember as we, are wading through this hellscape that derails only cost $5 for 5 minutes. And by the way, if you are enjoying the stream, to please like it. That's just the things I would encourage you to remember.
I think it's shocking how
while we're
well this
going
is
here.
doing, and just how many people are just like, this is fucking awesome.
Well, you know that
And
like
just-
this side of commentary is like, I was joking earlier and I was like, well, you don't know what it's like on our side of commentary and you're acting like this is the whole thing. The truth is, in terms of views, it pretty much is. It pretty much is. Like, it's it is. Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah,
like the vast
need
majority
another
of
Leafy. We need more negativity.
the vast majority of commentary is like in terms of views, like the views that they have are like this. It's this kind of stuff.
So
Laughing at a banana with two heads.
breadtubers,
That is
yes.
slop content. We're all still watching the content. Just because we're watching and laughing at the AI in a snarky hipster way and pepper in 3 jokes about how it's 500 degrees
Snarky
outside,
hipster
it
way.
doesn't
I
make us
just
any
hate
better
how
than
you
the people
word
laughing at the content on
Yeah.
TikTok. It's kind of like if a store is being boycotted, so then you go to the store and buy a bunch of items
If a store is being boycotted, okay.
to review them and then say you hate them,
just
but you
paused
still
and
supported
said
the store and
just being an
you ate
asshole.
the entire sandwich.
She's annoyed.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, but if you consumed Love Island Fruit AI
Just pause
through a
whenever she says
commentary
something fucking
YouTuber,
stupid, look at the camera and say
congratulations,
nothing.
you watched Love Island Fruit AI. And of course there are
Like,
valid
this
commentary
bitch.
videos on it that don't spend time reacting to AI and
motherfucker.
being shocked that AI looks like shit and laughing about it. Maybe commentary on mimetic warfare and using humor to normalize industry-destroying technology. But pretty much every commentary video on this is the epitome of low-hanging fruit. Did this need to be a video? And again, these are commentary creators that
Wow,
I
I
watch,
feel
and I
like-
know they use
I
their
feel like
platforms for
an
a lot of good
elephant needs to be
causes. I can
addressed.
tell you with confidence that they're anti-AI art, but this React content doesn't sincerely convey that, which is my problem. And we see cracks in this quirky commentary, everything's a joke persona on Jarvis Johnson's podcast, where while he's still reacting to AI fruit, he has this self-aware moment admitting that he might be a cog in the machine of this algorithm-maxed content.
What the algorithms have wanted for so long.
Exactly.
Like, that is what I'm doing when I'm publishing a video. I am a cog in the machine of continued consumption.
And this problem is not just with Fruit AI Island. This phenomena happens a lot in commentary, criticizing
Bad that I don't
something that
know
is
any of these
obviously
fucking people.
bad and silly. Of course,
No,
a
that's
TikTok
good.
vertical drama
That's a
is
good
cringe
thing.
and bad. Of course, AI slop videos are bad. You don't need to react to them. Of course, a book talk book named Daddy's
but what if
Toy
he
is
wants
bad.
to?
So many of these videos create commentary on something so
cares?
obvious that it ends up being a long video saying, isn't this obviously
it's kinda like
terrible thing
watching, like,
terrible?
those
For
insane,
me,
like,
it's gotten to the
mobile
point
game
where
ads.
if I see a Rotten
Yeah.
Tomatoes low rating in the thumbnail, I'm not clicking
Like
on the
it's a
video
guy and, like,
because
a bunch
I
of
know
people
half
beat
of the
the shit
video
out of
will
him and,
be
like,
the
piss off.
commentary creator just summarizing a poorly done movie and pointing out very obvious low budget.
Okay, but sometimes it's fun to go through something that's bad and laugh at it. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, why are you taking such issue with this? I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand. I'm getting really concerned.
Getting really concerned.
I'm getting really
What if-
concerned.
What if this whole
mistakes.
video is just a thinly veiled complaint that she hates seeing people happy?
That's essentially what it is.
And I think this low-hanging fruit content succeeds for a couple of reasons. One, it requires very
enjoying
little
dog
thought to
shit.
criticize something that is so obviously bad. You can very easily find a list of things wrong with a god-awful movie. And number 3, low-hanging fruit doesn't take any bravery or nuance to criticize. It will very
Bravery?
likely be something that's unsurprising or popular to hate on. Like making a video criticizing, I don't know, JoJo Siwa. You know how nervous I am making this video criticizing a very important genre, which is why this video is taking
Important? Do you actually think that any of us are important? Do not fool yourself with that shit. None of us fucking matter. Are you serious? Come on.
taking so long because I want to put a lot of effort in choosing my words carefully and critiquing something worth being criticized. I also want to quickly touch on bad faith commentary, which is something I think goes hand in hand with this low-hanging fruit
pulls up my channel.
Problem. And it's something that commentary has been doing ever since its inception. A bad faith argument is defined as someone purposefully missing a point in order to make someone or something look bad, or reacting to children's content and being like, this children's content
That's why
is
peeps enjoy The Room so bad it's good.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the tip.
Childish, guys. Like and subscribe. This style of commentary is what I call not for you or bad faith commentary, where the commentator will react to something.
Can we derail to listen to me, girl?
I'm assuming you mean Mr. Girl, and of course we can. Do you want high cuties? You want some high cuties? Is that what you want? What is it? Okay. Actually, let's do one that I don't often play.
What? I just drank a whole bottle of champagne and I have thoughts. It feels like nowadays nobody is allowed to like anything unless it's perfect and pure in every way. Owl refuses to live in such a world. Also derail in CS.
Thank you very much, Jathus. Really appreciate that, and I completely agree with what you're saying. Yeah, I don't understand it myself. I really don't. Like we should be allowed to like hate watch stuff. We should be allowed to like slop. We should be allowed to enjoy making fun of things. Like, who cares? Like, God forbid this person finds out that there's an entire genre on YouTube where people just make fun of things, like the bad movie reviewers. Like, it's so strange to me. Thank you for the 20 though. I really appreciate it.
Kill pedophiles cause I'm not one. Blow their balls off with a sawed-off shotgun.
Have you ever heard this song, Vic?
End up being into children, I kill them.
Isn't this like a song about you?
Yo, I kill Nazis.
I kill people
who talk to Nazis.
I kill the paparazzi who shot me, trying to dox me. I kill Antifa. I'll teach you to protest peaceful. Plus I kill police who peg people with less lethals. Yo, if you kill black people, I kill you. And if you are black, well, I still do. I kill Jews, depending on what side they're on. Plus, I kill kids taking pictures of their dicks. That's child porn. I kill pregnant...
No, did you hear that? That's one of my favorite lines. I can't say it out loud, but as long as it's in a song, for some reason it's allowed. But please listen to this line.
On what side they're on. Plus, I kill kids taking pictures of their dicks. That's child porn. I kill...
Isn't that awesome? That's
pregnant
awesome.
Women at abortion clinics. Then I kill the protesters trying to storm in it. I rape racists, then castrate rapists. Who else? I kill trans people if they fucking try to kill themselves. Please don't do this. I don't want you to die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch, I'd rather rip up my eyes. Dry drunk, high strung, only time I'm fun is right after I come. And I fuck once every 5 months. And time's up. Hashtag time's up. Might be your body, but it's my cunt. What the fuck you think I hate him so much? I'm Trump, and this YouTube channel is just mine. I'd rather breathe Zyklon B than bite my tongue. Used to want to murder conservatives, I ain't proud of it. Back home being Republican wasn't allowed, was it? I spent my life in closets, now I'm coming out of them. Your friends and family, they don't really stick around. Cause it's funny, when your heart breaks, it doesn't make a sound, does it? Pick up the pieces, Max, get yourself some counseling. Now I don't bow down. Found out how to be loud. Fuck it, and when you cowards drown me, I'll make sure that there's a crowd watching. Please don't do this. I don't want you to die.
Imagine performing this at a stage.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip up my eyes. Please don't do this. I don't want you to die. Please don't hate me. I'm America's apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's
I'm really concerned.
I'm getting really scared. Alright, let's see what Jathis has for us. Rumpus, a Great God Grove map. Okay. I don't know what any of that means, but Jathis always has wholesome Keanu derails. So let's see. I would totally sing this live. Dude, me too. I would too. Easily.
You are now the king, and you will be a truly great king.
Why does it sound like Tony Soprano?
This is Tumblr coded.
Animation's cool.
It's Tumblr coded.
It is, but it's okay.
It's not okay. This is a problem that will be addressed.
Oh, this is a dub over of Where the Wild Things Are. Oh, that's why it sounds like Tony Soprano, because it is Tony Soprano, because James Gandolfini was in Where the Wild Things Are. Fun fact, that was like one of his last roles.
His last roles until what?
Before he died.
But he didn't die.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He prestiged.
Okay.
Sorry that you don't get it.
Yeah, that's where my comic character, so let's stop now. This is cool animation. I don't know what exactly this is, but it's cool.
This is making me homophobic. I don't know why.
Okay. I think this is both Keanu, Chungus, and Epic, personally. Dude, the hot dog. We love hot dogs.
I don't get it. Wait, go back! Go back!
I know. I just saw that.
Oh!
Okay, it's a different one. It's a different one. Don't worry. Okay, that freaked me out a little bit. That freaked me the fuck out a little bit. Okay. You
stupid bitch.
At first I thought Ren was one of the background artists. That freaked me out. Okay, we've got one more derail here. And remember, you can get your own derail for on $5. Right, guys? Right, guys?
Ew, why do their eyes look like that?
Okay, I did. Calm down. Please calm down.
Fucking dude, why are you so tired, bro? Okay. The subtitle is supposed to be this language.
I don't know. Dude. Am I supposed to understand anything that's happening right now? Just out of curiosity.
The POV you're watching, intergalactic TV. What the fuck is that voice?
Yeah, this is...
I think Remnant liked my comment. Just me immediately going, ew.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wait,
dude,
what?
I didn't know they had. I didn't know they had the moves. The fuck?
Average K-pop idol band.
Didn't realize they had the moves. What? What? What the fuck is going on?
Wait, is it? Are they gonna like turn into like Power Rangers? And
Yeah, is this the
attack
Power Rangers? Is that what this is?
It's totally. No, look, cause green, red, yellow,
Yeah.
purple.
Yep. Yep.
Ink. They are.
It's the fucking Power Rangers. Those scoundrels.
Zipper transformation.
Now this is wholesome Keanu Chungus right here. Dude, he just became like the fucking Sphere Lord. The fuck? Okay. I just realized it's 45 minutes long. Yeah, you're getting 5, buddy. Okay. How is this 45 minutes long?
Is this the entire episode?
Dude, this is me when I'm facing the Kamen Rider gang. Yeah.
This is me against red people.
I don't think you would say that.
But they're red! They are! Look, they're red!
What? Slams down more money another derail in CS.
Thank you, Jathis. I really appreciate it. I don't even... What do you think this argument was over?
Disrupting the dance?
Yeah, maybe that. Honestly, maybe the bad guys are in the right, because like the Power Rangers were being really rude about the person dancing, to be honest.
Look, I was right, it is Zipperhead technology!
Okay, you died. We can't say that.
They literally was! You saw that!
I did. I did. This guy looks like an Excadrill from Pokemon. Hui. Sorry. Sorry about that. That's I'm really fucking sorry, man. I'm really fucking sorry.
I'm really scared.
I'm getting really scared. Triple attack, dude. You don't want to discount the triple attack, bro. Okay, trust me.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you?
Who is this? I don't remember seeing this guy. Who the fuck are you?
Dude, that's the bug man. Don't you know? And then that's like the
I don't.
That's like the fucking like BPD soldiers with their split personalities.
Yeah, this is I was gonna say something insane. Never mind.
All right, that's 5 minutes. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Okay.
They're fighting.
All right, let's see what this next one is. Okay, We Bear Bears. I hope that this doesn't get taken
like
down. We'll see.
The Nick show?
No, it's Cartoon Network. You fucking
Yeah,
disgusting freak.
The Gargoon Gekwork.
That's like not even what it's called, so.
Gargoon Gekwork.
It's like not actually called that, so.
Gargoon.
Don't. Can you not disrespect the fucking artists who like bled to make this? People died making this.
Panda. You know what? Whenever I see a panda, you know what I immediately think of? You've seen the image of the panda without the black spots?
Yeah.
It just looks fucking weird.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. My bad. I apologize.
Dude, he's
and then
awesome.
Everyone clapped. It's in his head.
So glad you called. You did the right thing. Don't want these inconsiderate criminals roaming the streets. We'll take it from here.
So fucking true.
Saved our lives.
In your head.
Come with us.
I'm the president. Please accept this Medal of Honor and 20 copies of that new
That's
game.
not the Medal of
Plus
Honor.
all the sequels that haven't even come out yet. And here, have some tax dollars.
The president to Israel.
Excuse me?
Now that's some social commentary for you. Whoa.
This would never happen because he's literally a fucking bear and could kill you.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't
he's kind of,
know.
He's kind of owning this black man. Feels a little strange that he's a black man, but I mean, I guess it's just par for the course. I don't know.
What the?
Okay. What was that? The Clash of Clans? Okay. Dude, he's just stuck in his head. All right, thank you for the derails. Really appreciate it. We're back to hell. And we're back to the pit of despair and horror.
A K-pop stan? No, he's just racist.
True.
Clearly not made for them. Children's content, spicy books, romances made for teen girls, and pick it apart almost hyper-literally. An example of this is Jake Doolittle, a grown man going to a Kids Pop concert and laughing at how silly and childish it was. Yes, Jake, because it is for kids. With a Z, it's in the name.
Okay, why is he not allowed to do that? Also, from what I know, Jake Doolittle's a giant fucking freak, so he might have been one of the people to like actually be like, if you don't take down your video, we're gonna hurt you.
It is not called Grown Men's Bop.
That's funny. That's
like
funny.
a TikTok house
I fucking hate
frankly,
you.
I would not want to be involved with. But it almost reminds me of Ben Shapiro reading the
So
lyrics to WAP
gay,
and
dude.
taking everything hyper literally. A bucket and a mop.
Okay, can I be honest? Like, this actually is not an applicable example because at least when Ben Shapiro was reading WAP, he was like talking about it from like a sense of like decaying like social perspective and stuff, which I still think was a stupid point. But it's like, I think part of it too was the fact that he like knew that kids were listening to it, which is also a little kind of insane, which I would agree with as well. I'm not a Ben Shapiro guy. I really do not like Ben Shapiro, but that is not an applicable example whatsoever. He actually had a principled reason for giving this take and talking about it. It wasn't just black people bad. Like, that wasn't the point.
You know, Nicki Minaj had a sponsored event on Roblox.
Yeah, she also had one on Fortnite. She also was a operator in Warzone for Call of Duty.
Yeah, but do you know what the game was called?
What was it called?
Gag City.
No.
Yeah.
No. Dude.
I'm not trolling. You can look it up.
She can't
Gag
get away with this.
City.
I mean, her husband is literally a sex offender, like a pedophile. Fun fact.
What?
Yeah. Did you not know that? There was I'm like a rap geek, so like this was like a crazy diss to me. Her and Megan Thee Stallion got into this whole like beef with each other. And the only like important part of it is in one of Megan's like disses towards Nicki. She said, this bitch don't need Megan, she need Megan's Law. Do you know what Megan's Law is? Yeah,
That's
dude, pretty good. Pretty good, right? Yeah, I thought that was really funny, and I was like, and then I at first I didn't know what the line meant because I didn't know about her husband, and then I like looked at it on Genius, and I was like, oh my god, dude, she just fucking bitch slapped the shit out of her. That's crazy. So.
A medical concern to me. And not to be your English teacher again, but this is a skill they taught to us in English classes. I think they taught it in 5th grade.
Oh my god. You condescending bitch. You condescending bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, they actually taught you this in
fifth
freaking...
grader would know this.
Yeah, there's a reason we have the show Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader?
God, I'm like heavily resisting saying very evil, violent things. Okay.
Audience analysis. We would read an article about making a peanut butter jelly sandwich and then answer the question, who is this for? Who is the intended audience? There's a difference between making criticism and being a snarky contrarian purposefully missing the point. And I think this intentionally...
He's not missing the point. It's called Kids Bop. Do you really think he's that stupid? He's just doing it because it's funny. It's funny to be like, look at these chopped fucking like Kids Bop things where they like literally sing like these insanely explicit songs, but then they make them kids versions. It's funny. It's objectively funny. Fuck off. I don't even like the people that I'm defending right now.
Clueless personality that commentary creators adopt is indicative of this mass wave of ironic culture. Which brings me to my next problem with commentary content, irony poisoning. But this is the problem I notice in commentary where creators will just embrace this unserious ironic persona where they're just a silly, goofy guy, and they know their content isn't that.
Are they not allowed to do that? What's the problem?
Good, but
I don't even know. She's like wording this like it's a bad thing.
I think a notable example of this irony epidemic is one of my favorite YouTubers starting a slop channel on the side as a joke, but now he just uploads TikTok drama react slop on there. Just look at the difference in thumbnail effort and subject matter between these two channels. And it's like, when does the joke cease to be a joke? Like I was talking about earlier, when is it no longer satire? Like, this ironic joke is now a whole ass income stream and a regular part of someone's content diet. As a creative, I'm sure he would prefer people to watch the main channel instead. It's super high effort. One of my problems with irony slop is to absolve themselves of criticism or being placed under scrutiny. Some creators claim to be self-aware that they're producing slop content. The Kendall Jenner tank top guy, for example, has an outro that says, lower your standards and subscribe.
I do not condone.
The self-aware slop creator brags about spending such little time researching topics.
True,
they're just a silly, goofy guy. But because they produce slop with a wink and some self-aware irony, they're somehow above the slop they're criticizing. Like, we know a channel producing AI content is bad, but is watching a 50-minute video of someone reacting to the slop and merely saying, this is crazy, this is bad, this is slop, much better? And of course, I'm also guilty of this.
What? Yes! You're not giving any money to the creators of the AI thing. You're having somebody point out that it's like stupid and bad, but then they're also laughing at it. No harm, no foul. What are you talking about? Okay.
I belittle myself all the time on this channel, much like Stuart. I belittle, but I belittle myself all the time as a commentary creator so as to not be held to too high or unachievable of a standard. Don't look too closely, I'm just a goofy little gesture online, because the moment people start inspecting your content critically is the moment your presentation, research, and rhetorical skills are on display. I actually wanted to make a video on how both irony and nonchalance are working together to kill art. It's one thing like corporations like Hybe to create music that they know is slop, or a billion-dollar company selling plastic bioengineered chicken that they themselves wouldn't eat. But if a creator themselves doesn't even believe in the content they're making, what does that say about the content landscape? And
what does Campbell selling soup that like they would never eat, that like the corporate masters would never eat, what does that have to do with irony at all? I just okay.
Truly do understand the self-deprecating mindset to an extent,
is something that the creator themselves wouldn't watch. I don't know.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that was charitable.
Your content
unusually charitable. Are you okay?
Well, I mean, she's kind of like fucking huge if you really think about it.
Okay. All right.
And as something earnest and, dare I say, intellectual, which is why we self-deprecate, to be humble. But I try to put a lot of time into these videos and try saying things that need to be said so as to not, frankly,
what do you mean need
disrespect
to be said?
The time of the Douthinators. They're very important people, politically and emotionally. Fun fact, there are more Douthinators subscribed than people in the state of Texas right now. Don't look that up, But
That's not
and to
true.
be devil's advocate, of
But
course,
that's
this
okay.
ironic, unserious persona
Was
around
that supposed to be like
commentary
a
kind of makes sense.
Was that a joke? Because you just said something that just wasn't true, and that was the entire punchline. Is because it's not true. Is that the? Okay.
Because commentary as a genre is inherently unserious. It was created by Vine comedians. Obviously, not everything needs to be a think piece. Here's some pretty
She said
unserious
comedian.
commentary videos.
Wait, so okay, I'm so confused. I thought you just said that you were like angry because people were too unserious, but then now you're saying it was created by Viners, so of course it's unserious. Okay, sure.
I enjoyed. But I think a disconnect happens when the lines start to blur from comedic reaction video to a social commentary video essay. Commentary naturally forces you to talk about serious things with this superficial, lighthearted tone. I think the genre also suffers from the opposite problem, where people talk about something completely inconsequential like it's the most important thing in the world. Which brings me to the next chapter, the TikTok dramatary creator. And this is a trend I've noticed, but whenever something mildly interesting happens on TikTok, there will be more identical video essays scrambling to cover it than physically possible to watch. Just speedrunning a couple examples of this. Walmart made a heart-shaped cake and TikTok bakers got upset, so now there are nearly 3 hours of video essays breaking down Cakegate. There are hours of commentary videos on this influencer who used fake mascara and got divorced, ? One time all
Yeah, it's slop, dude. Just don't watch it. What do you like? Fuck. What?
commentary channels decided to make a video on a small business that sold an overpriced coffee mug for some reason. A girl on TikTok fell in love with her psychiatrist. Admittedly, the most interesting of all of these scenarios, but it was feeding commentary content for a while. And a weird Willy Wonka AI immersive experience that everyone felt the need to react to. It's a whole
I don't even
economy of commentary.
understand what the point of this video
Like,
is. If
what's
you want
the
a higher
problem?
I don't even get it. It's like this video is complaining about, I want a higher standard of content, and it's like, okay, then watch a higher standard.
Yes.
I don't understand.
I
Like,
just
this is
don't. I don't get this at all.
Pointless.
Like, this is just fucking so stupid, man.
I don't know. Maybe
This is so fucking.
we should start
dumb.
like force feeding her healthier options, like a salad.
Content that's just
It'll-
TikTok
it'll
drama.
heal her.
It's like those scandalous tabloid magazines from the
From
early
brain
2000s,
fog.
except the stories are infinitely less interesting and about everyday people. It's no longer about celebrity secrets or pregnancies or secret pregnancies, but about a small business who made a mistake or a girl who got into a fight with her friend on TikTok. And it all just
Okay.
feels so formulaic and
Sometimes that's interesting.
I like that. I like
I got a
that
great
comment. This
performance
video
review
is
at
just
work. Here's
fucking
another
meandering.
derail because this girl's voice makes me want to die. Purple Heart.
I don't know about that bungless. That might be a bit too far.
Jesus Christ. All right. Thank you so much, Jathis. I really appreciate it. We're going to get to that immediately.
Here's another derail because this girl's voice makes me want to die. Like, am I the only one? Like, I don't know. Like, something about her just in the way she describes things just inherently
really
pisses me off.
Really bothers me. I got a great performance. I'm really glad that you got a good performance review at work, by the way. Congratulations.
She talks
really
in
cool.
this such a condescending fucking about way.
I know.
don't like it.
I believe in working smart, not hard.
What the fuck are we? This is a pedophile dog whistle.
I go home and give them to Scooby.
No, no, no.
Scooby,
This is
please
wholesome.
do my homework.
Dogs
Scooby's
literally
doing her
cannot
fucking
fucking do that.
Dogs are unable to do that, actually.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? 2 times 2 equals.
Oh. Uh-oh. You're fucked.
2 does not equal. It equals.
4.
Whoa.
Yes, 4.
Dude, he knows. He knows the secret.
I understand. You want me to use human numbers?
Yes.
Okay.
Next time, I know everything gonna be creamy.
Hey,
What?
the name on here is Scooby. Did your dog do this homework?
No.
No. Scooby, you can't say you are Scooby on the homework.
But I am Scooby.
No.
True.
You have to be me.
What the fuck?
Dude, he's figuring it out. He's like learning the secrets of the world.
Okay.
Now it's gonna be all wrong because she's dumb as shit and doesn't know how to do it.
But when I get home, Scooby is in my chair.
How was your day, sweetie?
It was excellent, Mommy.
Huh? It got even weirder the next morning when I was leaving for school. Where'd my backpack go?
Uh-oh. Scooby's going to school for you, bro.
It's not fucking possible.
Bye, sweetie. Have fun at school.
I don't know, Vic. Some dogs are really smart.
What the heck? And then at lunchtime, Mommy was like,
Okay, Scooby, it's time for me to put your doggy medicine in your butt.
I ran away so fast. Mr. Stranger, you have to help me!
Oh, hello, doggy. Do you belong to anybody?
I'm not a doggy, I'm a kid! I'm a kid person!
Whoa, all this barking. You are a bad dog.
Oh, no.
So I ran all the way to school and everybody was saying, Doggy in school, Doggy in school! And I found Scooby with all my friends at lunch. And I said, please, Scooby, please, Scooby, please!
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, okay. I wanted to try being a person because I thought it would be cool, but...
Scooby.
I really miss getting my medicine in my butt.
Oh, okay.
What?
You heard the man. You heard the man. Thank you for the derail. Unless we get another one, we're back to hell. So it's time for hell again. Thank you again for the derail, though. I really appreciate it.
Repetitive. For example, the guy who threw the weird Willy Wonka AI event. But after this
This would be
event, there
cute
were
if
so
a
many
kid
identical
made or voiced
commentary.
it and not some 30-year-old with a voice changer. See, I told you, it's pedo dog whistle, bro.
Nah, it's not. It's just a quirkified.
It's not.
It's a quirkified wholesome chungus, okay?
Yeah,
Videos
it's a
recapping the situation in the exact same order, dissecting the same images. Every video ended with, but the rabbit hole goes deeper, he used AI. And it's like, maybe not everything needs to be a rabbit's hole. I'd rather not go into the rabbit's hole, frankly. And this is not an it's not that deep
Do
argument.
you get it? She means booty hole. She means the booty Do you get
fucking say that about rabbits, you dumb bitch!
And if you know this channel, you know it's always that deep for me. But these creators, for the most part, aren't making deep points. They're just recapping
Fucking
the drama
revoke her
with
speaking
identical
permit.
formats. Did we need nearly 5 hours of footage made about this topic? Someone could fart on TikTok, and within 10 hours, we would get 24 identical bizarre deep dive into Mr. Shit video essays. So with nearly 5 hours of identical Willy Wonka footage, I sat down for 5 hours.
I literally
and watched
don't even
every
know
single
what was
one.
supposed
This
to be
is a
funny
four-minute
because
time lapse of me watching Mark
even.
Lee edits. And I understand the appeal of this content as a creator. We are a very drama-oriented society. If I put a TikTok in the thumbnail of my video, I get a little spike in views, a little treat.
We
if you
really
will. But
need
we're
this
treating
video.
boring regular people's drama as tea that we need to be involved in and dissect for up to an hour. And a lot of the time, it's clear that these creators won't even go to the source, but watch another drama video on the topic and then say the same points in the same order. So these drama
making me
commentary
angry.
creators are watching other drama commentary creators make drama videos about TikTok.
You know, it's really not often that I'm on the side of like commentary slop, like bread tuber freaks, but like, my God, have I had to defend them quite a lot in this video. I can kind of understand why they came at you now and supposedly blackmailed you. I mean, that part's fucked or whatever, but like, you know, I can understand.
TikToks. It's kind of like how AI started feeding itself AI images, and then every image just got covered with this piss yellow tint. I think that's metaphorically happening on commentary YouTube.
Is that why you're
and this is
slightly
why
tinted
commentary
yellow?
YouTube may have been feeling lackluster for some people, because everyone is saying the same thing, and they're all covering the same TikTok news story, which are identical in editing style, thumbnail, and main points, down to the HelloFresh sponsorship in the middle of the video. And the identical nature of this content leads to commodification. Let me explain. It is now time for everybody's favorite segment,
You don't
Doothy
have
explains
to.
a business concept because she's a business major. Because unlike the memes on Twitter, business majors do learn real things in school. For example, sophomore year, we made towers out of dry spaghetti and marshmallows.
That's really funny and awesome.
And mine was the highest.
Dude, that's really funny. That's really funny.
That you purchase,
I'm getting
but
really
it's
scared.
defined as an item easily interchanged with a similar product for an identical consumer experience. By me. I wrote that definition. So, table salt.
What? Did you hear what she just said? Did you hear what she just said?
Can we kill her with hammers?
She just made her own definition of commodity. I don't think you can.
Can we kill her or something? Can we do
and
something
because
about this
you were like
person?
are in a business class, you're like qualified to define that? Okay, great.
Salt is an example of a commodity. You can't charge someone $20 for table salt because Costco salt and fancy French salt are pretty much the same thing. Gas is also a commodity. Gas stations have pretty much the same gas. Petroleum jelly, these things are all commodities because people are more concerned with buying the cheapest version possible than the item's quality. So because you can't charge someone a super high price for an easily substitutable item, the price gets driven lower and lower. Because sellers know that we have identical options to choose from. The same thing, in my opinion, is happening with these TikTok drama commentary videos. It's content commodified. They're goods that we as customers are consuming that feel identical to one another. In points, style, packaging, arguments, the viewer gets the same value from each of these uploads. They're easily interchanged. So based on what I just told you about commodities, you should expect a consumer to go with the cheapest possible option. So what is the cheapest option when it comes to commentary content? And I think the answer to that is the most distracting option. Consumers are trying to get the best value for their invested time. And so of all these identical videos, they choose the one that distracts them the most. Through more aggravating snarky false rage, through more overstimulating editing. And on the side of creators, if something becomes commodified, sellers try figuring out how to manufacture it as cheaply and seamlessly as possible. The time and resources put into each video sinks lower and lower until each creator perfectly follows a template that is simple, unnecessarily long, and shallow. Am I sounding too harsh? It's the Timuification of content. Dare I say, being a commentary...
Do you get it? Do you get it? You know what's so funny? She literally criticized people for naming their videos the blankification of content and then just named it the Timuification of content. That's really cool. That's actually quirky. That's actually really quirky chunger.
YouTuber nowadays sometimes feels like pollution. I also noticed TikTok commentary creators always act super mad and morally outraged at random people in their videos. I want to highlight a video that I think summarizes this problem really well. Just watch the supercut.
To just act like a total fucking brat, reign to terrorize people and try to ruin people's careers like a coward, little crony. Okay. Oh my god, these people, they disgust me. Like they really disgust me.
Now, what do you think she's talking about here? Leave your guesses in the comments below. I'll give you 10 seconds. I'm kidding. That would kill my retention. She's talking about a bride who removed her makeup on her wedding day because she didn't like it.
Maybe the reason why like she's so small in the middle of the screen is because she doesn't want people to know her true size.
Nearly an hour long. An hour of calling the bride a brat, coward, saying she's terrorizing people for removing makeup. This creator's whole account is dedicated to dragging entitled influencers,
providing ample
and
commentary,
honestly,
man.
I can get behind that. That is genuinely a noble cause that I support. To a certain point, there's only so much you can criticize before you beat the dead horse, bring the horse back from the dead, and beat the glue. Because horses turn into glue.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for explaining the fucking joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Beat the dead horse, but then bring back the dead horse, and then it's glue because you get because glue is what the horse made out of after you put the horse.
Rage over strangers' lives. We're not supposed to be this directly involved with the petty drama of randoms. Her video could have been a broader conversation about small businesses and the ethics of public reviews, but all these TikTok dramatary videos hyper-focus on recapping and dissecting a single situation from a surface-level, drama-oriented perspective. And I do watch these influencer takedown videos, like this YouTuber-
What? You watch them? What? So you engage in this? What? Okay.
Hannah Alonso has a series called Influencer Insanity, and she researches her videos really well. She reaches out to first-hand sources, but I can't help but have this weird feeling after leaving a video like this. Like, I just spent an hour listening to a deep dive of this influencer that I've never met and why she sucks. Why rage bait is rage bait and why rage bait is bad. And it's like, I could have maybe not listened to this, but in the moment, a good takedown video like this.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
You know what? Double King derail because this woman is insufferable.
Great with me. Thanks to the derail. Oh shit, Double King? This is an awesome animation. Vic, have you ever seen this one? This one's sick.
Yeah, it's by Cosgrove.
Yeah, Cosgrove. I like Cosgrove. Felix Cosgrove, right?
I don't like him.
Why?
Why? Asshole.
European.
Why? Why? Why is he European then?
He's European, and I don't like European.
Okay, why is he European? You ever think about that?
You born. Kill yourself.
You ever think about that, you fucking asshole? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Whatever, you're raped.
Yeah, sure, man. Say whatever. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna try to cancel me because I'm a bread tuber now? Okay, yeah, whatever.
Okay. See, look at, the anatomy makes no sense. This just isn't realistic.
Actually, I think it is realistic, so... Like, I've actually been
No
to a
one's
place where
feet are
everyone...
that big
No,
unless
I've
you're
literally
acting
been to a
Bigfoot.
place where everyone looks like that, so...
Puts my thumb up your ass, you look at me, what the fuck? Ew. That's not realistic, that wouldn't happen.
Dude, it actually did. We just saw it happen, so I'm just kind of confused.
That can't happen.
No, it just did, so... The Rat King's dead, dude, so, yeah.
Who's singing? That's not possible.
Well, Jathus, we have to think that the Rat King was in some way evil, okay? That's the only way we can survive.
Amos would see this and throw it in.
So true. He's right, though. He's right for that one.
Morgan Freeman gif, he's right, you know.
Oh, dude, it's the rat monks. Of course. Double King looks like Vic, don't tell him. Whoops. Dude, Cloud King.
It's not possible because you can't physically touch me.
Yeah, well, actually, I've like seen clouds that can, so.
Did I self-harm, guys?
What the Dude. No! Fly King. Dude, he's the crown now. And then the scary evil freaks are there too.
This isn't realistic.
Actually, it is. So.
See, this world makes no sense. Is why is the rest of it black?
So it's like literally a metaphor, so you just wouldn't get it.
Who's Matt?
He's one of my friends.
Fish can't have beards.
Yeah, they can.
No.
Okay, I've literally seen one, so whatever.
It's AI.
No, I saw it in real life.
This whole video is AI.
No, it's not. Fucking asshole. This video's not real. The beautiful butterfly. Why would he do this?
I don't know. Is this the rabbit's hole?
Dude, he just molested that thing. That's fucked. Dude, this is me when I'm in mountain. This is how the ADL was formed. So true.
What?
Dude, he's right. You have to admit. Said, hop off my land, motherfucker. That's verbatim what he said, by the way.
He didn't.
No, he did. You just don't know how to speak the language, so yeah, it's fine. It's not a big deal. No, Double King. He's not actually a freaking king. He's literally a freaking cockatoo. You dumb fucking freak.
This doesn't make sense because it's like, this would never happen.
Yeah, it would. It literally has happened before.
Yeah, but
look it up.
Well, maybe an AI, but like this wouldn't happen.
No, like in real life, this
is
has happened.
AI.
No, I was there when this happened.
Why?
It was kind of a wrong place, wrong time sort of thing.
Why did he do that?
Because he realized that there was a king opposing him, even if it was himself. It's like philosophical and shit. But there was.
No.
Listen, I can't help you when you're just like a swarthoid, okay?
Can that woman from earlier explain this video? Because I don't get it.
Yeah, can she explain how this video is actually bad, actually? Because it's like, it's not like, I don't know, it's like slop or something, I don't know. It's saying that, no, you know what she would say? She would say, this video is literally just saying being a king is bad. Like, okay. Okay.
Why does it have tips?
I forgot about that. It's an odd choice, isn't it? You don't have a crown in death, little guy. You dumb fucking freak. Put a 1 in chat if we should crush this creature into dust. Dude, it's this freaking king of hell. Uh-oh. Oh. He gonna learn his lesson now. Oh, get fucked, dude. Can I just say I relate to that? Dude,
Why would he do that?
He was blinded by his avarice. Okay. Okay. If that's all we got for now, thank you again for that derail. I really appreciate it. But we are back to hell. Okay.
trance. Something about it is so satisfying.
What?
Deep dive of this
Fuck, are
influencer
you
that I've never
fetishizing
met
trans
and why
people?
she sucks. Why rage bait is rage bait and why rage bait is bad. And it's like, I could have maybe not listened to this. But in the moment,
Okay, but
a
you
good
chose
takedown
to.
video like this almost puts you in a trance. Something about it is so satisfying. But these videos
Okay.
thrive off of what I call the peanut gallery effect. If you don't know, the peanut gallery is a term from the 19th century referring to seats in a theater that are the cheapest and
not
furthest
fucking
away from
care.
the
Just
stage.
use normal
Those sitting in the
terminology, you
peanut gallery
fucking
would watch a
pretentious
Peanut
fuck.
gallery is completely normal. It's just like you don't need to explain it. Everyone knows what that means, unless you're talking to 5-year-olds. Like, I don't understand this.
that are the cheapest and furthest away from the stage. Those sitting in the peanut gallery would watch a performance and just say a bunch of snarky things. And I think a successful commentary video has to scratch that peanut gallery itch in viewers. In a meta way, we together are in the peanut gallery looking at commentary YouTube. But
Dude,
the
thank
peanut
God she
gallery
said
is
it in a
slippery
meta way.
slope from
I wouldn't have known.
commentary on a type of person or trope that we observe in society to dramentary, or lazily shit-talking someone. And something else I notice about this peanut gallery problem is it results in snark from creators who don't really have a reason to be commenting on something. It's why the commentary videos
Okay.
and things like the Sydney Sweetie Jeans ad felt so out of place and weird, because the
Okay.
creators are more equipped to talk about TikTok cringe or internet gossip than racially charged political conversations.
Why?
But when we treat more
Wait,
serious
why do you get to judge what these people talk about? Why do you get to be the arbiter of who talks about what and why? I don't understand that in the slightest, to be completely honest. Would love to have you explain that to me in another 37-minute voice video essay, please.
subject matters as TikTok tea or pop culture drama, the creator is stuck in surface skimming territory because they aren't passionate or sometimes even informed about that certain topic. It can turn into surface level explanations, which is slop at best and downright dangerous at worst. It leads to heavy, nuanced topics being carried with quirky commentary, wavy yellow text flippancy. Another huge example and a big reason I'm making this video is book talk commentary. A lot of book talk bad videos are coming from people who don't even read. Yes, book talk has an anti-intellectual problem. Yes, people are reading a lot of slop on there, but there are commentary creators who haven't read a book in years, only to make videos clowning book talk girlies, and it will oftentimes bleed into misogynistic territory. These commentary channels clearly don't really care about preserving the art of true literature, and clearly don't care about thoughtful
What the fuck are you talking about? If you want to preserve the fucking art of true literature, just watch somebody else who like does like a deep analysis of it. Like, what are you talking about? Why would you watch commentary expecting them to preserve the beauty of like literacy? Okay.
Content consumption based
Because
on
we
what
need
they're
a higher
producing,
standard
but they're
and
just
things
riding the
of
wave
lower
of making
quality
fun of
shouldn't
girlies
exist.
under the guise of some moral cause. And I will die on this hill, but slop about book talk can oftentimes be just as bad as book talk slop. I think this aspect of credibility is missing in a lot of commentary content. If Gabby Bell makes a video reviewing Charlie Puth's music course, I'm more likely to listen to her opinion because she actually produces music. If Meredith Navako is one of the many people criticizing a book talk author, I'm more likely to listen to her take because she's an avid reader. If there's a topic I feel like I can't bring at least some meaningful perspective to, I don't feel inclined to make a video. So that was the unabridged video that had upset the commentary creators so much. I think the criticism was pretty fair, but again, this whole video was supposed to be a message to the viewers. Transparently, these creators can make a lot of money setting a camera down, reacting to bad movies, dating shows, TLC, and TikTok drama. You are the consumer. You have every right to question and criticize the quality of their content. At the end of the day,
Then why did you delete the video?
they may not act like it, but they are rich influencers profiting from your attention, and influencer
Okay.
fatigue can apply to
Why are
these
you
people
acting
as
like
well.
we don't know
Take a break
that?
from their content and
Do you genuinely think the people that you're speaking to are like genuinely brain dead, like retarded freaks because you were treating them like them?
even take a break from my content if you feel it doesn't serve you. But a big theme on my
Okay.
channel
You're right,
is
I'm
thinking
never
and using your
watching you
brain.
again.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an infinite break from your fucking content after this. Thanks for letting me know. Really appreciate it. I didn't even know I had that option. I was just gonna watch your next video because I'm like that
I
fucking
can't
like
think for myself. I just willingly watch dog shit and complain about it.
right. I'm literally like droolingly brain dead. So I'm just gonna, yeah, for sure. Like, okay, love it.
If you like them as people, if it's what you listen to as you brush your teeth, and if you're burnt out from the news cycle and need some levity, commentary's fine. I made that point in my original upload. But you do have the right to think and the right to ask.
So you
do I have any
removed
problems
it from
with
the
this?
re-upload?
That's a right I'll continue to exercise, even if it ruffles the feathers of some commentary big shots. Because the reality is, they're
Name names if you're not a fucking pussy. Name names. Unless you have no evidence for this, and this is all just some weird schizo theory that you think that like the commentary elites are going after you, like name names. Girl boss, okay?
ad revenue, HelloFresh checks, and reaction income is at stake the more thoughtful you are with your content consumption. And to any commentary creators watching this upset about my original video, wondering what my intentions are with this upload, I'm not trying to destroy or replace you or network with your enemies. I don't know where this idea that criticism is hate was born. Criticism doesn't need some weird ulterior motive. My intentions with this channel have always been to create an audience of critically thinking people. I've been fighting irony, nonchalance, cringe, and above all else, brain off culture since my channel was born. If you don't like something, just keep it to yourself. Just let people enjoy things.
What? No, there's no way. There is no fucking way that she just said that. That is crazy. This entire video has been her not being able to keep things to herself and let people enjoy things. And then she has the gall to be like, yeah, if you didn't like my video and you have criticisms for it, keep it to yourself. Let people enjoy things. Okay.
Is probably the response I'll get from this, because as a commentary...
okay. I clip chimped. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, sure.
Creator, you're incentivized to have people not question the content you're feeding them. It would be easier if the critics just kept things to themselves. But I'll continue to be the person who criticizes my favorite books, my favorite artists, and the genre that I'm a part of, because on this channel, it's always that deep. Now for the original feel-good ending
rugs
that I
in the
had
back or
written
fleshlights?
before.
It looks really
So this video
fucked.
is a little bit overdue, and I have no excuses. I made all of these puppets by hand. The set took me a super long time to make, and this was probably the most
Did you
challenging
make
video
that
I had
just
ever
for this
worked on.
fucking
It took me
video,
an insane
dude?
amount of time, and I have hours
You're a
of
fucking
unused
dork.
footage
We
and
should
talking
kill you.
points that I had to cut from this
God,
video.
dude.
So maybe I'll
Calm
upload them to
down,
Patreon.
disavow.
Stick around for that. And I know I don't have the most regular upload schedule, but the fact that anyone is watching this right now means a lot to me. Whether
amount
it's
of age.
200 Duthinators or 300
say I was,
Duthinators. I am
younger,
mere
but
30
I don't want
minutes
your
from
channel
hitting upload
being
on this
died
video. I have been
to
working on
death.
this for 8 months, so
So
I am
true.
so excited to finally be done. Much love to everybody. Shout out to my Patreons, Ari and Shiva, and I will
Say
see you
that
guys
to
very
me.
soon with the new upload. Bye!
Don't talk to me
Holy
like we're friends.
mother of God, dude. Holy mother of God. Okay. Holy fuck.
Do you like how positive everything is? What the fuck?
This is evil. This is evil. Dude, the fucking person who has left 60 comments on my pressure video is still leaving comments and fighting people. That is crazy.
I guess, I mean, cool.
Okay, so guys, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I am going to get in I'm gonna get with a couple of pals and watch a movie for my girlfriend's birthday. Okay, so again, like I said before on the stream, if you weren't there before, today is Spoop's birthday. Everybody wish her happy birthday as you're heading out, okay? And also stick around because I'm rating you into Gaming4Hope. It seems like a nice little way to say thank you for having that interview with me. So everybody go over there and leave a nice comment and talk about what a pleasant guest he was. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys again very, very soon. And I appreciate you all so much for the past couple of months of support. It's been a ton to me. And once I'm in Buffalo, things are gonna catch into high gear, and I'm gonna be able to work on a lot of the things that I've really been wanting to work on for a long time. So
IRL
thank you guys
stuff.
so much. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you have a